Oh, hello. Hajime mashite. Chrono to moshimasu. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Happy time zones, one and all. Let's go through events. Ooh, congratulations to Rini. Good morning to you. Thank you. Congrats on you first. Thank you for checking in as well. I hope your day is treating you well. Yeah, thanks for checking in, Spirit. Also, I saw your comment on my short motherfucker. If you want winning clips of you not losing tools, then take them yourself. Jerk. I saw your comment. Cheeky motherfucker. Thank you for checking in, Moya. Good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. Hydrate? Okay, thanks, Moya. Mm. And the stretch as well? You got it. Damn. I don't think I stretched this morning. Okay. Stretchy stretch. Anybody else on events? Nope, just chat. All right, let's go. Hey, what's going on, Edo Plushie? Welcome back. Lovely to see you. Good morning, Rini. Hope you're doing well. Hi to Spirit. Good morning, one and all, and evening to those of you that are in the evening hours at the moment. Yeah, there's Spirit. Okay. Yeah, I saw your fucking comment. Just like, motherfucker, if you want to see a clip of you winning, then take your own damn clip. Clip your own shit. This is my channel. You'd have to win some duels. Hey, you and I are eternally 2 and 3, or 2 and 1. You've got that 1 out of 3 that you can always clip. Hi, good egg. I don't know how much of a good egg Spirit has been over the weekend, but he's certainly an egg. Good time zones to you as well, Moya. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Let me pull up my schedule here and add it to the stream. So the week has finally arrived. It is my not necessarily long awaited or long anticipated. Well, sort of, yeah, sort of, yeah. Sort of, yeah, sort of, nah. Check in. Good evening, Zada. Thank you for checking in. Also, no, I wasn't making a Nirvana reference in Discord at all. To answer your question, let me find my schedule here. Where is it? Here we go. To the schedule. Get on down there. Get up on this. Scooch that. Scooch this just a little bit. Scooch that down a little bit. There we go. Aha. All right. The schedule. Here it is. Scooch that over a little bit too. All right, cool. Oh, yeah? All right, let me get caught up on chat here. You have exciting news, Moya? Did you save a bunch of money on your car insurance by switching to Geico? Hello to you as well, Zara. I hope you and the baby are doing all right. You believe everything is a Nirvana reference? I mean, that's an interesting world to live in. I mean, if you always get excited about Nirvana and everything's a Nirvana reference, it sounds kind of nice, honestly. Your cosplay pants fit and have buckets? Wow. I didn't know that anybody else's state could be that juicy too. Nice. Congrats. Next, you're gonna tell me it's not actually Dark Souls? Yeah, it wasn't a Nirvana reference. It's not actually Dark Souls. We're playing a different game today. Unforge. Oh, and the Sun You Feel is one because I said today's the day. Yeah, but you gotta look at the GIF that I linked with it in Discord as well. I had a lovely clock pendulum that was ticking away, almost like the title screen to the game that we'll be playing today. Hey, that rhymed. Anyway, as the weekly schedule would suggest, that's been linked on all of socials and Discord and whatnot. This week is a weird week. It's going to be a strange one. It's an interesting one, but I promise you I will be as entertaining as humanly possible. You forgot that this dude says GIF? Yeah, it's a graphical interface, whatever it is. Yeah. Okay, and how does TTA say GIF? It says literally GIF. It's a GIF. I shit you not. It's a GIF. I shit you not. TTS just said GIF. It didn't say GIF, it said GIF. So fuck you, Spirit. Fuck you and your GIF. Oh god. Congratulations. Rize, by the way, Zada. Rize's your girl. Anyway. Uh TTS is awful? No, TTS is correct. Eternally correct. Anyway, so this week's a bit of a strange week. This week is my 4-year anniversary of losing my eyesight, or as I like to call it, my blind anniversary. It's going to be 4 years here this week, and we're going strong, baby. We're going strong, or we're attempting to go strong at the very least. We're doing the best with what we got. So, as a way to offset and to try to perk things up after how awful of an experience that fucking is, basically, to be completely blunt, I'm going to be playing my favorite game. I haven't played my favorite game on stream yet. It is also where my name comes from, and I've been using this name since Final Fantasy 11. I want to say is when I adopted using Chrono as a name. So I've been going by Chrono for like almost 2 decades, I guess technically. It's been a while. But we're going to play my favorite game and what I think is objectively the best game ever made. But yes, I realize saying objectively, even though it's subjective, it is what it is. But arguably one of the greatest JRPGs ever made. We're going to be playing that this week. And I will be finishing it up next week before we get around to the Adventures of Elliot. But for now, it's going to be a week of Chrono Trigger. My favorite game and easily the best JRPG in my books. And I've never played it on stream before, and this will be my first time. I actually meant to play it for the first time ever last year this week, which I was like, I don't know, only streaming for 2 months at that point in time. But the Liza P DLC shadow dropped, and I'm like, well, fuck that. I'm going to play the DLC instead, because I just finished playing the base game of Liza P, like, the week prior. It's like, all right, well, this is fucking fate or some shit, I don't know. But finally, after over, what is it, like 13, 14 months of streaming now? My 1-year anniversary was on April 8th. It's like 2 months of streaming now, or a year and 2 months. I'm now finally playing the game. The game. If there's any game that is the game for me, this is it. Congrats on not losing my eyesight other ways. Yeah, I still have a little bit left. When other people talk about Chrono Trigger gets brought up a lot when people talk about the greatest game or the best game of all time. Yeah, there's a reason for that. There's a very large reason for that. The game. It is the game. That's right, Rini. The game. It's the game, not the game. It's the game. The game of games. Honestly, I understand that there's a lot of nostalgia. There's a lot of rose tinted glasses. There's a lot of bias here, but a lot of people enjoy this game. It's very popular and it's very good for a reason. Yes, yes, with 2 E's. Thine favorites thine favoriteth gameth everth. Evereth? I don't know. Chrono, what guess? Butt of chicken. Guess what? Chicken butt? Butt of chicken. Chrono, what guess? Butt of chicken. Not butter chicken, but butt of chicken. Anyway, so now that I'm being silly here. Oh no, what does Rini have to say? You never of it. What? Oh, you never heard of it. Oh, okay. I see. Well, the punchline got there in the end, Rini. A for effort. What is bro even saying? I'm having a stroke and I think that Rini might be as well. And we both had a stroke while trying to punt each other to death. Honestly, nothing new. Nothing to see here. Move along, move along. Uh-oh. So, oh god. I think we're having a group stroke sesh. Not in the sort of happy ending sort of way, but yeah, we are having one. It seems that way. Anyway, so we're going to be playing Chrono Trigger this week. I am taking the 12th off. I've got that day off, which is very rare for me. I typically don't take off days off during the stream week, but I'm taking Friday off to get some stuff done and do some other things and just take a bit of a breather because it is a relatively bad juju week for me, and I'm doing the best that I can to try to make the best of it, if that makes sense. So I'm going to be taking the 12th off. In addition, on Saturday, the return with the lovely, as always, and hilarious and murderous and All around funny. M Star Otter, my partner in crime, she and I will be returning to play more seamless co-op in Elden Ring. We have to finish Altus Plateau. I believe we're going to do Upper Kaled, and then we might actually start Lane Dell. Ooh, Lane Dell. Oh my god. Oh yeah. 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 Right. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, we'll have 3 days of Chrono Trigger this week. We'll have a fourth stream day this week of Elden Ring on Saturday. And then next week, you can expect basically the same schedule, but Adventures of Elliot comes out on the 18th. So we'll be playing Chrono Trigger for 3 days. Hopefully, I can finish in that time. And then we'll have Adventures of Elliot on Friday and Saturday, and then into the foreseeable future until I finish Elliot. And then after that, the large project that Oni keeps hinting at. Ooh, that's right. End of June, beginning of July, my large project that I've got a bunch of art commission for and stuff like that. Soon that big project will start, and I'll be playing another game for the very first time on stream, which is actually something I've never played before and is very near and dear to me and a lot of other people in my circle, I suppose, of sorts. And I will finally get to play it for the first time. You haven't had coffee in weeks. Wow, congrats. I'm proud of you for not subsisting off of the bitter bean juice. Congratulations. Heck off. Uh-oh. Lame Dell suits me? Okay. Rini chose violence today. Rini has, in fact, chosen violence today. Thank you, Rini. I appreciate it. Yeah, laugh it up, Spirit. You're just lucky that she's not focused on your ass at the moment. Fucking good egg. Anyway, as a brief thank you to everybody that came out for Fight Club on Sunday. I appreciate all of you being patient with me. Everybody seems to have had a pretty good time. It seems like it was a rousing success for everybody that participated, and for all of you that came out to watch as well. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was very stressed out and trying to make sure everything ran since I was running it basically all on my own at that point, but had a lot of support, had a lot of cool people show up. Thank you everybody that came by to watch and everybody that came by to participate and spill some blood. I think it was a pretty nice night. I think we all had some pretty good fights. I don't know what happened in the exhibition room, but apparently a certain fucking egg decided that they didn't want to go through the settings for seamless co-op and allowed somebody to invade them. And apparently all of the people in the exhibition match room in the waiting room got wiped out by a single fucking invader. Because they were all busy fighting each other and had PvP turned on, and they all managed to kill each other. And this invader wiped literally all of them out, like six something fucking people, killed every last one of them. So shout outs to the invader that killed everybody that was supposed to duel me while they were in the waiting room. You're a good egg. F to doubt or X to doubt. You never bully Spirit. He's good egg. What about me then? I did see that, Spirit, but I was going live at the time, so I haven't had a chance to read them at all. To be fair, okay, here we go. Here's Spirit's excuse. Let's see what he's got. What about me? I think I went like 20-4 for the night or something. I think I only died like 4 or 5 times out of like the 25 something duels I did. I had a pretty good win rate. I'm still at or around 80%, I think, for my overall win rate. He looks like he was doing 20 times the damage as each of us. Yeah, see, that's why you turn invasions off, because on Seamless Co-op, people can add and then put whatever level they want, or they can even modify fucking items and shit. There's no easy anti-cheat when you're using Seamless Co-op, Spirit. That's why you go in the settings, and the first thing you change is invasions off. It's the first setting. You change it from a 1 to a 0. You take that shit right down to 0. Somebody learned a lesson the hard way today. You assumed that it would be off by default since it wasn't always a feature. It hasn't been a feature for like a year and a half. Or it's been a feature now for a year and a half. Like it's been around since before the DLC came out for Shadow of the Erdtree. That was a thing. It's been around for a really long time, Spirit. Anyway, thank you everybody that came out. Thank you for everybody that supported. Thanks everybody for sticking around with it, and I appreciate it. It was a really difficult one for me just to try to run and to try to offer a comfy, cozy place for everybody to chill out, you know, try to organize things, waiting room, get the Discord set up properly, yada yada. There was minor amounts of scuff, but most of it was on my character build and whatnot. But I appreciate everybody coming out. That was very awesome of everybody. And the new rule set should be available coming this Sunday, and then I'll schedule for probably another 2 weeks after that. So it'll be like a 3 to 4 week span between each fight club, roughly. So we'll get that squared away. I still need to work on my character a little bit more to make sure that I've got it ready for the next setup, and figure out what I want to unlock next. I'll probably do most of the level brackets in somewhere between 3 to 4 spurts of unlocks before everything's fully unlocked for that bracket. So I'll have to wait and see what it is exactly I want to do. Think I did a good job? I appreciate it, Spears. Certainly room for improvement. Did about as well as could be expected. Yeah, for a blind guy trying to run shit on his own, trying to manage TTS, fucking stream shit, Fight Club stuff, and everything else going on. I did the best I could with what I had. And I still managed to have a decent win rate, so many plates to spin, many balls to juggle. I don't know, many plebs to put down. I have no idea. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Hey, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Hope your PC is doing a bit better. I know you've been having some troubles with it. But also, enjoy your lurk. And to my king, hey, you go suck somebody off in DMs. Just suck somebody else off in my chat. Don't put myself down too much. You pleb. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Oh. Thank you, Rini. Also, PC is holding strong so far. Knock on wood. Yeah, I hope it stays that way for you, man. I've had my fair share of PC troubles and have to spend, quite a bit to fix things from time to time, unfortunately. It's the one thing we all go through. All right, Spirit. Just keep your slorp glorping to DMs. Figure at this point. Wait, why? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Spirit's trying to get into your pants, and don't worry about it. He'll trip and fall on his face. Anyway, so yes, Chrono Trigger. Today, it's the day. My favorite game, easily the best game, if not, I think it's objectively the best game ever made. But we're gonna get started with it today. I'm a little nervous about it because I've never played it on stream before, and it's my favorite game. And I really don't have any reason to be nervous about it because I know this game better than any other I've ever played. But for some reason or another, I'm nervous about it, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Haven't finished your coffee yet, Ant. Mm. The bitter bean juice struggle. I shall never understand it, but I understand the need for it. Anywho, not much has really gone on for the sake of the stream over the weekend. Just worked on normal tedious garbage in the background. I have a list of things I would like to update in terms of redeems and stuff like that for the stream that hopefully I'll get a chance to work on this week. But not a whole lot else. Fight Club took up most of my weekend. You love yourself some dirty bean water, some bitter bean juice? I have never partaken. I mean, I've tried it from time to time, but no. Coffee is tasty? No, people think coffee is tasty because they put a bunch of sugar and a bunch of other stuff in it. There she is. Good morning, Star Nyun. What the fuck, Nyun? Did Star just come in here and immediately choose violence, Nyun? What the fuck, Nyun? Why? Coffee is tasty? Wait, you don't add things to your coffee, Nyun? You just drink your coffee black, Nyun? I find that so hard to believe, Nyun. Yes, Nyun? No way, Nyun. No way, Nyun. Black coffee is best coffee, Nyun? Okay. I've had conversations with multiple people about this, Nyun. I will fully recognize and understand that most of the coffee I've ever been subjected to, Nyun, is usually garbage bin juice fucking coffee that's like really low tier, Nyun. And I've always been irritated by the fact that coffee smells great and tastes fucking nothing like it smells. Like I've never been subjected. I've been told multiple times, Nyun, that I've been subjected to bad coffee, Nyun. That whatever coffee I've smelled or been subjected to is not good quality coffee, Nyun. So I don't know, Nyun. You get single origin beans? That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know what that means. Nyun. You grind your own, Nyun? Mm. You have, Nyun? Yeah. I'm willing to fully admit, Nyan, that I've probably subjected to nothing but bad coffee, and I should not fully discount coffee until I have the opportunity to try quality coffee, Nyan. But I've lived my entire life without relying on caffeine for anything, Nyan. I don't know why I'd want to start, Nyan. Single origin means they all come from the same place, Nyan. I see, Nyan. Hey, what's going on, Sniper? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for checking in, Nyan. So the taste is consistent, Nyan? That's fair. You can find a nice place to get them from, and they always taste the same, Nyan. Then that makes a whole lot of sense, Nyan. That, I suppose, makes sense, but as long as you get consistency for quality, Nyan. I could see that, but that probably makes it sound like it's really expensive. Also, I'm sorry. Whew, random yawn. Still a little early for me. Yawn. You get these big brands and they just toss all of them in. Yeah, I have heard like it's a blend, Nyan. Like, oh, okay, Nyan. So the taste can be bad, Nyan. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, Nyan. Perhaps that's why the bean juice is in fact better, Nyan. It's a chronoception, Nyan. Yes, indeed, Nyan. Plus, people burn coffee all the time, Nyan. Yeah, I've actually seen. I don't know. I used to watch a lot of food science shows. Some of my absolute favorites always, bring up stuff like, oh, there's different types of roast for the beans, and you gotta not burn it, Nyan, or it's like a blonde roast or a fucking I don't fucking know. It reminds me of like cooking a fucking roux, Nyan. Only at 200 degree. Oh my god, she knows the temperature, Nyan. Rini is serious about her coffee, Nyan. Starbucks cough, Nyan. I'm guessing that means that Starbucks is notorious for burning their coffee, Nyan. At least that's my assumption at this point. I don't know. I've never had much love for large corporations or for Starbucks in general, Nyan, or for anything pumpkin spice related. Thanks for that fucking Starbucks, Nyan. I like, I like the idea of like clove, mace, allspice, and like what be considered pumpkin spice. But now it's so trendy. I like the pumpkin spice latte, Nyan. You don't know if you enjoy it or not, but it tastes burned. That's fair, Nyan. I love what is known as pumpkin spice. I do. I love that spice blend, Nyan. But I don't like how it's become mainstream. Am I wait? Am I hipster? Am I pumpkin spice hipstering right now? I think that's exactly what I'm doing, Nyan. I think that's exactly what I'm doing, Nyan. I like the spice blend, but I don't like how everybody's turned it into a latte flavor, Nyan. For social likes, shit, Nyan. If they keep the pot on to keep it warm, it'll eventually burn. That makes sense, Nyan. That makes a lot of sense, Nyan. You got your wife a coffee maker and she turned into a massive coffee snob, Nyan? Well, if you enjoy the beverage, I suppose. People can be wine snobs, coffee snobs. I don't know. There's all sorts of I think I'm a hot sauce snob, Nyan, if anything. I like to complain about everything though. All right, look, you're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud, okay? You have a gooseneck kettle and a dew pour over. Okay, I actually know what both of those things are, and that's in and of itself just cool kitchen stuff to have. And you grind your own beans. All right, Reedy takes her coffee very seriously. Chrono's only upset that Reedy is out here telling the truth. Look, I know I bitch and complain and moan a lot. It's part of my shtick. It's just part of my personality and what I would like to say charm, but nobody likes that whiner. But yet here you all are. um, hmm. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm glad that there's a lot of people out there that are passionate and can find nice hobbies or nice things that they really enjoy that give them small joys in life. But for me so far, coffee has not been that. Coffee has not been that for me, man. It really hasn't. I don't care much for the caffeine. I care for like I like coffee flavored things, like artificially coffee flavored things because it tastes like it smells. That's fine. But I have just I guess always been subjected to bad beans, bad coffee. It's just not a fan. I don't wanna have to put a bunch of sugar or, like, creamer or anything else into coffee. Like, I get some people that wanna put milk into it. Sure. In the same way that there's some people that don't want their tea to be entirely bitter and you wanna put maybe a little bit of honey in it, that's totally fine. I get that. But outright just it should taste like it smells. Uh-huh. It's amazing. It takes a small degree in rocket science to use her machine. I mean, I'm sure it probably took a little while for your wife to understand how to use the machine that you've benefacted to her for her benefit. But at this point, like once she uses it once or twice, like as long as you stay in the habit of it, it's probably not that bad. I don't know, just write down simple directions on your phone. Turn this knob, use that button, use this, use that. Just, have your notes you can pull open whenever you need to use the damn thing, you know? I would say. I don't know. Maybe yeah, maybe no. Meow. I suppose. This boy has been so confused. I got to my desk a little bit earlier today. And he's like, wait, you've been here for a while. Why haven't I been fed yet? Just because I've sat here for over an hour doesn't mean it's time for you to get food. You're pretty sure that you threatened to get a coffee maker from Goodwill and you think that it would threaten divorce if you ever came home with one? It doesn't mean you'd be getting rid of her Ninja Lux or whatever the fuck coffee maker that you have for her. It just means that you'd have something simple that you could use to, I don't know, percolate, brew yourself your own pot. Maybe, I don't know. Just keep it in the garage. I don't know. I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Hide it from her? Yeah, there you go. It's your dirty secret. Get a percolator? Yeah, there you go. Just get a drip coffee pot. There you go. Go old school. Simple. You can't mess it up. You just throw the filter and the grounds in and just pour water and you turn it on and you're good. That's the speed that Viridis needs. It may not taste as good, but that's the speed that Viridis needs. Right on the stove? No, not like that. That's funny as fuck, Viridis. You know what? I'm pinning that. I'm pinning that shit. You get pinned for an hour. Enjoy your pinned message for an hour out of no context whatsoever. Enjoy. You're so excited for today? Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Swifto. Yep. It's time for Chrono Trigger. Chrono doesn't know how to use a percolator? No, I don't. I don't know how to make coffee. I don't know how to make coffee because it's not something I drink or consume. This is one of the most hyped JRPGs ever made, and you've never played it? Well, allow me to share with you, Virdis. I'm gonna give a preface to this game, and I'm also gonna give a warning for this game. Chrono Trigger is one of the most popular and highest rated JRPGs ever made for a lot of really good reasons. One of those main reasons is that at the time when it was made, the development team that was made or that was put together in order to make this game was known as the Dream Team. There's a reason for that. If it is somebody in the JRPG like pantheon of developers, directors, project managers, yada yada. If they were ever popular or big at the time when this project was formed, which I think was 1990, um, all household names today. Anybody that was anybody that ever put a JRPG together that had anything famous or anything amazing to accomplish or had any accolades for it basically worked on this game. This is like the fucking Olympic fucking, gold star team of video game developers or like, I don't know, the fucking Harlem Globetrotters or some shit. I don't have a better way to describe it. Like it is literally the all-star team of game developers for Japanese like for JRPGs when this game was made. It is the cream of the crop and all of the like some of its parts, like even every individual part this game has is better than just about anything else that exists at the time. And all of the sum of its parts coming together to be something greater, even if all of its parts were mediocre, the game would still be amazing. But this game has so much going for it that it has changed the scenery of Japanese RPGs forever. And it was basically how do I describe this? it did so many new things flawlessly and in such a way that had so much charm that just meshed together so well. I don't know of another game that even comes close to how this game feels in terms of its overall gameplay, feel, nostalgia. Like it's a singularly unique experience that just doesn't exist anywhere else. So let me get caught up on chat while I blow my nose here. All you know is you can fight the end boss super early, and people have done it. I see. Okay, so to clarify, in New Game Plus, once you've beaten the game, you can go back and fight the main boss of the game at any point in time that you want. And there's actually 12 base game endings that you can get based off of when you decide to fight the final boss in the game. But that is only available to you in New Game Plus. There's also a new 13th ending that exists in this version of the game that was exclusive to this version. The version that I'm playing is based off of the DS version, which I have played before. And I'm not all that familiar with the DS content because it's not particularly amazing, but it exists. And we will be doing it. In addition to the quote unquote true final additional boss that they added, the 13th ending that I'll be doing later on. But yes, you can actually do the main boss of the game at any point in time after you've beaten the game once, and you will get different endings for it. To answer your other question, Virtus, there is a chance for you to go to jail, but it's I'll actually be going through that scene later on today, based off of progression and whatnot. But essentially, you get into a jury scene in the game, and there are I think 8 or 9 jurors, and there are things that you can do that will allow you to get you a guilty or a non-guilty verdict from each one of those jurors, and that's based on something you did earlier in the game. But there is one juror that is an absolute dick and will 50-50 flop either direction. I've had plays where I've gotten all of them not guilty, or I've gotten all not guilty, but that one asshole that likes to flip. There's one of them that's pure RNG. But either way, regardless of whatever you do, the outcome, whether you are depicted as guilty or non-guilty, is completely the same. So technically, yes, you're right, but it's not technically the way it works. I will explain it though when we get there. But we will be doing that today. You know a lot about this game? You just never played it? That's fair. I know a boatload about the game that we're going to be playing on the channel at the beginning of July as well, but I've still never played it before. Yeah, what's up, Rabadon? Chrono Trigger, of course. Yep. Of course. The original, the GOAT, the greatest, the best game ever made. Easily the best JRPG ever made. By my standards, at least, but what do I know? I'm just called Chrono. It all makes sense now? Yeah. The secret has been revealed. A JRPG where your destiny is set no matter what you choose? No way! Oh, Virtus is starting to get it. All the pieces are falling together. The puzzle is forming inside of his mind. No, I'm right, it is. Full chest it? Yeah. Well, there's a reason why I call myself Chrono, and I've called myself Chrono for nearly 2 decades now. There's nothing better than the best. So why not, try to emulate the best as best you can? And that is why I am Chrono. Anyway, how much time do I have left until ads start? It's because I'm a what?
Good.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I see how it is. All right, Virtus. All right. Truth? All right, fine. Yes, Oni might be a bit of a nerd. Chrono is, in fact, a video game nerd. Deal with it. You're here watching me anyway. Worked out better than you anticipated? The only way it could have worked out better is if the fanfare that Swifto played was actually from Chrono Trigger. True, but he's right here. Oh, nice. You've never played or watched Chrono Trigger? Rabadon, oh, this is gonna be so good for you today. I'm so excited for you if you've never experienced this before. I feel bad because you don't get the opportunity to play it yourself, but I'm really excited for you to experience this. My hope right now is that you see this, like what you see, and then immediately want to go play it yourself. at some point in time or another. Of which, in the future, if you feel like you need to lurk because you don't want to get spoiled on anything, totally understand and respect that. If you have never been subjected to this game before and you like JRPGs, oh, you're missing out. Truly, truly, you are missing out. You're hoping it would have been. I'm sorry, Swifto. You're completely blind to this? You're gonna lurk to avoid spoilers. You're not gonna miss terribly much in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game if you want to get a basic vibe for it. But if you need to lurk because you don't want to get completely anything out of it, totally makes sense. But by all means, if any of you have ever considered playing this game, I cannot give it any higher endorsement than anything else I have ever played in my life. And I've been playing this game once a year basically for like as long as it's existed at bare minimum. I mean, there were times in my life where I just played it back to back to back to back nonstop. Like I have played this game more than any other. And I have like 10,000 plus hours in World of Warcraft. You love JRPGs? You're so hyped for this? I'm excited for you, Rabadon. Truly, truly, truly. This is my absolute favorite game of all time. It's easily the one I would say is the absolute best for JRPGs. And there's a reason why it has the reputation that it does. It's an incredible game. It's an incredible experience. It's on your backlog. Yeah. 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and your backlog is still 3.25 years long, Virdis? Yeah. I feel that. I feel that hard. But then streaming came around, and now I'm playing through games more hardcore and more often. So I guess you could relate. Yeah, Rapidon. We all have that backlog. The Steam sales come around. Actually, now that I think about it, I have to add Talos Principle. It went on sale. I have to add that to my wish list, or I need to add it to my cart and buy it. It's like $5. I need to buy that one. I thought I owned it, but I think I owned it through like the Twitch app or something like that. I don't know. I need to go back and buy that now so we can puzzle game it up later. Summer sale is happening. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, great. Great. I completely forgot about that shit. All right, prepare your wallets, tighten your belts, everybody. The Steam summer sale is coming soon. TM. Time to spend more money on game you won't touch for a while. See, I've actually had to be really prudent about what I've been buying lately. Like, I'll see games that are on sale and I was like, oh, that's a really good price for that. I could pick that up. But then I'm like, I have so many games in my backlog that if I wait, it'll be on sale again and it'll likely be on sale for cheaper. So when I do get around to wanting to buy it when it's on sale, I'll probably get it for a cheaper price if I wait than if I buy it right now just because it's on a good sale right now. Like if I had bought Stranger in Paradise when it was at $20, I never would have been able to pick it up now in the future for like 15 to fucking $12 whenever it goes on sale. Whenever I get around to playing Stranger in Paradise, like there's so many instances of stuff like that where it's like that is a good price, but how long will it be before I actually get around to playing it? It'll go on sale again. Like I can be patient. I've actually become very, very good about, being careful about what it is I spend my money on. But sometimes it's just like it's never gonna get cheaper than that. I gotta buy that. Like Talos Principle 1. It's like, oh, it's $4.49. Yep, gotta buy that. That's not getting any cheaper. Might as well get that. You love Talos Principle? Fuck yeah, Ant. You want to grab the second one? I've played the first one for like an hour or two, maybe like 7 years ago. I want to go back and play Talos Principle and actually play through the entire thing. And I also want to go back to play The Witness, but I don't know if I want to look like an idiot on stream. The Witness melted my brain and ruined my absolute confidence in me ever playing puzzle games. That exact thought process is how you've been buying or how you've been avoiding buying games, but you've been doing your best to be a good boy about it. We all try, Vierdis. The pull is strong. The FOMO is very strong. It's very hard. It can be. Am I going to finish it in time for Elliot? That's the tricky part. You're absolutely correct, Rabadon. At the very least, I can fly through this game pretty quick. I'm not too terribly worried about it. But I have between this week and next week roughly 6 or 7 days to play through Chrono Trigger. And 6 or 7 days at between 6 to 8 hours a pop, I think will be enough time. Because Chrono Trigger isn't necessarily the longest JRPG once you like really know what you're doing and you go through it. I could always do some grinding off stream in the hunting grounds, I believe, if you understand the game. I can do some early to mid game farming in hunting grounds for like, the tokens to trade in for stuff. And I can fight some of the rare monsters there to get some extra tech points and stuff like that. There's stuff that I can do off stream to try to help speed things up a little bit if I absolutely need to. Hmm. You missed Fight Club? Can you get the highlights? Long story short, my win rate's still around 80%. We had a lot of really good level 100 duels out in Radon's arena. Had some really good fights, and then we had a boatload of level 50 fights out in the Loretta's boss arena. Had some really cool fights there. A lot of really interesting fights, upsets, good trades, and then um, a spirit weasel in chat here. He was hosting the waiting room, and somebody came in and invaded because he forgot to turn it off, and literally wiped out everybody that was in the waiting room, which is fucking hilarious. What ending am I shooting for? I can't say that without spoiling. Let's just say I'm going to go through the final dungeon 4 times. And I know Swift knows exactly what that means. I'm gonna go the final dungeon route. I'm not gonna do any of the shortcuts or go any of that type of thing. GG Spirit, yeah. Give Spirit all the praise he deserves for that one. Yeah, Spirit. Fickle came in, Fickle Snowflake came in and asked what the highlights for PvP were. And I'm like, oh yeah, we had some cool 100 fights, we had a ton of level 50 fights, and Spirit made a bit of a goof and learned something the hard way. Yeah, Swifto, this is gonna be 100%, and I'm gonna go for everything that I possibly can in my first playthrough, and then we'll come back and do the DS content probably in NG Plus, I think, because I think it unlocks in NG Plus, or at least the vortexes do, the vortices. I might do the stupid thing in the DS content that exists in the base game, the whole item trade and going back between the 2 time periods and stuff like that. I might do that in playthrough 1, or I might wait to do that in NG Plus when I actually need it for some of the harder fights. I don't know yet. I'll have to look at it. Spirit gets an assist for the deaths? No, not quite. He got wiped out too. All right, look, Vierdus. You need to give context. The fights were over at that point, and we were having fisticuffs. We were having our bloodbath fisticuffs, all right? It wasn't real fights. You genuinely enjoy invaders? As somebody with severe anxiety, that's a whole fucking lot of nope from me. That's a lot of nope from me, dog. Hunting grounds reminds you of your dinner. Be right back. That's ominous as fuck. That's ominous as fuck. Also, I need to blow my nose again. My allergies been killing me. Or something, I don't know. You like hiding from invaders, but you try to but you suck at PvP, so when they do find you, it's all ogre at that point. Yeah, I don't ever PvP. I know that's gonna sound really weird, given the success rate and the amount of fights and the fact that I host a fight night and stuff like that. I have never really PvP'd in earnest in any Souls game whatsoever, regardless, not even Elden Ring. Um, I have literally PvP'd only to do the Fight Club. That's my experience of PvP. I just watch a lot of PvP videos or have seen a lot of PvP, but I've never actually competed or done any PvP myself in earnest outside of just running from invaders or doing my best to deal with an invader. Never ever did that shit up until now. Up until streaming and hosting a fight club, I have never done PvP in that way. Ever. You're only hunting vegetables, don't worry. I see. Don't let those vegetables get away from you, Vierdus. You just view invaders as weird, stronger enemies? Not an ideal place in the Fight Club winning crew. Probably not, Spirit. Probably not. Ed likes doing aura farming and boss cosplays so he can just fucking harass invaders. You know what? Tit for tat. If they're gonna invade you, fair is fair. Honestly, it shows. No, shh. Don't say that. Really, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't PvP, but then it goes and hosts an entire PvP fight clip. All right, look, Vierdus, leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, don't use your. Don't use my own wheeze after me. You gonna try to lock in for the next one, Spirit? I mean, whenever you feel like you want to start locking in, you're more than welcome. Too late, you said it. Thanks, Rini. I appreciate it. Big emphasis on try. That's the best any of us can do, right? All we can do is try to get good, and some of us, get good, and the rest of us just stay bald. Invade and get a free boss fight? Fair is fair. That's invasions for you. There are no rules in invasions.
Nerd alert!
Get a lurk. Take it easy, Beardus. Thanks for your lurk, man. Whether you lurk to the stream or you go back and watch the VOD, I hope the experience for Chrono Trigger is worth it for you. Hydrate for Rini? Sure. Hydrate. Sorry if I missed it a while ago. I just hydrated. Thank you, Rini. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. I mean, think about it this way, Spirit. If you want to think about it in the long run, I plan on doing Fight Club for a while because, as any streamer would like to do, I want to build up community stuff and have fun stuff that we can offer from time to time for everybody that wants to hang out. It's a nice, cool place to come by, chill out, and fucking relax, or, just go get, cut loose for a while. If we're going to be doing this for a while, right, you can fuck around in early Fight Clubs and then, troll people and roll them for later Fight Clubs when you've got more experience. You've got the advantage of being here early before it possibly gets any bigger or more people start showing up, and you're just gonna get more experience early. So would you rather get fucking rickrolled and trolled by the blind ass fucking jerk demon and anybody else that shows up early on in Fight Club while everybody's still learning and figuring shit out? Or would you rather get rolled later and never get better? You just maybe gotta look at it in perspective, right? What's that nerd alert from? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where all of them come from. I just found a bank of sound stuff and I just saved it. I'm like, yeah, that one works. Go for it. Quite the opposite. You need to lock in now before actual PvP players show up. Oh, I didn't know I wasn't considered an actual PvP player. So I've got to get good. Yeah, honestly, I need to get better at parrying. As as witnessed by anybody that was paying attention to me spamming fucking L2 and not hitting anything. Oh man. Did I just say I don't do PvP? All right, look, you're not supposed to contradict the streamer 5 minutes after they said something, okay? I'm not. I just said no, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to PvP. I'm just trying to get good, man. Yeah, I can't wait for somebody else to come into fucking Fight Club that actually knows how to PvP and to fucking bring my ass down a peg. It's gonna be fucking frustrating as hell. Yes, no, I am not a crybaby. Shut up. Shut up. Rini's fucking choosing violence today. And I thought Star chose violence. She came in, didn't say a word, checked in, did Yan mode, and fucked off. Meanwhile, Rini today is out in fucking forest. Using my own Wheezy mode against me. Need to get better at parrying. You dropped the ball last night, and you're easily the best. In terms of skill level, you can get the most amount of parries over anybody else in Fight Club. You easily do the most amount of parries. Like you're easily the best parry player in our Fight Club at the moment. Rini's so mean, telling me to cry. Still not enough. I understand and respect that level of ambition, and you always want to get better. Don't ever get satisfied with what you've got. Always keep trying. There's always more to learn. I respect it. Truly. Truly, I do. But what other way are you going to get better if you don't, spam your fucking parry buckler at some other dumbass in front of you, spamming their parry buckler in your face too? Having yourself a dumb fucking at the same time, right? Shit was hilarious. Parry challenge next Fight Club? Maybe. That was so good. Yeah. I made a clip of that one, by the way. One of the clips that I made from Fight Club was us laughing like fucking idiots at one another because we kept trying to parry each other with each other's fucking bucklers. That shit was hilarious. That was definitely one of the clips I made. You're only using whips from now on? You're not going to be parry fodder? That's fine. We can all just use magic or spears and outrange you. That's fine. Dragon Breath works just fine. Clapping shields at that point. Yeah, clapping cheeks, clapping shields. Why not? It's a shame when you bash parry and the bucklers hit against each other. There isn't a loud twang. It's a shame. You don't know them whips? It's fine. That's fine, Spirit. I still beat your ass. I don't know if you've actually lost against anybody with your whips other than me. Think back, Spirit. Out of all the times you fought anybody with your whips, who have you actually lost to while using your whips? Aside from me. All you have to do is pressure. You won't be able to cast or stab. Flames, catch flame and carrion slicer exist for a reason. You get full on poise monster while doing whips. Yeah, that's fair. Either time, Spirit. How many people have managed to beat you aside from me while you were dual whipping? Doesn't mean you got them. That's fair. You get to run away and hide. You can just lock onto you. What are you gonna do? It's an arena, Spirit. You can't go crouch in a bush and hope people are just gonna like unlock from you. I don't think Spirit knows how PvP works. I don't think he understands how any of this works. Uh, I don't think he gets it. Maybe that's why he'll never get good. You think Ent actually beat you with the whips the other day? Oh, that's fair enough. I don't think very many people have beaten you with your dual whip setup. I know I'm one of them, but I don't know if I remember anybody else doing it. Bushwhacking? Yeah. I'm gonna go in there with my machete. I'm gonna find that buried treasure. You don't even remember what you were using? I would say if you beat him with whips, it was either I think it was our first night of Fight Club. No, no, no. Did he break out the frostbite whips for the first or second night? If it was second night, I think you were still using Knight's Greatsword or you were using Great Mace. One or the other, I don't remember. You don't enjoy using them that much. Honestly, the only thing that the whip did for you was when you got frostbite up on people, it allowed you to harass them at distance because they were slower. It's not a bad strat, but once you got that burst from frostbite, you basically had to death of 1,000 cuts people after that. You just had to maintain frostbite and distance, and it just took forever, but you do it. Second night was frost. There you go. Second night was frost. Like it's not a bad strat, but it doesn't have much follow through. Like it works. You can pressure a lot of other people into it because they're like, "Oh god, I'm frostbite, I'm slowed," and you can just keep distance because they won't pressure you. But that's the reason why I beat your dual frost whip is because even after I was frostbite, I still pressured your ass because I know I could kill you faster than you can kill me. All right, we're coming up on our first ad break today. As a bit of a heads up, when I come back, I'm going to mention it again. I am going to play the game through its intro cutscene. Hi, May. Have a lovely lurk. Also, don't forget to check in, May. I'm going to play the game. You were using Frost and Bleed? Oh, that's fair. Gotcha. Felt worse still? Yeah, you got to either commit to like double bleed or double frost or something. I don't know. It's hard to build up dual status if the weapon isn't built for it, like Cross Naginata. Um. Anyway, before I forget my train of thought here, thanks for checking in, May. May. Blah. I am not. I haven't fired up the game yet. I actually want to play the intros for the game because there's two of them. I'm going to mention a lot about Chrono Trigger today in terms of the history of the game. One of the main things you're going to hear me talk about the most is that when they remade the game and introduced it to the PlayStation 1 for what they called, I believe, Final Fantasy Anthology, which had Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger on it. They made a bunch of anime cutscenes for it, and the anime cutscenes are kind of booty. They're interesting, and they're made by Akira Toriyama, who was the character artist for the game, and they're actually made by his studio, so they all look like Dragon Ball Z shit. But the cutscenes aren't all that great, to be honest. The game cycles through two intros. There's the original SNES intro, and then there's the PlayStation 1 intro. I'm gonna play the SNES one first, and then we'll cycle it through, and I'll show off the PlayStation 1. But I'm gonna wait to fire up the game till once we actually get into it. Otherwise, it'll just be randomly cycling through. So it'll be a little bit different of a setup, but I want to show off both intros. Mhm. Full Death Knight cosplay with a bunch of lighting when DLC opens up. I look forward to it. I can't wait for when we actually have chance to do like real drip and shit like that's gonna be great. Had the pedal whip of oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Spirit. Come on, foot pedal. You have both of the SNES and PS1 copies. Hard fucking same. Got the jewel case for the Chrono or the Final Fantasy anthology. I wish I had the strategy guide for it, but I don't, unfortunately. And I still have my SNES cartridge. Teams would be a lot of fun. I don't know how we'd be able to do teams because their friendly fire once it's turned on or PvP is turned on, you can't make teams because you'd still be able to friendly fire your ally. I don't know how well that would work. Duo bracket would go hard. I don't know. It is a good idea, but I don't know how it would work. I really don't. Yes. I still have the original box for my SNES copy as well. You got the DS remake of Chrono Trigger. It's still a valid copy to have. I have the original SNES box for it. I don't have the insert for it that holds the cartridge that most SNES games came with, and I lost my SNES manual. I don't know where the manual for the game actually is. I lost it, unfortunately. There's an option when you turn PvP on. You can make PvP teams. Oh, interesting. We'll have to fuck around with that. Anyway, I'm running out of time. I need to play ads. I will be back in just a moment. When we come back, we will start arguably the greatest game ever made and my absolute all-time favorite. But I will see you guys in just a few. And when we come back, we'll start the epic adventure. I can't wait. I hope you can't either. I'll see you soon. That's hilarious. Ed. That's fucking hilarious. All right, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let me get through the rest of my messages for 1 second here really quick. Damn. Thank you for the 95 streak. I appreciate it, man. Let me make sure I'm caught up on everything first here. Gonna lurk and hyperfocus on some nerdy shit later, and take it easy, man. Thanks for the lurk. I agree, Spirit. That's a fantastic character. I like him as well. I don't use him very much, but I like him quite a bit. Okay, cool. We're caught up. All right. Without much further ado, I haven't fired up the game yet because it's going to start going into intro cutscenes not very long after I start it up. One or two quick things I want to preface really fast is that I am using a mod for this game. I've modified the game a little bit to help with some of the interface elements and primarily to replace the font so it's more accessible for me to read. All in all, the game hasn't changed very much. It's basically still 99% the same game, but the things that I have done because I'm playing on the Steam version of the game have allowed me to have increased accessibility. So that's essentially the main plot point to take away. I'm gonna let the intros play out once they get started here. There we go. Let's see. Really quick for this. There we are. Oh. No, that's the PS1 intro. We don't want to do that one yet. Okay. Now then, I'm gonna let it go sit through the menu for a second, so it'll play the Super Nintendo intro first, and then we'll do the PlayStation 1 intro afterwards, so you can see the difference between the base game and what the anime cutscenes are. But welcome! Yes, the name of the mod I'm using is called Rework. It's very easily Googleable. It's part of Nexus Mods. There's also a Steam page for it as well, but I'll be using the Rework mod in order to play through the game. Very unnoticeable other than the title screen showing it off. But one very quick thing before this SNES intro plays is that the SNES intro in this version of the game isn't entirely accurate. I love this intro so much. This is pure nostalgia and childhood. They show off these mock fights too, where you have unrealistic stats, and it's just like game developer footage of showing mock fights, which is really weird. I've never seen another game do that. It's fun though. I love Magus's castle. So fucking cool. Oh hey look, here's Rini. I'm sorry, Rini. Rini on screen pod? Yep. Good old frog squash. Showing off Mode 7 from the SNES. Really crazy technology at the time. Mode 7 was so fucking cool, man. Now, the part that's inaccurate about the SNES intro is right here. It ends early. They skipped out a scene. It shouldn't end there. It should end like another 5 to 10 seconds afterwards with the music. The music actually lines up for the machine there, the flying machine actually going through time. It doesn't line up perfectly because they've edited the way the SNES one works. It's something I'm actually not a huge fan of, but it's whatever. All right, I'm gonna let it play through again, and then we'll get an opportunity to see the PlayStation 1 anime intro that they added to the game. To give you a bit of contrast, Chrono Trigger originally came out in 1992, I believe in September for Japan, and then in 93 internationally, primarily the US, but it did come out eventually internationally for like PAL versions and shit. The remake for it, I believe, was in like 99 or 2000 when they made the anime cutscenes. And yes, this is made by the same guy that makes Dragon Ball Z. This is Akira Toriyama. He did the original character designs And his studio came back and did all the anime cutscenes. Which kind of suck, honestly. I don't like them very much. They're not that great. They're fun, but I don't know. You can't see it. Oh, it is not playing. Wow. Why is that? It actually is not showing. That's really weird. Oh, yeah. Huh. Wow, it won't show the FMVs? Wow. Interesting. It's black. Yeah, you're right. All right, hold on a second. Let me see. The game is currently playing in full screen because it doesn't like the other display settings that I have. Let me see. If I set it up in borderless, let me try it this way. Are you gonna make me close the game? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's try it again really quick. Let's see if that actually helps it. I had it captured before, but it's being a pain in the ass. Let's see. Is it still capturing now? No, it doesn't seem like it wants to capture. Oh, there it goes, okay. Maybe? No, it doesn't want to capture the anime cutscenes. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? It'll capture the game just fine, but it won't do the anime cutscene? Are you for real? Okay. All right, hold on. Of course. Of course. All right, let me try it if it's in actual full screen. All right, let me try it if it's in windowed. Let me see if I can actually set it up. I had problems changing it to my native resolution, which is really weird. Go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see if I can run it in a window then. He wants us to give us the authentic experience to what he actually sees. All right, now listen to your motherfucker. All right, let's see if this actually helps. It's not doing it. It doesn't matter what version of the game I'm playing. Wow. Why? All right, hold on. Hold on just a second. That's really weird. Where's my game capture at? Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I wonder if it plays in a separate player. I wonder if it's in like a separate fucking executable that pops up. That is so strange. I have no idea why. That's so weird. Yeah, it still captures normally. What the absolute fuck is that? It could be on purpose? You think so? Maybe they do it in order to... Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna keep this the same, but I'm gonna add an actual desktop capture. Yeah, so it plays the SNES intro. Okay, well, we're having some scuff. Let's see. Can I add a full screen display capture? Which is dangerous and stupid, but I don't have anything that's on screen that's gonna be, like, really weird. Let me see if I can briefly do this. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. Automatic, no. Yes. Let's see, which display do I want to capture? Primary? Okay. Alright, well, that's capturing that for the time being. Let me see here really quick. Let me see if I can add it to my game capture listing properly for just a moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, why are you, okay. Alright, let's see if this will actually work. I'm gonna let it play through here. Might need to do window capture instead of game capture in OBS. That's a good possibility. Let's find out. Let me turn that off. Let me do add source. Let's see. Display capture. Oh, is there a specific? Well, no. Yeah, well, I guess that's just still window capture. All right, let me turn this on here really quick. There we go. Okay. I had to do an actual desktop window capture in order to show this cutscene. Also, I know it's not like perfectly centered. I'm sorry. Chrono gonna get canceled? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll turn it off once I'm done. PC port is notorious for having animated cutscene problems. Fair enough. There's our angsty edgelord. Well then, now that that's over and done with, desktop capture, go away. All right. I don't know why. I don't know why it decided it wants to be weird like that, but in fact, it chose to be weird like that. I have in fact beaten this game multiple times, so a lot of extra menu options have been unlocked, but we're gonna skip through all that. Also, I need to slightly move the window a little off to my left because I'm now playing it windowed. I should probably change it back, but whatever. I want to make sure that A is confirmed and B is canceled. It is good. Okay, cool. Also, because I am going to be using my mouse cursor to zoom in and out and actually like look at things, I am going to use some of the mouse controls because the game originally, this version of the game, is based off of the DS version of the game that added a bunch of additional content to it. Well, not a bunch, but they added one additional boss and a mini dungeon, and they used some unused music tracks and stuff like that. They added new content to the game, essentially, but the prequel to Cross? Good choice. Fickle, I swear to God, you're gonna fucking trigger me. The other thing about this game as well is that it has I'm gonna use the high res stuff, so it's easy for me to see. I'm sorry, it's not gonna be the true original. But there is some stuff that I need to see in order to be able to help with my vision and whatnot. You can see the Dragon Ball Z resemblance. Yeah, it's made by Akira Toriyama, who passed away a couple years ago, but it's his same studio, so it is the guy that is that created and does all the stuff for Dragon Ball Z. So it is still that same setup. Like I'd mentioned though, this is the Steam version of the game. The Steam version of the game is based off of the mobile port from the DS version. They took the DS version that was made back in I don't know, like the early to mid 2000s after they did the SNES version, and then they added the anime cutscenes and did the PS1 version as part of Final Fantasy Anthology. And then they remade the game again and basically shoved all the stuff from the PS1 version plus some additional content that was cut or some extra stuff that they wanted to add into the DS version. And then the DS version got ported to mobile and to tablets. And this is the souped up version of that. So this is not the best version of the game by far, but it's got the most amount of stuff in it and it's the most accessible. If you ever want to play this game, this is probably where you should go. If you really want to get the old school part of it, you're more than welcome to go back and do like, you know, the SNES version or get an emulator or something like that, or go find an actual cartridge for it. Because the sound effects aren't all entirely the same. It's not the same as original hardware, but it is more or less the same game. Doesn't use Steam controller? Unsubbing? You don't pay me for nothing? All right, I tell you what. When the new Steam controller actually comes back in stock, and I don't have to pay $700 for one from a scalper, I will get one because I've actually been looking at one. I would like to get the new Steam controller, but yes, I use an Xbox controller. Sue me. It's easy. I plug it in. It's wired. It works, and I use everything on Steam anyway, so it is what it is. You love Chrono Cross? Chrono Cross has an amazing soundtrack, and the game is not as good as this. I am going to be playing in wait mode because I'm blind as fuck. Deal with it. Am I going to change my name? No, I'm not. My name is going to be Chrono. I could change it to the fucking katakana, but no, we're going to keep it at Chrono. Keep the game as Chrono? Yes. Oh my god, why would I ever want to change my name? Oh my god, there's a shooting. Oh no, it's just fireworks. It's just fireworks and balloons. It's alright. Sound effects and stuff that you think that people would mod back into it. The original the original sound chip for the SNES isn't exactly the easiest thing to emulate. If it was, emulators would be getting it right for years. Chrono. Good morning, Chrono. Oh, wait, the line's a little bit different. Good Chrono, are you still sleeping? I thought you said good morning, Chrono. You're also going to see me... Okay, I'm going to gush about this game a whole bunch, and I'm also going to talk about voice lines that have changed. Come on, sleepyhead. It's time to get up. Get your ass out of bed, you fucking idiot. Dear me. I've forgotten how beautiful... Okay, I don't know if it's lean or leany. Y'all can correct me in chat or type it in. Old school JRPGs without voice acting? Don't know how shit's pronounced. You're gonna hear that a lot. I don't know. Lean's bell sounds. It sounds fantastic. Blah, blah, blah. You must have been so excited about the fair, or the Millennial Fair, that you couldn't sleep at all, could you? Get the fuck out of bed. Well, you better not let the giddiness get you into any more trouble. I want you to behave yourself today. Get out of bed. Come on now. Get out of bed. She put herself on the wait list for the Steam controller for you? That's sick. Fuck that, I'm going back to bed. Also, I don't know about the rest of you, but the audio seems a little loud. Sound. Yeah. I'm gonna put that at 50% for the time being. Also, we're going to go through, let's see, battle, it's on wait. I'm gonna turn the speed down until I get used to it. Because I haven't played this in a while. Let's see here. Battle message speed, also slow, because I'm blind as fuck. Battle cursor memory, I want you to go to commands. No, we'll do full. And then help messages you can stay on for the time being, I suppose. Let's see, what else do I want to do here? As for sound, for the graphics, we got it on high-res mode. And as for the controls, I've already fucked with what I need to. Default movement is going to be on a run for the sake of speed. Not that it really matters. Alright, that should be fine. After playing Chained Echoes, the opening to Chrono Trigger is so good you get it now? Yeah, Chained Echoes has been on my list of things to do for a while. Oh, it's Mom again. Say hi. It's about time. By the way, you're going to go see, yes, that inventor friend of yours, right? Oh dear, what was her name? That young inventress friend of yours? I'm going to be quoting a lot of lines from the SNES version of it. The script has mildly changed for this, and I'm going to point that out a lot. So, you know, nerdy, be prepared for that. Our dearest friend and overall nerd and genius, Luca. That's right, Luca. You're going to stop by and see her new invention at the fair, aren't you? Well, run along then, and be back before dinner. I will not, in fact, be back before dinner, but thank you. Also, meow. Our little kitty. He follows me around everywhere. Meow. Also, I need money. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your allowance for the fair, dear. Have fun. Give me that money. 200 G. 200 G's, baby. 200 G's. Also, I think you can sit on the couch. No? I don't know. Anyway, that's our house. Welcome. Oh, great. Cool. The mod actually does fix the 8-way directional pad on the world map. That's good. Before it did not work in the 8-way. There was like weird lag to it and stuff like that. So the 8-way directional does work with the mod. That's fantastic. We're going to go check out a couple different houses, and we're going to get a little bit of backlog. Also, we're going to do very JRPG fashion where I go and rob everyone fucking blind. It's hard to believe that our kingdom has stood for over 1,000 years now. Our king is the 33rd descendant of the throne of Guardia. Rini is indeed in the game. Am I that far behind in chat? You think the Gen Z fair is better? Wait, what? It's a miracle that it can manage that he can manage to rule a kingdom. He can't even keep his own daughter in hand. Lean is now Rini. Is Rini the queen? You always read Marl like Marley? I did the same fucking thing, Swifto. I did the same damn thing. She's probably throwing a fit at the castle this very moment, demanding that they let her go to the fair. Oh boy, this person is right on the money. Wait, Chrono's blind? Every damn time. Every goddamn time. Let's see here. Play a hit for me. I am going to do some exposition. Normally, I don't read any of the dialogue whatsoever, but I want a little bit of extra flair since this is my first time playing it. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. I suppose you won't be staying long, though. Oh, I almost forgot my shift ends soon. I want to go to the fair. Also, does this still work? Oh, it does! You can change where it is! Yay! Cool. Okay. So there's generally not much to do in much of town here. You are relatively open to go through the world map. Also, it's a mysterious sealed box. Kept in the family for generations. I wonder what that is. Anyway, our nice idyllic little part of the kingdom here. You're a believer that no matter how you say things in games is how it's properly pronounced? That's fair. Oh, it's not hold to run, it's toggle. It's an actual toggle. That's weird. I don't have Chrono Cross script memorized. I have Chrono Trigger most of the script memorized, simply just because I've played the game a million times. There's nobody in the shop at the moment. Visit our stall in Lean Square. Leany? Leany in Rini Square. We're just gonna call Queen Leany Rini. We're just gonna call her Rini now. Rini's now in the game. Oh, this is the tutorial house, right? I actually wanted to visit this. I haven't been to this place since like playing the game on Super Nintendo. But we're gonna go through the tutorial bit so I can explain the way some of the game mechanics work. Is this your first visit? Would you like me to tell you about this house? Yeah, go for it. Our mayor has a soft spot for adventurers. He has established the manor as a library of sorts for adventurers to learn how to do shit, so you don't fucking die. The contents of the chests in this house were planted by him for adventurers to use. Feel free to loot and pillage the place. Bye. The Gen Z folk was, oh, okay, it was a joke on millennial failure. Gotcha. You can run by holding the directional buttons and then hitting B. Oh my god, I'm doing it now. And if I tap B, I start to walk. And normally it's supposed to be something you hold. I wonder if I can change that in the options, actually. I don't like that as much. I would like to hold it rather than tap it. I guess I don't have a choice in that matter. All right, whatever. I don't want to tap it. I'd rather hold it. I'd rather hold it to do that shit. I can teach you about weapons and armor. Need a refresher? If you've ever played an RPG before, you know how weapons and armor work. You just equip shit. There is one part of the tutorial house that I do want to do, though. Oh, nice. A potion. There's actually a cutscene sort of thing, like an extra tutorial. Would you like an explanation of how to use menus? No, I actually don't need that one. If you've ever played a JRPG, you don't need to be told how to fucking use a menu. Or if you've ever played a video game before in your life, you really don't need one. Let's see. Shelters are quite useful. Do you know how to use them? Shelters are one of the most useful items in the game. They fully restore your health and mana. It's like a tent or a cottage or something like that from Final Fantasy. You just use it and you get full HP and MP back. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. What's the difference? Chrono Trigger is the second game in a series of 3, and the third game is Chrono Cross. The first game in the Chrono Trigger series is actually a text-based adventure game that only existed on, like, the Satellaview, and it was called Radical Dreamers. It was a text-based adventure, and then from that, Chrono Trigger was made. So there's actually 3 games in the series total. Chrono Trigger came out for the Super Nintendo back on, like, 1992, 93, and then Chrono Cross came out for the PlayStation 1 at, like, 99 or 2000 or 2001 or something like that. Something along those lines. You're gonna lurk like usual, but I think your time is better spent here trolling. Fucking go for it. All right, I can teach you about texts. Do you want to learn about them? Yes, actually. Okay, I haven't seen this part of the game in fucking over a decade, but this is a really cool fucking tutorial. This is one of the coolest things in a JRPG I've ever seen. The range of effect varies between texts. Texts are special, like, abilities that characters get. It's their non-attack special moves. Like, they can, instead of doing a normal auto attack, they get, like, magic, or they can do texts. But anyway, some texts affect an area surrounding the target, dealing damage to all enemies in the vicinity. This is not new as far as JRPGs are concerned, but as far as Chrono Trigger is concerned, no game had done this. Anything even remotely like this. They were putting up Satellaview shit? Yeah, the Satellaview's a crazy fucking trip, man. That system is insane. For example, target this little beastie here. And you notice if you use something that has an AoE, your attack will actually hit the neighboring enemy, the neighboring monster, since it's within the target range. But if you target this one here in the center, you can hit all 3 like a bunch of fucking idiots. You can hit all 3 at once. Use text to reach your enemies or to use the battle space to your advantage. Next, there are texts that also hit enemies along a straight line. Oh my god, look, it's a straight line of enemies from my perspective. These types of texts come in 2 varieties. Let's take a look at the first one. This type of tech allows you to use an attack and hit all of the enemies within an actual straight line of this, whatever target it is extending out from your character, and then passing through your target. In this case, it would strike all 3 enemies. However, you could target any one of these enemies along in that line, and the line will still travel through all of them and slash all of them like a bunch of fucking idiots. Now, let's see the other variety of line attack. A tech like this only allows you to hit enemies along the line up until it connects to the final point of the line. Now, if you target enemies that's the furthest away, you can hit all of the enemies between you and the furthest target. However, if you attack one that is closer, you will only hit that target instead. And the third type of tech strikes that attacks all enemies are along a horizontal line passing through your target. Fun fact, when I get the availability to unlock it, one of the best and my most favorite abilities in the game will do exactly this move here, what just attacks the horizontal line on the screen. Shoutouts to Falcon Strike. All that matters is that your enemies are formed up in a horizontal line. As long as they don't move or anything like that and you can target them, they will always have the same effect. Now, there is a little bit of a wiggle room here between when you use your ability and then when the ability goes off. Sometimes the enemies can meander because they don't stand still. They do actually shift around. the battlefield actually does move a bit. Not the battlefield itself, but the enemies do move around a bit while you're in the middle of fighting them sometimes. And something that you actually used while they were standing in place while the combat was paused may not be the same thing by the time it actually goes off. There is a slight chance for some lag to actually happen, and sometimes you can get cucked on it. The final pattern puts you at the center of the attack zone. Yeah, so you have to have enemies that are actually around you. It's a proximity attack, essentially. But if they're all around you and you use it, oh my god, they all get fucked. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for that. That's basically the cornerstone of Chrono Trigger's combat, is using text and shit like that. Shall I teach you about the basics of battle commands? No, I'm good. Maybe later. Thanks. I just wanted to show off that video that shows off how text works in this game. Want me to share some insights? No, I'm good, thanks. I'm kind of a big deal. Big pickle here. Hunt down... let's see. Hold down left bumper and right bumper to escape from battle. Who the fuck escapes from battle, bro? You don't escape from battle. We fucking fight our fights here. Fuck that shit. Want to learn about the types of status ailments? No, it's all the same Final Fantasy shit. You get poison, you get chaos, you get fucking blind, you get all sorts of shit. Not a whole lot of status happening in this game. Not until like mid to late game anyway. Anyway, that's Tutorial House. That's the mayor's house inside of this part of the world. We have the Millennial Fair to go to up here, but we have the rest of the world to explore for a moment here. We're gonna say hi to... Well, that doesn't exist yet, right? We're gonna say hi to Luca. Or at least her house. Her dad should be chilling in here. Actually, no, her mom should be the only one that's home at the moment. Let's go say hi to Mom. I don't know if there's any other chests or anything in this house. I don't think that there are. You can play Radical Dreamers if you buy the Chrono Cross remaster? Yes, that's pretty cool. If the remaster for Chrono Cross wasn't hot garbage. Hey, it's Luca's mom, Laura. Excuse me. Her name is actually incredibly important. Lara. Oh, hello, Chrono. Luca's off at Lean Square with her father. Taban. Taban? I don't know. Tell me in chat what you think. Taban. Unveiling her new invention. I'm gonna go with Taban because I think that's more of like the katakana pronunciation of it instead of Taban or Tabin. Taban. Chrono talking to you like you're in kindergarten, which is fair. It's the tutorial for the game. It's fucking just par for the course. I'm just talking about it because it's there. Let's walk across the bridge. All these people coming across the bridge in order to come over and see the actual fair. Enjoying the wonderful background. If I can dodge these people, holy fuck. Who left that child unattended? Who left that old man to walk on that bridge by himself? Oh my god, this kingdom is insane. Get out of my way. Get... Okay, that was a mistake. Anyway, got all this space for activities and a bunch of other random shit that we can do here, but there's another little bitch in the south. You can actually use the dock here to use a ferry to go between the north and the southern parts of the actual continent, but it's whatever. It's like 100 gil or 100 G, and it's just like, eh. I don't really feel like spending that much. Some monsters can coexist with humans. Take that piano player over there, for instance. Yeah, some people like to fuck monsters. We get it. We get it, bro. Oh, shit. Hold on. That was not what I wanted. I finally got some spice jerky, but I've been saving it for a special occasion. I might let some go for, say, 9,900 gil? No, thanks. I don't actually have that much. You do need to actually come back and get this at some point in time in the future, though. That is relevant. For centuries ago, a young woman named Fiona died trying to revive the great forest that once flourished to the north. It's now a very sad tale. Yeah, because it's a big fucking deserty fucking patch of nothing. Everyone's off to the festival. Bunch of lazy sods. Cool. Hi there. Mr. Monster Man. I'm the piano man. What do you want? Play me a sad one? No, let's play something upbeat. You run away from battles whenever a game puts in an achievement for it? Yeah, that's fair. We'll be hopefully hearing that track later on today. Tabajan? Oh god. Taban? The TTS says Taban. All right, we'll be listening to that track a little bit later. Is there something here? No. No, there's just that one house there. What's going on here? Are there any chesty chests in here? I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, everybody's talking about the fair, essentially. Here's the Mayor's Manor off in the side here. This place is relevant a little bit later. Well, much later, actually. This guy's a fucking jackass. I run this town and I'm so rich, I don't care. I don't know what to do with it all. Hey, 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 you want to earn $10? You want to cluck like a chicken for me? Yeah, I'll cluck like chicken for $10. That was great. Here you go. You take the $10 and don't fucking trip and fall on your face, idiot. Anyway. The mayor's a greedy bastard. Hey, look, there's more boxes. And they're still sealed. You know, whenever I looked at these boxes, I thought they looked like two eyeballs with like a really weird fucking mustache on it. I don't know if anybody else can see that. I don't know if anybody else can see that at all. Everybody says Daddy's greedy. That's not true, is it? Oh, you poor sweet summer child. You poor, poor sweet summer child. Hey, look, a shelter. Nice. Okay, there you go, viewers. Yes, you also can't hit sir and just spam and cluck like a chicken for as long as you want and get infinite money. They do look like an eyeball, busted. Thank you. It's very validating. Makes me feel like less like an idiot. Oh, you have to load in and load out, I guess. All right. So this is essentially the continent that we have available to us at the moment. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, that was weird. They look like jack-o'-lanterns to you? Everybody sees something different. We also have the castle that we can go to at the moment, but I am going to come back in just a second. We're going to go hang out at the fair for a moment and pick up a party member, and then I'm going to come back into the forest and fuck around for a minute. You hate that I pointed it out? Why? What do you hate about it? I don't understand. Yeah, you could grind to 9,900 G and then you could get the spicy jerky now, but you don't need it until like the last third of the game. Anyway, say hello to the Millennial Fair. Huh. Anyway. Today is the 1000th anniversary of our kingdom's foundation. Enjoy the festival. Surely I were if I were your age. Thanks, old man. Now then, we have some stuff we can do here. The fair actually has games that you can play. There are things here. Where is Chrono? There he is. Okay. You can actually play this. Like there's a thing you can do here. Oh, almost. There we go. Oh my god, you hit the thingy hard enough. Way to go. Here's 1 silver point. You can do all sorts of shit over and over again. Oop. Hey. So you have this currency you can earn at the fair called silver points, and you can buy shit, you can fuck around. There's a bunch of games and stuff like that. Some of these stalls actually have stuff you can buy inside of it. I'm not going to be buying much in terms of items for most of the game. It is a really good idea to stock up on shelters because they are easily one of the most useful items in the game. I'm not going to be buying any. There is a way to get infinite of them, and I will be using that at some point in time or another. One thing that I want to do now is I need to buy 2 sets of this. I need to get 1,000 gil in order to get 2 sets of this crap because I need... Where is my money? I'm at 710. Okay. We're going to do mild amount of farming so we can get 2 sets of that early. We also have another gentleman here, a very interesting looking gentleman. This guy is Melchior. Melchior the swordsmith, at your service. Might I interest you in one of my fine blades? Yeah, let's take a look. Melchior actually has a really good upgrade for Chrono starting off the bat, which is the bronze blade here in this version of the game. The silver sword, or I believe it was known as the load sword. This one's actually really fucking good, but it's also really goddamn expensive. If you actually go out of your way to farm for this early enough in the game, it'll last you for, like, the first, I don't know, 6 hours maybe? Really good sword. Or depending upon how fast you play through the game. It's really fucking good, though. Really goddamn good. But I will be picking up this sword. In fact, I might even do this now. What is my thing currently at? 8? Yeah. I'll actually buy this now. Why not? Can I equip it right now, actually? No. Okay. No auto-equip thingy. Let's see here. Chrono from the wooden sword to using the bronze blade. That'll come in handy in a minute here. Melchior, I live on the continent to the east. Come by and see me sometime if you ever have the need. This, I believe, is his assistant, if I'm not mistaken. Merchant said that he'd buy accessories if they're in good condition. Maybe I should sell him my old pendant of mine. This is bait. That person right there is fucking bait to get you to come back a little bit later. This guy you can talk to and you can bet on the races, the motherfuckers that are running around. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Where are these guys? You can win 20 silver points. There's 4 different fucking dudes that are racing here, and if you guess which one is right, you don't have to pay anything in order to bet. But you can be like, okay, I tell you what, I want to bet on, yeah, sure, let's bet. I want to bet on, number 3. Or number 1, I guess, whatever. So you wait for the race to actually start. And then if you're lucky, you win some points. Probably not, though. I beat the game? Oh, GG's? Hey, no, don't spoil anything. So much is clicking from chained echoes. A lot of it clicks in, yeah. Nice, so I think I bet on the Fat Knight, who is now coming in 3rd. And the winner is, the last race was, GI Jogger. There you go. Try and guess the next one? Nah, it's fine. So you can constantly just bet and you can get silver points. You can also come into this House of Horrors and do some other games in here that I'm really genuinely awful at. There's like Simon Says and some other stuff, and there's some weird games where you have to like save your party members from getting dipped into fire and shit. It's a little weird, but I'm not going to be playing those games because we'll see them a little bit later on. But anyway, let's see here. Here Luca and her father have put together a little invention. A crazy one, in fact. I just hope that it doesn't blow up again like the last one. Oh boy. Good evening, Ghosty. Hello. I hope you're doing well. And here's our girl. Here's our girl meandering around. Gonna avoid her for a hot second here. So we got some other stuff that we can go here. This right here is bait. Don't ever touch this. This little pink sack thing, don't ever fucking touch it. Don't ever touch it. Pro tip. My dear old wife made me lunch. Always the highlight of my day. It gives me that extra little oomph whenever I'm starting to feel a little down. That's this man's lunch. If you eat that, you get your health fully restored, but you also steal the man's lunch. Don't steal that man's lunch. Always touch pink. While I am inclined to agree, don't eat that man's lunch. Don't, in fact, eat that man's lunch. Let's see here. We have a little girl. A little girl. My kitty ran away. Also, this game is fun, too. This one is kind of crazy. Drinking contest. All you have to do is hit A as fast as you can. I've only managed, I think, as a kid to get 8 sodas out of 10. But I think you need to hit 10 in order to actually do this. Let's see if I can do this. Am I not drinking? Oh, I am. Let's see here. Not bad. I'll put 5 silver points in here. How many did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got all 10! No shit, I actually got all 10. Cool. So Oni's finger mashing skills, take note, ladies, is a lot better than it was when he was younger. Cool. And then we have a little sideshow back here. Oonga boonga! Let's go. Feel the rhythm. The prehistoric. The prehistoric dance. Entrancing, isn't it? Yes. I'm also entranced to how little you're wearing. Our prehistoric rhythm. Oonga boonga. Yes. I don't know why this side so exists, but it does. It's here. All right. I think it's time to run into our girl here, literally and figuratively. That's what you do in order to meet girls. You just have to run into them. Take notes, Spirit. Oof, she says. Ouch. Then the bell randomly starts ringing for whatever reason to make the moment more poignant. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Also, I have no idea what voices I want to do for these characters. Uh-oh, my pendant. My brand. Okay. Key point here. Rather than going off to grab the pendant, which like jettisoned itself off of her body off to, I believe, the right, it's hidden. Where is it? My blind ass is looking for it. I can't see it. Oh yeah, it's shining. It's up on the upper right corner of the screen. Rather than going to grab the pendant first because it's shiny, you actually should talk to her first, rather than going and trying to palm the fucking shit that falls off of her body. Just get him to call you an asshole the first time you talk to it. Works for you. And Vierta has now 5 children, so yeah. Don't tell me that I lost my pendant. Oh no. Absent-minded girly here. Oh no. Don't tell me I lost it. All right, let's go get the tomboy's pendant. Oh, thank goodness. My pendant. I know it doesn't look like much, but it has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Of course, yes, you may. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You must live in this town. Wait, you don't? I came to see the fair. It's awfully boring wandering around alone, though, isn't it? Now then. Hey, why don't we walk around together? For a while. Wouldn't that be great? Sure. Yahoo! This'll be fun. Also, by the way, I forgot. I never told you my name. It's, for cheeky purposes, I actually like to name this person their real name, but I won't say what it is. I usually name both this character and Frog their real names whenever I play the game because I'm just like, tiki haha, I know. But we're gonna call them what their actual given names are in the game. This is Marl, as most people pronounce it. If you're apparently Swiftodactyl or young Chrono, we called her Marley in our youths, but I'm going to be referring to her as Marl because I think that's how she's actually supposed to be pronounced. I think. In Japanese, I think her name would be pronounced Maru, like almost like round or ball, because she's very tomboyish and bouncy. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. But anyway, we're gonna recruit Marl here as a party member. No, actually, I do the exact same thing in FF9 with Dagger / Garnet Virdis, but I use her real name. Her real name, not Dagger or Garnet, but her actual name. I use that one. Same type of thing. Exactly the same thing, though. It's Marl, and you are? Chrono? What a nice name. She likes my name. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Chrono. Come on, let's enjoy the fair. Also, if it wasn't apparent, Chrono is mute. He doesn't fucking talk. Chrono, as the main character of the game, does not fucking talk at all. He is completely, like, mute for the entire game. Now then, now that we have Marl in our party, we can do a couple things. Fair? Yes, fair. Hey, it's a cat. Meow. Come with me, kitty. Come with me. Follow me, my little pussy. My little puss. Also, I can barely see this fucking cat. There he is. If I'm not locked into where the actual sprite for this cat is, I will fucking lose it. Is he still here? Oh yeah, he's here. Wait, yeah, he's here. So we bring him back, the kitty to the little girl, and talk to the little girl. And then the cat runs off to go, like, sit on the table or whatever. You brought my kitty back. Thank you. And then Marl giggles at us. Chrono, you're such a sweetie. I think she calls him a gentleman. Honestly, the first time that he does it. Yeah, and then Cat just goes and sits on the table afterwards. That is also crucial to certain events that happen throughout the course of the game. You need to bump into Marl, talk to her first, then grab her pendant. If you do it in the opposite order, it gets you in trouble. If you save the girl, save the cat for the girl, that's a point in your favor. If you steal the old man's lunch, that is a point against you. There are things that are happening literally in the game right now that you don't know about that just fucking happen. There is another sideshow up here on the left. I'm not going to be doing very much of it, but it's fun. Our big mechanical boy, Gato. Once I do a mild amount of farming for like 10 minutes or something, I'll come back and I'll fight him. But for the time being, we're just going to take Marl and run for a minute. You just called her Marley? Yeah. Yep. So now that we have our other party member... Actually, how much money do I have currently? I need a total of, what, 700? Yeah, I need 700 in order to buy all the armor and stuff like that. So we're going to do this. I'm going to run through the forest for a hot minute or two, and we're going to do some actual combat. So I might be walking more in this game than I realistically would like. One thing to learn about Chrono Trigger is that on battle maps like this one, there are always going to be little hidden items and stuff like that everywhere. I obtained a strength capsule. There are 3 types of capsules that exist in the game, and they are permanent item boost. One of them is strength, and the other 2 we'll find out a little bit later. But sometimes on the actual map itself, when you're running around, there are invisible triggers that exist, and you'll see a lot of people, if you ever watch this game get speedrun, that will dip, dive, and dodge, and move around in the weirdest goddamn ways because they are dodging enemy triggers. Sometimes the enemies literally just exist on the screen. Sometimes you have to run into them in order to aggro. Other times you just have to walk onto specific spaces. For these guys, these mushrooms, who are also known as shiitake, the shiitake here, you just have to bump into them. But I'm just gonna attack, essentially. I could farm by myself with just Chrono before ever getting Marl in the party, but it's gonna be a little bit faster just to do it this way. Also, is the menu transparent? It is kind of transparent. I'm not sure why. Anyway, we won. I got 48 gil, some potions, and I didn't get any tech points, which is weird. Do you not get TP this early in the game? I was hoping for some tech points. Anyway. A new protagonist in a JRPG? Oh, you don't say. I know, right? We got some beetly boys here. So I'm gonna use, oh, I don't have any text at the moment. Wait, why? I don't even have Cyclone yet? Oh, okay. Alright, well, fine. I guess we'll just attack for now. I thought I started off with Cyclone. Apparently I do not. So you can see some of these enemies actually meander around a little bit. I got 9 XP, 3 tech points. Okay, cool. And 45. Okay, now Chrono has Cyclone. Good. So now we've earned our first tech. When we come back to this forest a little bit later, this bush right here has an enemy that runs out of it and gives you a shelter, which is something we can do somewhat unlimitedly. See, I hit an enemy trigger here. There wasn't any enemy on screen, but I hit a trigger for it. Ooh, I got a crit. Nice. So, Chrono Trigger is one of the first games that introduced what's known as an active time battle, or ATB system. Nice, I did get hit by Chaos. Our first major status effect available in the game. Very nice. So, I'm farming for a little bit to get some money, but I also want to get... There we go. Marl just learned Aura, which is a healing ability that she has. But another thing that happened as well, which was kind of hard to see because it's small text at the top of the screen, you have text for every individual character, right? So I have Cyclone, and now I'm working towards Wind Slash, which needs another 88 tech points. Marl, on the other hand, our girly here, just learned Aura, or she is about to. She needs 1 more TP for it. One of the cool things that you can do that this game actually does is that you have single text, dual text, and triple text. Later on, when she actually learns Aura, we're going to get an ability that combines both Aura and Cyclone together, and it will do some nice things. It's kind of hard to talk about now. I'll have to show it off here in a minute, but we'll get to it. Also, I'm being reminded that my ads are starting in a minute, so we'll actually do that for a second. I'm not going anywhere, but I need to play 3 minutes ads in order to get rid of pre-rolls. Y'all know how it works. I will be back in just a moment, and I will see you guys on the other side. But we'll come back and we'll do a little bit more farming. Just a wee bit. I promise. Only a small bit. You love watching people play games that they know like the back of their hand. It's super informative. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ghosty. You didn't miss terribly much coming in when you did. Also, welcome back from ads. Welcome, welcome. Let's get back to it, shall we? We were talking about techs. Marl's about to learn her next tech, and then we'll get a dual tech between Chrono and Marl at that point. We'll get there. I'm trying to remember where everything is. I am gonna fight all of the mushrooms and all the other shit really quick here, just to try to build up some money. Also, I need to message Moya to get them to take their meds. Because I forgot to do so during the break. Marl, if you look at the top of the screen, is going to learn her tech here. She's going to get Aura, and then there's going to be a dual tech that pops up called Aura Whirl. And that's a new dual tech that we have access to. Let's see here. I picked up a potion. Marl has learned Aura. Learned Aura Whirl dual technique. Fantastic. So, you can combine particular techniques that party members have together, and you can actually do dual techs, and eventually you can do triple techs. But as long as your two party members have their turn bar filled, and they have techs that they can do, and they have the mana for it, you can actually combine attacks together. In particular, Marl's Aura is one that, like, okay, real quick, you can sort of, like, wiggle your way through here and avoid the fight, but if you're just, like, running willy-nilly through there, you can typically, like, oh, or I can just floss it every time. Whatever. Marl can do Aura, which heals, or you can use Aura with Cyclone, which does Aura Whirl, which does an AoE mid-heal for the entire party, which we'll be using quite a bit. Also, Marl, rather than using her crossbow to shoot that enemy, just walked up and busted its face open with the back of the butt of her crossbow. That is also something that characters can do, based off of whether or not they're in melee range or ranged or something like that. How much money do I have currently? 597 gold? That's not bad. We need to get roughly 700. It's a little nook back here. I think there's one of those boxes. Yeah, there is. A shield mysterious box. And then after we get through the forest here. No ball, go for 2K? But I don't need to. Hey, it's the castle. Soldier, stop right there. Stop right there, criminal scum. Where are you going? Come on, let's check out the fair. She doesn't want to go to the castle. You there, halt. If I wasn't streaming this right now, I'd probably be farming up to like level 5-ish, which will set me up for most of the beginning of the game. Yes, I know combat is extremely slow right now, but I have it turned down until my eye and the rest of myself can adjust. Nice, both of them leveled up. That's nice. Do you get all your health back when you level up? I don't remember. You do not. Okay. You, in fact, do not. Yay, low level run? Not exactly. Not exactly. Before this game, before I finish my first playthrough of this game, because we'll be doing 2 total, but the second one we will fucking fly through. The first playthrough of the game, I will be max level by the time that we finish it. That will, in fact, be the way that works. Okay, to show off Cyclone here, I can actually hit these 2. Yar. 2 for the price of 1? Oh my god. Look at that. Speeding up combat. Look at my efficiency. It's hot, isn't it? It's hot. Very hot. Okay. I am gonna go back very briefly here. Technically, if I really wanted to farm out properly, I would need to buy a third set of this armor and stuff like that, because... Actually, I probably shouldn't equip any on Marl, now that I think about it. Okay, I want to buy 2 padded vests, which is in fact an upgrade for both of our party members here. I do want to buy 2. But I'm only going to equip it on Chrono. A padded vest. Fantastic. I also need to buy 2 helmets, but I don't believe I have enough for the 2. No, I need another 400. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that. Can I rest in my own bed for free to, like... I can't remember if I can do that. Can we rest in here? Trying to be stingy. Yes, actually. All right, cool. Cool. I just slept in my own bed in my bedroom with a girl that I only just recently met. It's that easy, Spirit. Just be a mute fucking JRPG protagonist, and it works that well for all of us. Anyway. I'm sorry, I know I keep picking on Spirit. Also, as a cool little added touch, the pixels, the hue, the color of Chrono's actual weapon will change based off of the sword that he has equipped. Ooh, a critical. Nice. Hopefully this round of this screen, once I finish all the fights on the screen, should be enough. Ideally. Hopefully it's enough. I don't want to stick around and farm for too long. I want to move this story along. It would be nice to ideally get upwards of level 5, but that's gonna take a little bit of time. Time that I'm not really interested in investing. I'd rather just buy the armor and the helmet and move on. I already got the sword for Chrono, so that should be enough for now. Oh my god, that mushroom. Oh my god, that mushroom. Don't stress myself. If I want to farm a little, I can farm. You are absolutely right, Ghosty. But I only have 6 days total to play this game before The Adventures of Elliot comes out. And, yeah, I would like to finish. 375? Okay, we'll do one more run. One back-to-back run. I don't want to deal with the middle fight with the 2 beetles and the bird because you have a chance to get inflicted with chaos, which is basically confused from Final Fantasy, where your party members can attack each other and shit like that. It just slows things down. I don't really want to bother with it. So I'm avoiding the middle. Stuck in the middle with you. But anyway, we get to find these cool mushrooms. They're called shiitake, you know? Cool, we leveled up again. Nice. Level 3 should be more than enough. A little bit of a jump start. A little jump start on some armor, a little jump start on some gear. Got a jump start on a weapon, a nice weapon. What's not to like? Alright, that doesn't exist here. I got touched by a beetle. So if anybody's been paying attention and watching the stream enough to see the damage numbers, Marl is not a physical fighter by any stretch. Chrono, however, is. But Marl is much more of a support rear back row caster type with a crossbow and a feisty demeanor. That girl is one feisty tomboy. It's the first time he's been touched in a while. Alright. We have 2 more things to do very briefly. First thing we're gonna do is buy the 2 helmets that I need here. 2 bronze helmets, please. Thank you. I'm gonna equip Chrono with a bronze helmet instead of a hide cap. And Chrono currently at the moment has a headband equipped, which is what, +1 speed? Yeah. Pretty good accessory, honestly. Speed is one of the highest stats that you can get in the game that makes the largest difference. Your speed maxes out at 16, I believe. 15 plus 1, essentially. When a stat is maxed out, it will go from a numerical value to double star. Chrono will be maxing out his speed first because he's the main fucking character. I will be spending all of my speed boosting equipment on him because he is your main damage dealer for the vast majority of the game. And our girly here has a ribbon on. What does this do? Accuracy +2. Yeah, accuracy +2 for the girl that fucking uses, yeah, her crossbow, but is primarily a magic user. I could equip her with some other stuff here. I could equip her with the bronze helm and the padded vest, but there's a reason why I'm not. I won't be equipping her immediately. Let's see here. Luca's device is all set up to now, you know. Just go straight past to the back of the square. Okay. You have to do some random events and stuff like that. There's a bunch of different things that can trigger it, but you have to wait for somebody to say that the Lucas sideshow is set up at the back of the square. But this girl has a pendant, right? Marl, our party member, has a pendant, and Melchior's assistant/person right here is like, hey, the guy's interested in buying accessories. Maybe we could try sometime. So Melchior here, when we talk to him this time, normally he just sells us swords and shit like that, but Melchior the swordsmith, at your service. Might I interest you in one of my fine blades? No, thank you. I can't afford your other really good blade. By the way, is there any chance that you could talk to that young lady into selling her pendant to me? This is one of those other things where if you choose whether or not you want to or you don't want to, actually will make a difference in the long run. Melchior can ask her directly. You will not do it for her. Sorry. Okay. So turning him down is one of the other important things to do. So we had to make sure that we didn't eat the lunch. We had to bring the kitty back over to the little girl. We had to make sure that we don't sell the pendant or don't offer to sell the pendant. And I think that's it. I don't know if there's anything else I can actually do at the moment. Do I get to turn silver points in at you? Hold on a second. Do you just tell me about the thingy? Let's see. Come one, come all to the tent of horrors. Yeah. Use your silver points here. Put your bravery to the test. Let me check how many points that you have. You have a total of 7. Good job, idiot. Those are good places I need to actually spend them. I will actually show off Gato really quick, now that I think about it. Gato's a bit of a meme. Up here in the upper left corner, I talked about this giant cat robot before. This is actually an invention that Marl made. Gato is a crowd favorite. This big motherfucker is funny. He actually rhymes and he sings. And if you ever look at the difference in translation between the Japanese version and the English version, they've taken quite a bit of liberties, but it's still relatively funny either way. Gotta fight the urge to farm, and you felt bad if you did it off recording. I would rather do farming and tedious stuff off stream than do it on stream and explain to people what it is I did when I came back. There are max stat caps? Yeah. Is it 225? No, it's 99 for most of them. Your boy. This music is elite. Yeah, we're gonna play the Gato theme for a moment here. I'm just getting caught up on chat. Why is he named Cat? Because he's got cat ears. He's a big robot, but he's got cat ears. El Gato? No, just Gato. I'm gonna try to do this. This is gonna be really cheesy. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. If you can beat me up, you'll earn 15 points. Never again. But this guy's great. If you can actually beat his ass, you'll get 15 points. This is if you have a nice enough party, you can actually get points very quickly from him. It's cheesy and you're here for it? Fuck yeah. Did you actually just beat Chrono's ass? Yeah, you kind of did beat Chrono's ass a little bit there. Wait a minute. No, wait, did you? Hold on. Why am I having a hard time selecting? Why does it show that my HP is in yellow, but it's not? I'm at 89 of 98. Weird. Oh, it's because she's actually selected at the moment. I understand. Oh, cool, we did beat him up. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad. Oh, you do get XP for it. Wait, and you get TP as well? You don't get any gil, though. That's fair. Alright, let me see if I can do it. Oh, no, I have lost, and it seems you have won. Here are you. Oh, God, I just tabbed out by accident. Here's your 15 points. That wasn't that fun. Hold on, let me wait for it to loop again, and I'll try it again. Alright, here we go. Oh no, I have lost, and it seems that you have won. Here are your 15 points. No, wasn't that fun? There you go. There you go. We haven't done karaoke in ages on stream. There you go. Have fun with that. Have fucking fun with that. I'm gonna go rest now. I'm gonna go free rest in my bed back at home. The Oni X Factor? Yeah, there you go. Not quite yet. We haven't earned that ability yet. Actually, I don't even know if it's called X Factor, if it's X Strike, or if you mean something else. Oh, you mean like the talent show? No. No. The sound effects for his attack are great. They're pretty awesome. Gato's pretty crazy. Gato hits pretty hard. Yellow because it's you selected, yeah. I gotta get used to the way the UI for the game works in this version of the game. Okay, so we've done everything else that's basically available in the fair. There aren't any extra vendors. The sideshow is right up here, but of course, because Marl is Marl, we need to hold your horses. She says hold your horses in the SNES version. Just a minute, I want to get some candy. Now, be patient, don't fucking move. You can sit here, you can move, but if you want to walk away, you are in trouble. You have to sit and fucking wait. Be a gentleman, wait for her to pick out the candy that she wants. Excuse me, I'd like one of these. Sure, young miss. Thanks for waiting. Oh, he's gonna wait all right. Okay. Now then, who's ready to start the game off? Who's ready for the actual plot to start happening? Shit's about to get fucking wild. Here we go. Also, my nose is bothering me so much today. Hey, look, it's Taban. Taban. Step right on up. Anyone with, or excuse me, step right up. Any with the time? Oh, any with the time and courage. Step right up. Our first ever hyperdimensional transporter is the invention for the century. Yeah. Simply hop up right here, and your ass will show up right over here. And you'll be teleported right over here. The fantastic machine is the masterwork of my beautiful and brilliant daughter, Luca. Now then. We have all sorts of people we can talk to here. Most of these people are gonna be like, bro, Luca invented this fucking thing? What the fuck is this? Oh, what'll go wrong this time? Yeah, not a whole lot of vote of confidence from the crowd here. What does teleport mean? This contraption is supposed to transport objects in the blink of an eye? Really? Give it a try, kid. Oh, it's you, Chrono. Alright, as soon as we talk to Luca here, we're locked in. Let's go. Chrono? I wonder what voice I should do. Should I do like a...
Like super nasally? Should I make Luca super nerdy and okay. I was wondering when you'd show up. No one wants to try my telepod. Would you be so kind?
I'm really doing Luca an injustice here, but I think it's funny as hell. Oh, this'll be fun. I'll watch you while you try it out. The talent show indeed. Yeah, kinda.
Just hop on onto the left-hand pod.
How dare I do that to your poor Luca? I'm sorry. System activated. As I beat the shit out of this machine with a hammer. Look at Taban's sprite. He's just fucking beating the fucking piss out of this machine with a hammer. Apparently that's how it works. You just have to beat it over the head. Initiating energy transfer. Don't fucking at me, Swifto. Don't goddamn at me. I want to see you voice act all these characters. Oh my god, look at me. I transported. I was torn apart and put back together. Ooh, amazing. Now, funnily enough, you can actually do this as many times as you want. You can literally do this ad nauseum. You can transport yourself as many fucking times as you want, and it'll just repeat the same thing over and over again. You can do it you can literally do this for the entire rest of the time you play the game. You don't have to do fucking anything. However, we have things to do. Places to be, nerdy girls to voice act.
So how was it? Wanna try it again? Just step on the pod again.
It worked! Unbelievable. They never, I was saying, Luca has done it again! Ladies and gentlemen, a brilliant display of science at its best. Dad's like, fuck, it worked, goddamn. Only if I make...
Yes, yes, my name is Frog. Come with me, kitten. We must explore the cathedral to find the queen hidden within. Kitten, yes.
Alright, Beardus. I'll see if I remember that one. That looks like fun. I want to try it too. Surely nothing could go wrong.
Huh? Chrono, when did you manage to pick up a little cutie like her?
It's all right, isn't it, Chrono? Just wait right there. Don't run off on me. Why is she asking him for permission? Behold, ladies and gentlemen, as this vision of loveliness steps on board the machine. That actual line is the same. The whole vision of loveliness thing is actually still the same original line.
Okay, I'll be right back.
No, you won't. You're sure about this? There's still time to change your mind. No way, throw the switch. No way, I'm not afraid. She says throw the switch in the original version of the game.
No way, throw the switch.
The music quiets down. Oh shit, that's how you know shit's gonna happen. It's about to get real. Okay, everyone. Let's give her a great round of applause when she shows up on the other teleporter. Also, yes, I'm paraphrasing. Excuse me. System activated. Let me beat the fuck out of this machine with my hammer. 10 out of 10? No, it's just you beat on electrons, so you're gonna get them. Yeah, fair enough.
Initiating energy transfer.
Oh my god, my chest is glowing. The fuck? What's happening? My pendant, it's shiny. I didn't pay for this. Oh, now we're spinning to win.
Huh?
It's arcing. Oh, loudy. A butthole opened in the fucking fabric of reality. Look at that shit. And she just got yoinked. She got schlorp-lorped right inside that portal. Bye. Luca, she's not reappearing. Well, all right. As you can see, the girl has vanished, and before your very eyes. Show's over, folks. Move along. Move along, move along. Our vanishing act is now over. What just happened, Luca? Where is she?
The way that she disappeared.
I know Swifto is fucking pissed every time I do this.
I know that she disappeared. That couldn't have been the telepod. The way that it happened and the way that her pendant seemed to be reacting to the... something else must have caused it all.
So she's gonna evolve into librarian from fucking Monsters Inc.
Always watching.
Well, what are we supposed to do now? Is there any way that we can help her? Also, I love Luca at the bottom of the screen just moving her glasses, trying to... Does the NPCs change dialogue since you see the teleporting? They might have, but I don't know. It's just filler shit. You love that the dad was supporting Luca but didn't know it would work. That's super adorable. Luca's dad's very cool. They have a very tight-knit relationship.
That girl's face is so familiar. I know I've seen her before somewhere.
Luca, that's not really important right now. Oh, right. I have control again. So as the hero, there's really only one thing to do. No. Let's see. Let's talk to Taban for a second here. Taban? Taban? Well, what are we supposed to do now? Is there any way that we can help her?
The way that she disappeared, that couldn't have been the telepod. Yes.
Well, if it's any apparent at this point in time, there's really only thing to do. Dad asterisks. You're gonna make Chrono's voice a really bad Sean Connery impression? You're gonna play through the game 1.5 full times just so you can get the ending where he speaks and make me sound like fucking Sean Connery? Isn't Chrono mute though? Yes, Chrono is mute. Never trust somebody that moves their glasses that much? Insert nerd fucking emote here. Alright, let's grab this pendant and get the show on the road. Time to play my theme. Chrono's theme. Chrono? I'm sorry,
Chrono?
Oh, you're going after her? What a fine lad. It's the only way. I don't know where that hole leads, but it is my goal. But we've got we have no other choice. Let's just hope it opens up again. Well, it's worth a shot. That pendant seems to be the key, so Chrono, make sure you fucking hold on to it. I think she says make sure you hold on to the pendant, not brace yourself. Because the pendant got ditched after Marl went through the fucking portal. I think he holds on to it. Or he's like, they tell him originally in the game to grasp onto it. Does TTS not do replies? Yes, Virdis, that's how it works. Until I get mods set up for the channel, I don't hear any conversations that happen in replies. He can look at chat, yeah, but it doesn't speak and he doesn't hear replies. Yes, Ghosty is correct. System activated. I need more power, give me more power. Initiating energy transfer. Boost the power output. Roger. Roger, roger. More. I need more power. Roger. There. I think we did it. So when I was a kid, I was always wondering about this. Good luck, Chrono. I'll follow you as soon as I figure out what happened. Time for some freaky tiki! Like my sound effects? I think they're pretty cool. I'll be here all week. We're here! Where the fuck is here, though? Schmambushed. I'm alone, and there are 3 blue men here. It's the blue man group. Nice, opening up with a crit. Teach him who's boss. Teach those fucking blue M's who motherfucker's boss. How did he get sent to the same place that he didn't without the pendant? When Marl went through the portal, the pendant dropped on the telepod to the left. It didn't go with her. She got sent through, but the pendant did not. And we discovered and surmised that the pendant is the reason why the reaction happened in the first place. So when you got on the telepod and grabbed the pendant, originally in the game, Luca's like, hold the fuck onto it. Hold onto it. Don't lose it. Because that's how you got through. That's hopefully how you'll get back. They don't say it in the more recent version of the game with the updated script, but I always wondered as a kid, is it because they gave the fucking telepod more juice and they empowered the reaction that allowed him to keep the pendant through there, or was it because he held on to it himself? Like, I never understood specifically the continuity of that, but for whatever reason, we have the pendant and we went through the portal. But yeah. Anyway. So this is not exactly the same place that we were before. This place looks a little different. And we have some friends. We have more blue imps. Nice. How dare you come up and poke me, motherfucker. I'm gonna stab you. I got I believe it's a power glove. Oh no, it's not a power glove. It's a potion. Potion, good. We like potions. That's a power glove. Yeah, there you go. Power glove is an accessory that you can equip that ends up giving you more
Unlimited power.
I think it's +2 power? Question mark? Yeah, strength +2. You can see Chrono's attack stat and his strength going up. It puts his strength at 11 and his attack up at 18 as opposed to 9 and 15. While the power glove is good, speed, honestly, is better. 100%. Speed is always going to be better. Speed is very important in this game. The faster you go, the better off you are. So I can walk around these guys as much as I want, but until I actually touch them or like get between them, oh hey, it's like playing chicken. Oh, I fucked it. A very rare and lovely opportunity to use a mid-cyclone, hit all three of them. Yes, that's efficiency at work, baby. That's efficiency at work. Speed is always broken in older JRPGs. Typically it is, yeah. Your speed increases the amount that your time it takes, or decreases the amount of time it takes to actually fill your time bar, so you get to act faster. And the faster your speed is overall, the longer a fight lasts, the more and more that you are going to be able to, like, go fucking fast. This looks mildly familiar, but it looks different, right? Like, this kind of looks like we were, but it's, you know, James Franco same but different. Like, the fair should be right here, right? Should be, but it's not. The castle's there, the forest is there. There's a weird cathedral-looking thingy now. This is the same but different. Like, something weird has happened. And the bridge is no longer there. And it's foggy as fuck. I don't know why. I don't know why it's foggy as fuck. But it is. Anyway, let's get a little background information. What the fuck is going on? Where are we? A millennial fair here? Have you been in your cup? She's asking if we've been drinking. Our kingdom is only 600 years old. King Guardia the 21st still reigns. Last I checked. So, the Millennial Fair was supporting the 33rd king and the 1,000-year anniversary of the kingdom. And now I'm being told that that's not the case. I scarce remember the days before the war against the Fiend Lord began. The months turn to years. When will it all end? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. What did they call the Fiend Lord in the original version of the game? I know they call them Fiends in the Fiend Lord, but originally they were called Mystics, and what was the Fiend Lord's original title? You don't have to say the guy's name, because I don't want to spoil his name yet. But what did they call the Fiend Lord in the SNES version? Swifty, do you remember? Because it wasn't Fiend Lord. It definitely was not Fiend Lord. Also, where's our buddy Toma? Is Toma in here? I don't think Toma's in here. Not yet, anyway. The Fiend Lord's army laid waste to Xenon Bridge, that bridge that we crossed earlier. We lost our only road to the southern continent. OSHA shut down the fair, obviously. That's fucking funny. Oh, praise be. They found Queen Queen Rini within the canyon. She'd been missing for so long, I'd feared the worst. We just came from that canyon. Huh? She must be back at the castle by now, getting some much-needed rest. So the queen apparently was found and was missing. I think our hearts are all a little bit more at ease now. Now with Queen Rini, that she's disappeared, it was all the king could think of. I mean, yeah, if my wife disappeared, I'd be fucking pissed. We thought it was the Fiend Lord's doing. We dispatched soldiers to the four corners of the realm to find her, but she's been found, and that's all that matters. You don't want to give full name for spoilers. So you think that they gave him, when they changed it from mystics to fiends, that instead of the Fiend Lord, they just called him his name? That seems right, because I don't remember another title for him. But thank you, Swifto. I appreciate the lore assist. Oh, Toma is right here. Yeah, there he is. Toma. You an outsider too? The name's Toma. I'm an explorer. And if you can spare 10 gil to buy this round, I'll be your friend too, essentially. Yeah, Toma's a chill guy. Let's give him 10 for buy another mug. Another mug. Yeah. Cheers, friend. Well then, a promise is a promise. It's about the missing queen. My travels have taken me into the cathedral in the Western Wood, and there's something most peculiar about that place. It's only a hunch, but... Beg your pardon? They found the queen, Queen Rini, in the canyon. It seems my suspicions were misplaced. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be Gilders. It's G to Gil. I'm sorry, Gilders to Gil to G to Gold to whatever. I'm just calling it Gil because it's a Final Fantasy game, even though it's not in name. This box has been handed down for generations. We've seen that message before. If somebody out manages to open it, then they can have what's inside. We've seen that box before in a building not far from here. Interesting. Also, how much is it to rest? It's 10G. Okay, that's not bad. No, not that interested. I'll be all right. Anyway, so the queen apparently in this place has been missing. And this place is very similar but weird. And this dude's working on a fucking bell. What the hell? I'm Bonta, the village blacksmith. I'm forging this bell at the king's behest, a symbol of his love for Queen Rini. We saw that bell. It was hanging up in the fucking fair and it rang when we ran into fucking Marl. Why is it here? Why is it not there? Where's the fair gone? The queen's vanishing had me wondering at all whether this work would actually be for naught. After all, what's the bell without the queen, right? But it seems they found her in the canyon up north. That's where we came from. She's back at the castle, and I'm back to work. Bong ding, bong ding, bong ding. Yeah, it's his wife. Bong ding. Purple-haired lady is like, this dude's trying to steal my box. That's fine. Got a fucking tab in one of these shops or something. I don't remember which one. Anyway, let's talk to our boy here. So you have a mind to buy some weapons and join the fight against the Fiend Lord's army, have you? Wonderful. But remember, to equip weapons that you buy, you must actually go into the menu and equip it. Idiot. Cool, hi. What do you have available for me? You have a bronze blade, which I already have, a pea shooter, you have the same, all that other stuff, and then you've got potions, panacea, I don't remember. Athenian water, which is the old school version of revive. It's your Phoenix down, and then we've got shelters. I need to get a boatload of shelters, and we're gonna do that. Yes, in fact, Abigail does have a Chrono Trigger poster in her room in Stardew Valley, which is why Abigail's the best person to marry. Unquestionably. Easily the best girl to marry. So let's go head over to the bridge. The bridge is fucked, basically. The Fiend's Lord army was able to wipe out the bridge. We're working on repairing it, but Sir Cyrus has yet to return. We must see to the kingdom's defense as well. So the bridge is out. It's fucked. We crossed this bridge earlier. That's why I walked across it in the other place that we were. So the only thing that we have here is that we came out of this fucking canyon. The fair is missing. Everybody's like, fucking, what are you on about? You fucking high-ass motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about? But everything is like the same but different, right? But also, surprise, there's an enemy here now. I think they're too far apart. Yeah, they're too far apart. I could wait for them to get further together, but I'm just gonna attack. I think I just used an item. There we go. Oh, I did just use an item. Whoops. Oni can't see the menu that well. Whoops. Come on, let me have my turn back. Oh my god, stop it. Don't hurt me like that. Oh. Little fucker sticking his tongue out at me, throwing rocks and shit. Jeez. Eat my crit. That's what you get for throwing a rock at me, motherfucker. Okay, I want to pick up items and shit in here before I come back and do very much, but there's also... Is there not? This is bait, right? There it is, okay. Picked up another strength capsule. Fuck yeah. There's another shiny object down here. This is actually bait. That's a random battle. But also here. No, it's this one. Yeah. This little fucker runs out of this bush every single time that you load this area, and he drops a shelter for free. You can literally, the same way that you get 10 gold for collecting like a fucking chicken, you can literally come back and just farm this thing infinitely. Like, I could immediately just... Here. Hold on. I could just run through here to demonstrate very briefly. Also, I really need to switch this game back into full screen mode because the vertical tearing is fucking atrocious. Yeah, you can skip the enemy trigger there. You can just run on through. Boop. Free shelter. You can literally get to 99 of them and never have to do any for the rest of the game. Ever want free heals at every single save point you go to for the rest of the game? Do this. Like, literally just do this. Every goddamn time. I am gonna get probably like 10 of them. Oh, fuck. Can I only get 2 of them? That's fair. Yeah, dodging enemy triggers, not an exact science. Not the most exact of sciences. But it's doable. Just want a couple here, because I don't have the money to buy them, but they're worth their weight in fucking gold. It will make your life so much easier playing this game. Not that this game is horrendously difficult to play in the first place. There are some really challenging things later on in the game, but getting stocked up on shit so you can heal every single time you hit up a save point, pretty fucking useful. Pretty goddamn useful. But you can essentially just farm this shit and just like, yep, that's fine. How many do I have currently? Items. That's not item, that's tech. That's inventory. There we go. Also, I have 7 of them currently. Also, yes, I probably should be dumping my strength capsules immediately into Chrono because he's the only melee fighter that strength capsules actually work for. For my final party, strength capsules are not going to matter for any of them except for Chrono. So that should be 8. I want to get to probably 10 really quick here before I move on. I will come back into this forest to do a very small amount of grinding because we're going to have a different party member show up here that we want to use and get their tech so I can get a dual tech between Chrono and that party member. What is that, 8? I think that's either 8 or 9, I don't know. Also, Swifto, I'm very curious to know whether or not you know of these things or if you do the same things that I'm doing. Like, I'm curious to know what I know that you don't or vice versa. If there's something that I know that I've used that you don't. I'm always curious to see what differences between players. there are and whatnot, or if we have like different strategies or different routes and stuff like that. Always curious if you've noticed something in... Okay, that is that bush. I don't want to... I'm trying to avoid combat right now. I don't want to fight until I have my other party member again. And this path is blocked off. A mysterious force seals it shut. Yeah, there's no thing there, but the chest is still there. You've done everything so far, but you don't farm. That's fair. You just buy shelters? Yeah, Oni is a bit of a cheap motherfucker. Halt! Who goes there? I have not seen your face before. And those outlandish clothes. Wouldn't you be one of the Fiend Lord's agents? Or wouldn't be one, would you? Ha! Fat chance. Look at him. That boy is built like a lift. That boy's barely built to lift a sword, let alone serve in the Fiend Lord's army. Bro, I will cut you down with my fucking katana right now. Are you kidding me? Heh. Suppose you're right. And now run along, boy, before we're forced to lock you up in the towers. Stop that at once. Sorry. Haha. Queen Rini. She looks oddly familiar. That man is my friend, and you will treat him as such. But, Your Majesty, there's something strange about this look. You refuse to obey my orders? No, forgive me, my lady. Please enter. Hee hee. Fucking tomboy. You're lazy? That's fair. That's the difference in playstyle so far, is you're lazy? Yeah, I don't have to be doing any of the crap that I'm doing by any means, but... The Master of Kitchens has a foul temper. Best stay out of his way, unless you fancy a tongue lashing. Somebody wants to get their tongue something? I don't know. Anyway, you can sit here at the table, and one of the handmaiden-y types, one of the servant-y types will come up and ask what it is that you want to have. Each one of these meals are a little bit different. One of them increases it restores your health. One of them does, like, your mana, and then one of them does fucking all of them. So we're gonna have a big, nicey, spicy roast. Just a moment. You don't actually have to go to the inn to rest. Or pay for that shit, or use a shelter. You can just have the kitchen make you a meal. There you go, here's your big fucking ham. And then I run at it instead of eating it. Yum, 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 yum. HP and MP has been, in fact, restored. Yummy. Gotta head out for the evening, Ghosty? Gotta do work and stuff? I gotcha. Have a lovely evening, Ghosty. Please tell me if Oni annoys you? Oh. I'm dying. This man is dying. I'm dying of hunger. And then I think she runs up. Serve it. Your meal is ready. Yeah. My meal. My manwich. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, he's eating too. You can tell because he's running out of his food. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Untamed and ether. Mana restoring stuff, basically. Same thing as Final Fantasy. Have you come to season have you come to season my broth with your lack of culinary expertise? Out! You have no place in my kitchen. Oh. What in the name of all that's good is this fucking ice cream that Her Majesty so wishes I prepare? Majesty randomly wants ice cream now, huh? I see. The kitchen is a battlefield in its own right. You're damn right it is. Tell him about Shokugeki. Anyway, so, yeah, you can come down here and fucking eat as many times as you want. Oh god, we tried to leave and some big knight bro showed up. Some gold knight and his buddies showed up. The commander. Where's our food and drink? Oh, commander. Beg pardons, it's not quite ready. So the knights sit down and chill. My men and I risk our lives in this war, and is it so much to ask that you keep us fed? Quickly now. And then the chef shows up, master of kitchens. Enough of your self-righteous ranting. You knights aren't the only ones putting your lives on the line for this kingdom. I think I've lost my appetite. I have no stomach for meat that's been braised in cowardice. See that my men are fed. Meat braised in cowardice. Master of kitchens, go find someone else to command. I don't need you telling me how to do my job. Fun fact, the commander and the head chef are both siblings. They're male siblings. They bicker with one another. That'll come up again later. A little delayed, but you love it when your wife gets a little bit of a tongue lashing? Yeah, I can't imagine. You have however many kids you have for a reason. So here we have the infirmary, and here's the commander. Mr. Commander Man. Zenon Bridge is our last line of defense. It must hold even if it means our lives. You are the Queen's friend, are you not? Talk to the maid if you need to rest. So we can actually eat, or we could just literally like use the castle to rest for free, which is pretty hot. Nice. You can sleep in the barracks. Free health, free mana, free Willy. Yeah, you hate to think about what the chef is going to try to prepare when it's ice cream. Yeah. So here we have the throne room. We have ourselves the king and an empty seat where the queen should be sitting. Here's the king. I am to understand that you played some sort of role in helping rescue my lady wife. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Might you know what befell Rini? She's been acting rather oddly since her return. And she seems to have lost her coral hairpin that she always wore. She seems to have treasured that thing, so... Forgive me. You must be tired. Please rest in the knight's quarters down the stairs to the left. I'll speak with the commander. Thanks. Now then, this guy, the Chancellor. Hey, what's up, Luna? Enjoy your lurk. Hope all's well. Yeah, I hope your day's going well for you as well. Thank you for the lurk. There are some chests that are in the part while we're trying to go up the tower here. There we go. Here's one. If I open this now, I don't know if this fucks me or not. I think I can open this now and I'm okay. I don't honestly remember. 100 gil. 100 Gs. I don't think that fucks anything. There are some chests that, like this one right here, that are independent as to whether or not what order you open them in a little bit later on. Here's the Chancellor. Ah. What do you want? Be gone from here. Be gone, thought. Chancellor's acting kind of sus. Anyway, this is the King's Chamber. But if you come back over here again... How did she manage to escape? She should not have been able to free herself from there without any sort of assistance. Quoi? What could the Chancellor be speaking about, I wonder? Also, isn't there like a chest in here? Nice. I picked up a bronze armor. Hell yeah. That is an excellent question to ask, Veritas, and I will not answer it until it becomes relevant. Now, my ads are coming up in just a moment here, and before we start the next actual scene, I am going to go to them. I can't see if there's a chest in this room. My eyesight is really bad today. There's a chest there. I think I'm okay, though, honestly. A potion. Okay. Before we go any further from here, because this is the queen's room on this side of the thing, you can kind of see her chilling up there in the corner. I'm going to chill for just a moment. We're going to run some ads. I'm going to start eating my popcorn snack because my ass is fucking hungry. But we are going to pause for just a moment. I'm going to let the music play in the background because this soundtrack is fucking legendary. And I will see all of you here in just a moment after some ads play. We'll see you there. You have to bump this game up on your backlog. The backlog. The echoes, or excuse me, the references that Chained Echoes makes to Chrono Trigger is insane. Yeah. There's a reason why this game is inspiration for a great many of JRPGs. There's a reason why people always talk about this game. There's a reason why it has the reputation that it does. Straight and simple. Don't have any other way to describe it. There's a reason why it's... Fuck off. Shut up, Snowflake. It's fucking killing me. Eat my fucking popcorn. Y'all are mean. Huh. I'm doing great. Keep it up. I'm glad. Thanks. I don't have to try very hard. The game's amazing. And we're only just getting started. I'm eating a bag of white cheddar popcorn. Like a little snack size bag. I have no idea if it's 8 ounces or not. I can't read the ounce on it. I know it's just like a 100-calorie bag of like white cheddar popcorn. Ads are over. Thank fuck for that. Gotta play more Chrono Trigger. Alright, welcome back. It's time to go visit the queen in her room. The queen awaits you. Guy randomly tries to back up, bumps into the fucking wall, and then backs off. He's like, I did nothing. Right. Gimme. There it is. What is this? An ether. Very nice. So, funny thing, this part. I'm gonna show something off here. Like a large bag of Doritos? No, that's not a snack size bag. Ah, there you are. Please, leave us. I need to have words with this man in private. That's awful sus for a fucking queen to be wanting to talk to somebody in private. As you wish, your majesty. So this scene is actually kind of interesting. They have it set up two ways. Come near, don't be shy. So you can actually talk to her. Normally, most people just talk to her straight on. You can actually come off to her from the side, and the scene will change. I don't know if Swifter actually knows about this one, but you can talk to her from the left, and the scene will change very slightly. Hee hee. Fooled you, didn't I, Chrono? The queen knows me. It's me. It's Bar. But everybody keeps calling me Rini for some reason. So she'll actually walk off to the left where Chrono is standing when you do this scene normally. If you stand in front of her, she'll walk off to the left and she'll pace back and forth. But if you come at her from the left, she'll pace up and down. I'm glad that you came. I came! We were only together for such a short time at the fair, but somehow I knew that you would come for me. Thank you, Chrono. And now, shit gets weird. What's happening? The room, it turned green! You did in fact not know this? I'm glad. Yeah, the scene changes just a little bit when you come from another side. She's gonna fucking throw up. I feel like I'm being torn apart. Oh god, now she's glowing and she's screaming. Help me, Chrono. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, Chrono, help. And you're like, oh god, and now she's gone. She's upped and fucking disappeared. Felt like she was getting torn apart. Feels like she was dying. And now you're just alone in here by yourself, and the queen slash Marl is now gone. I'm just gonna casually stroll on out of here while these two young ladies accost this knight in a not messed up sort of way. By the way, did Her Majesty seem somehow not herself? No, I'm sure she's totally fine. Truly? Perhaps I worry overmuch. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Anyway, they kind of ask you and they gossip a little bit. They're over here blowing the night or something. I don't fucking know. But we need to get the fuck out of here because the queen just disappeared. And you're like, what the fuck is happening here? Chrono. Also, how the fuck did you get past the guards? It's Luca. Whew, you're okay. Did you find the girl? She what? She disappeared. She fucking disappeared. That's what I said. It's just that I thought, I knew I recognized her from somewhere. We seem to be in Guardia, but it looks a lot older than Guardia from where we're from. Also, that line doesn't make sense because if we're from... I'll explain in a second. They must have mistaken that girl for her ancestor. After all, that girl was Princess Nadia. Wait for Chrono to go, what? Whoa! Yeah, the surprise expression. Here comes the cool cutscene. Game is way advanced from when it came out. That's awesome. Yeah. I love this game. How do you get past the guards in JRPGs as a side character flirt? I guess they're into nerdy types. Marl, that is, Princess Nadia, is a descendant of Queen Rini. Yep, grows up, becomes a woman, coughs randomly, and then poof, pops out a kid. That's how babies are made, by the way. You just cough. You just cough, and there comes the child. And there's Marl. Queen Rini was kidnapped, and someone was supposed to have gone and saved her ass, but now history itself has changed. Marl looks so much like Queen Rini that they probably called off their search when she appeared out in the canyon off to the north. But if the queen is actually killed, Not good. Just stick your tongue out at me, motherfucker. Mara will never have existed, but there might still be enough time. If we can save the queen, history as we know it should remain unchanged. That's a lot of assumptions. Yeah, Veer, Luca just talked to the guards in that nerdy nasally speak, and then they just didn't want to fucking deal with it. They're just, whatever, just go. Please go. Please go. Something must happen to the queen in this era if she isn't rescued. If something happens to her, her descendant, Princess Nadia, will never come into being. We have to find the real queen. Oh, and then she's just... Okay, so Luca's now part of the party now. Just fun fact. Luca is now part of the party. Haha! Huzzah! So she's got an air gun. This is why I didn't equip Marl from before, by the way, because she just goes on a time nap and then fucks off. Also, we've got Sight Scope. That shows the amount of HP enemies have. It's kind of worthless. I need to go buy a new gun. I need to go buy a pea shooter. In addition, I should probably give her the speed thingy, because her speed is ass compared to Chrono's. Yeah, I'm actually going to give Chrono the power glove. He could lose 1 speed, but Luca is slow as fucking molasses in winter. This girl is like fucking awful. So I need to give her ass some speed. She's also lower level as well. Let's see, what level is she? She's 3, or she's 2 and Chrono is 4. Yeah, so we're gonna do a little bit of farming. A smidgen. A little bit. Also, Luca needs some tech stuff. She needs to learn Flame Toss is what it was in the original game, but Flamethrower in this version of it. You couldn't name Marl Nadia because that's your sister's name? That makes sense. That, in fact, makes sense. Where's the enemy trigger here? There it is. I think I moved too fast. Oh, I can still hit all 3 of them. Fuck yeah. Lucky! Just barely in range. Just barely in range for that shit. Hell yeah. How many TP did I get for that? 15 EXP, 6 TP. Fucking high roller. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of these bushes causes a fight. There it is. There you go. Oh, she shot it and it did like nothing. Bummer. Easier production. So Luca just learned Flamethrower, Flame Toss, and now we have Flame Whirl, our first dual tech of the game that actually does damage, and boy does it do some damage. Also, was there not... Oh, okay, there wasn't a trigger there. So let me show this off. I have to wait for her to actually get her shit up, but once both of my characters have their attack up, I can go through, do a dual tech. We'll do Fire Whirl here. I'll show off what this looks like. So we're combining Flamethrower, Flame Toss, and Cyclone to make Fire Whirl. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wife coughed and poof they appeared. Chrono was right. Yeah, that's how it works. Even the enemy trees are how they work in Chained Echoes. That's awesome. You're just telling me even more and more that I need to play Chained Echoes at some point in time or another. I grabbed that tab. I might as well fight all this stuff to get Luca up a little bit here. Can I hit all 3? Yes, I can. The enemies move around. Way more advanced than Final Fantasy games. This is the reason why Chrono Trigger was so unbelievably ahead of its time for combat. You not only have abilities that aren't just single target or AoE, they depend on the battlefield. They depend on enemy placement. They depend on your ability to utilize the AoE for abilities. Like, it takes so much more to play this game. There's so much more to it than other JRPGs. It's really good. Yeah, the game just gets more complex as time goes on, for sure. Way more complex. You have all sorts of... every single character has upwards of 10 texts per character. Every single character has 3 dual texts with every single one of its shared characters, and every group of 3 gets 1 triple text. Burb! Okay, let's still do that. As time goes on, nice. Yeah, you see what I did there. You see what I did there. Nice. Oh, nice. I think she crit. Hey, look at that. Luca's also notoriously like the worst physical attacker in the game, despite the fact that she uses a fucking gun. Thanks, Rabadon. Alright, I need to come over here and we need to buy some shit. I need to buy our girl a fucking pea shooter. Takes her attack from 8 to 10. Oh boy. It takes her attack from 8 to fucking 10. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. That's so little damage. Oh. Okay. Well, that's what we got. That's what we're working with. That's what we're twerking with. What level is everybody currently? Chrono should be at least level 5, and Luca is level 3. I think I want to farm one more round. I'm gonna spend the 10G to actually rest wherever the inn is. I think the inn is here. There it is. Yeah. Small price to pay. Very small price to pay. I want her to be at least, I think, level 4 before I do this fight. I have a small mini boss-ish fight that's actually kind of a pain in the ass. Mild pain in the ass. Yeah. You don't like the new Final Fantasy VII, so you don't want them to remake this game? Back in the mid-2000s, like 2004, 2005, they actually, or maybe it was closer to 2010, Square Enix actually copyrighted the game trademark Chrono Break. And they were contemplating making another game for it, and then they're like, there's no way in fucking hell we could ever replicate the success that this game had, and there's no way people would ever like it. We should never touch this game ever again. And then they let the copyright for it lapse. And honestly, kind of understand why. It's hard to argue. They also killed, about a year or two before Chrono Break was trademarked, they also killed a project called Chrono Resurrection. That was a full 3D remake of this game. And it was like 95 to 96% complete, and they'd set to cease and desist. It's just fucking tragic. That's wasted dev time. Well, it was a fan remake. It wasn't an actual like remake. It was made by fans. That's why they sent a cease and desist order. It was a fan project. It was a fan one, yeah. You see both sides to it. That's funny, Beardus. Yeah, I heard it was pretty bad. Alright, I just want Luca to hit level 4 and we'll bounce out of here. Yeah, she still doesn't do enough damage. Still does not do enough damage. Is that Luca level 4? Yeah, it is, okay. Yarr. Normally, I'd like everybody to be level 5 for this fight, but I don't technically need it. But this fight can be I don't know why I keep thinking the inn is there. This fight can be kind of a mild pain in the ass if you don't do enough damage. It's like a mini boss fight that you have to do here. So originally, we still need to find the actual queen, and in this inn itself, we were hearing from other people, specifically Toma, that he suspected that something might have been going on with the cathedral, but the queen was found. He's like, oh, well, maybe my suspicions were misplaced. And then we had the chancellor was like, how the fuck did she get out? How did she shouldn't have been able to get out unassisted. So it's time to check out this cathedral now. It's time that we check out this cathedral. We pray for peace for our world. We were ever so devout. Or we are ever so devout. Yeah. Wasn't there a horror game that just got showcased a day or two ago that had a pregnant nun chasing you in it or something like that? Oh, great Lord and Master, deliver your judgment upon the weak and the undeserving. That doesn't sound like something a nun would say. On the weak and the undeserving. That we might reclaim the future for ourselves. In your name. These nuns are weird. Oh, how delicious. I mean, delightful looking you are. World music's nice. It is very nice. I agree. You're sure that was a horror film and not something that No, it was a trailer for a horror game that was coming out. I just remember hearing, like, pregnant nun chases you in horror game that was just announced today. Music is nice, yes. This sounds like a classic OST. This game is one of the many masterpieces made by Nobuo Uematsu, the very famous composer for Final Fantasy and a myriad other JRPGs. Why not say a prayer for yourselves? So we got 4 really freaky nuns and a shiny thing on the ground. What did you find? I found a shiny. A hairpin? The king did mention that the queen was missing her coral hairpin. Hey, this is Guardia's royal crest. That suggests the queen might have been here and she dropped her hairpin. And now the nuns are out. Oh my god, they're snake ladies with their tits out. Well, not exactly, but... Okay. Reason why I wanted to be level 4 for this fight is so I can hit with 2 of these bitches at a time with flame. I can hit all 4 with flame roll the same. They all rushed in at once? Oh, wait, I can only hit 3, never mind. Hold on. I was gonna say, I have never been able to hit all 4 of these fucking women all at the same time. Holy shit. Let alone fucking 3. Let's see if I can one-shot them. This is the reason why I wanted to level up once. Come on, kill him. Ooh! Oh, that's good. That's real good. Real good. That's why I wanted to level up once, to make sure I did enough damage to actually kill it in one hit. These are tanky ladies. Uh-oh. She gave her a kiss and slowed her. There we go. Nice. I don't think I've ever managed to hit 3 of them at the same time. It's always 2 and 2. I was just gonna do 2 flame whirls, but that saves a bit of MP. Cool. Whew. Wasn't expecting that. Ack. I think she says ack. Yeah, ack. Cut down. Lower thine guard and you allow the enemy in. Oh, he says your, he doesn't say thine. In the original, he's very thou, thine, thart. Thus kind of guy. You're afraid to put that in your browser? Yeah, good luck, Beardus. Good luck to you, buddy. Why do they have a JO face? Oh, that's why. Discord mods to the rescue. I don't know if I want to voice him like that. I really don't. You've come to save the queen? The fiend's lair lies within, it would seem. Would you accompany me?
Ew, you're a frog. Chrono, it's a giant talking frog. You know that I don't like I can't stand frogs.
You're lost, girl. You're fucking lost. I suppose I ought not to expect you to trust me. looking as I do. Very well. Do as you please, but I must save the queen. Wait. You don't seem like a bad frog. I mean, person, guy, thing. What should we do, Chrono? Go with the fucking frog. You can't actually refuse him here. You can. It's really stupid too, but you can. You love that frog? He's fucking sick. Frog's a great character. It's punishment for Luca? She just doesn't want to mix. She likes things slimy. Right. I guess I'll just have to get over my aversions to slimy, moist-skinned creatures. So, what's your name? It's Frog. His name is literally Frog. Frog will suffice. All right. Nice to meet you. I think she calls him Mr. Frog originally. I can't remember. And you as well. This room must conceal a hidden passage. Let us search every corner. Spread thine legs, check thy corners. Frog is very similar to Chrono. He's a physical boy. He's got a big old fucking sword. This boy hits real hard. He's already got bronze armor, power glove. He's basically got the same gear that fucking Chrono has, but, you know. He also hits a little bit harder. What level is he, per chance? Oh, good. He's also level 5. All right, cool. Oh, hey, they stole this fanfare from Chrono Cross? I swear to fuck. You were trying to trigger me so goddamn hard. I don't think it'll work, but she keeps trying. It's fucking funny, though. Anyway, so we've got 2 melee boys and a caster girly. If it wasn't apparent at all, there is a secret to this cathedral. There really isn't anything in here to interact with, honestly. So we're going to interact with the only thing we can. Oh my god, it's our first dungeon! Let's go! I'm just going to auto-attack everything to death, basically. Kick, kick, kick to my face? Ow. Ow. Jerks. The Popeye arm? Yeah, Frog's got a fucking... He's got some guns. Dude carries around a fucking broadsword and shit. Dude's got some fucking guns. Let him hippity-hoppity along. We got chest number 1 with a revive in it, an Athenian water as they call it in this version of the game, and a potion. Nice. I'm gonna basically try to go through the game by fighting every enemy essentially at least once, as best as I can. Or every encounter at least once, I suppose. For the sake of leveling, in addition to showing off the combat and, you know, seeing all the fights that are available and shit. If push comes to shove, I can run around a bunch of stuff because I've muscle memoried where most of the triggers for shit are. So I can avoid most of the game for the most part. But that just gets you far behind on combat. No. Your characters... the characters start at a very particular initial level, and then they gain XP as they're in your party or otherwise. What is... Isn't there like a shiny in the corner in one of these rooms or something? No, he just starts at 5. His XP isn't based off of Chronos or anything. There we go. That's what I wanted to find. There was something secret in here. The very secret hidden Naga bromide. That will come in handy later. Get in here! They're stealing our shit! The humans are here! They're stealing the bromide. Try and steal our bromide, will you? Have at thee. I'm going to punch you in your testicles. Okay. Let's see. Can I cyclone all 3 of you big boys? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait, is Firewhirl actually up? Oh, it is. Wait, hold on. My Windows bar, because I have the game currently... Yeah, there we go. It's fucked up. No, I want to do this. But it's not available. Okay, there we go. Nice, I can hit all three of them. I went out of my tech combo thing for a second to wait for Luca's turn to come up, and then I popped back in, and then I was able to dual tech afterwards. There we go. Nice. Also, Luca's kind of low on health. I really need Frog to learn his first tech. Chrono increased in level. Nice. Oh, nice. Luca leveled up. Alright, I would really like it if Chrono or if Frog would learn his first tech, but I don't think he has it yet. No, he does. Oh, no, he has Slurp. I don't know. With an MP cost of 1. I actually probably shouldn't, if I think about it. I want to manage my shit a little bit early. I should probably just use one of the many potions I fucking have. Just to heal her ass for the time being. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about logistics here. Early game, you gotta be a little careful with your shit. A maiden suit. Oh my god, we almost have a maiden in our party. A potion. Open. And an ether. A Maidon suit. Defense plus fucking 18. Or just 18 defense. That puts her at what? Nice, actually. Oh, I never equipped her with the padded vest. I put the bronze helmet on, but I never equipped her with the better chest armor. Whoops. What's she at right now? 22? And that puts her at what? 35? Fuck yeah. Make that girl tanky as fuck. If you're a maiden suit. Checking in. Hi, Selena. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, this looks like you can't get past it here, and there's a switch on the other side. Like, how the fuck do I get past? Just walk into the foreground. You're fine. Just get in there. Yeah, right. We have some humans. Isn't there something hidden in this room? In this bucket? Right? Bucket? Yes. A strength capsule. I really should just start dumping all of this into Chrono, but I'm kind of lazy. I really should. Somewhere within this complex, there lies a shrine dedicated to the Fiend Lord. I heard there's treasure to be found there as well. Nice. You're humans. They've hidden the queen in the back. Please rescue her. Sure. I'm your Huckleberry. Isn't there a third guy in here? No, I guess not. Just too nice. Anyway. So yeah, really elaborate trap. You just have to walk around the spikes around the foreground and fucking, like, the game is, like, trying to teach you very hard to pay attention to what you're doing. A steel shaver. Cool. Upgrades for Chrono. I need a steel saber. That takes us from, what, 22 to 27? Hot. Hot. Very hot. Very, very hot. Hi there. What's up, fellas? Nice, enough to one-shot finally. So hopefully Chrono can start one-shotting with his normal attacks, and then between Luca and Frog, they can finish off another one between the two of them. That's really good. That's good. We like that. Hi, sneaky boy. These guys actually can be a little bit dangerous. You have to be careful with these ones. The sneaky boys can come up and, like, gnash your face in, and then they'll steal your health, and they'll do a boatload of damage when they get close like that. Oh, that one wasn't too bad. There you go. Frog got a nice little crit. Interestingly enough, if you actually attack those snakes from on the stairs, and one of the other imp dudes are chilling right here, you can actually, when you pull them into this fight, or when you do this fight, you can actually pull them in, or one of them. They'll pop in, and it'll change the dynamic of the fight. So based off of the order you do some fights, it can actually change your outcome. It's very interesting. It's very dynamic. Is it this room or the other room? No, it's this. Okay, let's do the other room first. Hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate, Selena. I appreciate it. Also, do these guys respawn? No, they didn't. Okay, cool. We're good. Yes, it's the break room. Blech. What's with the disguise? Hurry up and change. No need to be walking around like humans in here. It's also almost time for my shift. I hate pretending to be human. They're so smelly and repulsive. That guy eventually, I think, leaves. I think he walks off when you talk to him once or twice. These ones are the last ones. The last ones weren't so bad. And those two soldiers that we caught look awfully plump and juicy. Watch her face when she says that. Fucking killing me. Hey, what's up, Raptor? Hope you're doing well. Yakra's a genius! His plan to imprison the Chancellor and take on his role worked like magic. So the Chancellor that was sus earlier was actually this guy named Yakra? Oh my. Now the Queen is ours, and the castle's in an uproar. This is rich. Alright, I think I'll go pay my respects to the Fiend Lord's statue before my shift starts. So this guy going off and fucking off is supposed to be an indicator of something secret going on here. So you come into this room, and the imp dude is no longer anywhere to be found, and there are these people, after you heard that the monsters were disguising themselves. Like, what the fuck is going on here? First off, we have to loot things if we're talking to anybody. I got $100. Nice. Let's talk to the knight first. Did you by chance come to save Queen Rini? Oh, you did! That's good to know. Oh, you came to rescue me? How kind of you. But I assure you, there's no need. The master of this place, Yakra, is so very kind. I've decided to stay here. Please make yourselves at home too. Sus. The king's randomly here too. Oh wow, good of you to come. Oh, how good of you to come. I'm sure Yakra will be pleased. Please pass time in here with us until he has a chance to come and greet you properly. Anyway, so the imp came in here. Now the imp is nowhere to be found. But if you look very closely on the right side of the room, there's a hidden little area here. Oh, great Magus. Magus the Great. Your eyes shine brighter than the stars. Your flowing hair like waves atop the sea. That's right. It's a bunch of simps. Even those miserable sunny days abate when we feel your seething hate. Even brighter, all's hold no fear. And then I can't read the bottom because it's chopped off. Just so long as you are near. Oni trigger moment. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Come, join us in giving your funeral dirge. Yeah, so this fight's actually a little scary. Come on. Alright, let's fire whirl all of these motherfuckers all together. I think I can hit any of the other ones. Yeah, we'll just do this. Knock the 3 of these guys out at first. An infestation? Hell yeah. Finally. 1 second here. Huh? Sorry about that. So I believe we finally unlocked Frog's second tech after that fight, which would be great. Yeah, we got Slurp Slash. So now he has an ability to like use his tongue, because he's a fucking frog, to slorp glorp some motherfucker into him and then fucking slash them afterwards. It's actually a really fun looking move. However, we have a new iconic ability between Chrono using Cyclone, or between Wind Slash and the other one. We now have the iconic X Slash between Cyclone plus Slurp Slash. Yes. This move is iconic as fuck and one of the coolest dual tech abilities in the entire game. And it's really simple. It's just two swordsmen fucking going at him in an X shape, both slashing at an enemy at the same time. This move will be my damage dealer for as long as this party subsists. X Strike is fucking sick. It's a really good single target hitting attack. So yeah, we come up here and now we have this statue of our Fiend Lord, who now we have learned his name is Magus, or Magus the Great, as they've started to call him. A speed belt. And now we also have a Guardian bangle? The fuck's a Guardian bangle? Is that a defensive accessory? Let's see here. I think it's a Guardian. Yeah. Guardian bangle increases stamina by 2 or defense by 2, essentially. How much is the speed belt going for? That's speed plus 2? Yeah, I'm gonna give her 2 extra speed. Because she's slow as fuck. Frog is at 11, Chrono is at 12, and she is now at 8, even with the plus 2 speed belt. Trying to balance out the party members a little bit here to get Luca to fucking hurry her ass up. So, here we go. So we got some lovely items out of these chests here, and we discovered the statue that they were talking about, the Fiend Lord statue. Motherfucking weird-ass statue out in the background here. Let's see, how much health are we all at? 79. 47. Okay, I'm actually going to use 2 potions to heal really quick here. Try to maintain as much mana as humanly possible here. Yeah, so since we talked to them, they're like, oh yeah, now that you're here, you kind of can't leave. We don't want you to. Also, thanks for checking in, by the way, Rocky. Yes, when you dual tech, it takes the mana for the cost of each ability from both people, and it takes up their turn as well. So you have to wait for both characters. So if I wanted to use X-Strike, I would have to have Frog and Chrono both have their turn bars full, and they would both have to have enough mana for Slurp Strike and for Cyclone. And as long as all those conditions are met, you can do a dual tech, which is usually greater than the sum of its parts, for the most part. Oh, look, they stole that move from Chrono Cross. X-Strike? Yes. Jackass. Fucking jackass. Oh, you're killing me. Work was sweaty today? Oh, God. And now it's pouring rain? Oh, God. I'm so sorry, sir. That sounds awful. That sounds fucking awful. Nice, what did we learn? Luca learned Hypno Wave. An ability useful for one fucking fight. Nice. We found these 2 little sneaky boys. Intruders! Stop them. Oh no. Stop kicking me. Stop kicking me. Can I actually kill these guys? I'll go for the snakes first, I guess. Oh, that was not enough. That was not, in fact, enough, actually. Where's my cursor? Oh my god, I've lost my cursor in the sauce here. Blair? Yeah, I'm sorry, Star. The rain hides the sweat? Potentially. I know I'm playing this game at somewhat of a slow pace for anybody that's played this before, but I'm blind. Please be patient with me. I'm just making sure I'm not... Because number small, letter small, old school Super Nintendo graphics, shit can get a little funky. Just making sure I don't fucking miss anything crazy. Get a party wipe. I should have cycloned all that. Oh my god, I didn't realize there were so many back there, actually. Shit. I thought there were only 2 enemies. I didn't see the 2 Nagaets or whatever back there. I think what I'm gonna do here, actually, I think I'm gonna change the way my setup is, because I'm starting to get a little turned around here and remembering what's what. I think for battle, I'm not gonna have full. I'm just gonna have the... What's the difference between actions and commands? Changes the actor, the position of... Changes the cursor position of memory. I want to do commands. I don't know if I want... What's the difference between actions and commands? I don't remember what that actually means, the difference between actions and commands. Maybe it's just tech? I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. I want it so it always pops up in battle starting on attack, honestly. Hey, look, our first save point. Inventory... I actually need to go in here. What do I hit to sort? Isn't it like space or start? Nope. There was a sort button that you could do with your inventory. Now I'm trying to remember what it was. But either way, I would like to switch with shelter, so shelter's always first. But anyway, full heal. And we're gonna save. Also, ignore the other saves that are up at the moment, because they just all their random shit. Anyway. So we have another piano that we can play in here, but there's spikes, so we need to go deal with that shit. Oh no! I got slipped and fell. Come here. What the fuck? There it is.
Failure.
Yeah. So Chrono Cross is related? Yes, Chrono Cross is the sequel to Chrono Trigger. Oh, look at Luca actually critting something for a change. Look at Luca critting something for a change. How lovely. I think this one is the bad one. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, whatever. There we go. Y'all want to get closer? Can I hit all 3 of them from here? No, I can't. Nice. Nice. The sequel is always worse unless it's Kojima? Debatable. Debatable. So yeah, the door isn't here, and they're like, oh look, there's a note. A sign, no entry within. Yeah, you gotta go get the cathedral, the thingy to play. Pass it. And a potion. My urge to not fight things anymore is starting to get higher. So this one was the fake one. This one just spawned more bounds. This is the sleepy guy. No, stop that, you idiot. I said 1,000,000 times, that one's just a decoy. Yeah. Trying to warn me about the skull that I hid in the wall. Huh? Oh my god, they're here. Nice. Say, I knew there was a chest on one of these things somewhere. Open! Open, 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 open! I wasn't gonna face it at all. Cool, shelter. Alright. Well, now that we've brought the spikes down, there's not a chest on that side, right? Nope, okay. Hey, fellas. Yo, come here after. Let's see. I can hit all 3 of the big boys. And you, sir, can just attack one of the imps. Do I like Fable? Yeah, I saw that they announced another Fable. Can't say as though I'm a huge fan. I might play it, though. I don't know. I believe there's an upgrade for Frog in here. Got an iron sword. A bronze sword to an iron sword. This takes us from 20 to 22. That's not bad. That's not bad. Play another cathedral thingy here. Whoa. Can I rename? Yes, you can rename all of the characters when they first get introduced to you, or you can rename them after the fact, a little bit later in the game. Well, sort of. But yes, you can rename them. It is possible. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Yes, I can make it, in fact. Haha. Do I want to, though? No, not technically. Not technically. Come on, let Luca get her turn. Thank you. I want to get both of these girlies probably first. Yeah, Square announced a brand new JRPG called Final Fantasy Resonance in the last day or two. Resonance essentially is a brand new Final Fantasy that is going to take place in the 2.5D engine, 2.5D HD engine that they've used for Octopath Traveler and a couple other JRPGs. They're finally making their own mainline Final Fantasy using that engine. Yeah, Final Fantasy Resonance. It's on Steam. So, there we go. I'm going to use one last shelter here. Should have named Frog Reenie. No, we have a Queen Leenie or Lean, but we've been calling her Queen Reenie. So Reenie already exists in the game. Resonance? Interesting? Yes. Doesn't make much sense. With Elliot releasing too? Well, Resonance isn't releasing soon, but Elliot also isn't 2.5 HD. It's top down, it's isometric, it's not the same thing. It's not the same, it's not the same. It's not quite the same. Also, one of the cool things that I like about Chrono Trigger is that when you save, you know, actually I'm gonna do this so I can fucking not potentially spoil the stuff that's on the screen. I'm gonna overwrite the other saves that I have. When you save at different parts in time of the game, it has a different title for it that gives you cool little insights as to what exactly the game is going on. I had another save, it's on slot 4, and I resaved it to slot 20 that has like a fully completed save thingy, but sorry, I didn't mean to spoil anybody on any of the potential titles for things. Anyway, we're basically done with the dungeon now. We're gonna go fight the boss. You guess hardcore fans will play their games anyway? I don't know. I'm interested in looking at Resonance, and I'm also interested in playing Elliot. We're planning on playing it next week. Bam, bam. Prepare yourself, Queen Reenie. It is time for you to bid farewell to this world. You! How did you get in here? Frog! I love it, the fact that Queen Rini also knows and is on personal terms with Frog. Everything for Rini is perfect here. Flee, your majesty. We shall dispatch this fiend. Final Fantasy is later this year? Oh, damn. Be careful. Thanks, Rini. Yeah, I still plan on trying to, now that apparently it's coming out that Final Fantasy VII's third iteration is coming out on PC on launch day sometime in like spring of 2027. I now am responsible for playing both of the first two remakes before that comes out, since it'll launch at PC at the same time. And now I have to worry about Final Fantasy Resonance and like a handful of other games that got announced as well. So yeah, August and that like fall part of the year just got very busy. Gah! There is no use in fighting. None of you will leave this place alive. How dastardly. Intolerable frog, let us see you hop your way out of this. Enough of this Chancellor charade. Charade? Charade? It's Yakra. Yeah, he actually looks like a yak. It's weird. Here's Yakra. The Chancellor transformed into Yakra. Weird. Kingdom Hearts 4 exists? There was a trailer? Meh. After how awful I heard people were about 3, I'm not excited for 4. I still need to play through 1.5, 2.5 HD remix before ever getting that far either. Yes. Okay. All right. Mild soapbox for just one moment. I apologize for interrupting Chrono Trigger, but somebody mentioned something in chat about GTA. Don't buy it. Don't buy Grand Theft Auto 6 because they hate PC gamers. They're going to force you to buy it for console first, and then afterwards, they'll make you buy the upgraded version for PC afterwards. They're just trying to milk you for money. They don't care about you. They don't care about your wallet. They don't care about consumers. They don't give a fuck about the PC audience. They want to literally nickel and dime you. They are treating you with open hostilities and disdain. Don't buy Grand Theft Auto 6 if you ever plan on owning it for PC. Just don't buy it in general. I know that's a really hot take, and people are like, but it's Grand Theft Auto. Like, just don't. Don't give them money for them treating you like a piece of shit. Don't give them money. Period. Just don't. Just don't. It's that simple. All right. I'm just gonna X-Strike the fuck out of this guy. Not Firewall. X-Strike. There we go. Don't tell you what to do? You don't care? Rockstar can have all of your money? There's no hope for you. There's no hope for Beardus. There's no hope whatsoever. I'm basically going to use Luca to heal with potions until I don't have to anymore. Let's see, 127, 127, 152, 152. I'm just going to have her literally fucking, like, heal people. And I'm just going to continue to X-Strike over and over now. Rockstar's kind of meh? Fact. X-Star is, in fact, very kind of meh. Let's see. You hit Frog again, didn't you? No, you hit Luca this time. Okay, so whatever, whether it's action or command, I want to switch whatever the memory is. Because it's not currently on the one that I want. Maybe your kink is being treated like a piece of shit? Well, they're definitely treating you like one, that's for damn sure. He really doesn't like Frog very much, does he? He did hit Luca once. You don't disagree about the Grand Theft Auto thing, but it's gonna be Who cares about spoilers for the game? Also, he never hit me with his needle counterattack. Hell yeah. I'll take that as a fucking personal win. Never get hit with the needles on Yakra. Nice. 600 gold. Nice. Luca's level increased? Nice. Thank you, Frog. I knew you'd come to rescue me. His Majesty awaits most anxiously. We should return to the castle. Thank you, Chrono and Luca, for all of your aid. And I as well. Please accompany us to the castle. You will be most welcome as our guests. Okay. I have to run ads. It is that time again. I apologize. New Spire announced? Yeah, I saw that one. I thought Star would be excited about that one. All right, my ads are about to start in a moment. I will be back in just a second or two here. We're going to play some ads and I'm going to get caught up on chat. I'll see you guys in roughly 3-ish minutes, and when we return, we'll continue to trying to fix the timeline. We'll figure it out. I'll be right back. Hella hype for Spyro? Yeah, it seems like it'll be all right. You like that bwong sound? Bwong, 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 bwong. Yeah, it was the same one that Gato used, but it was just a singular one. Oh look, more stolen music from I'm gonna fucking stab you. In Minecraft. Or wherever, I don't know. I'm gonna poke you with a toothpick in under your fingernail. In Minecraft, or I don't know, whatever the memes doing today. Also, congratulations to everybody today for being here during the nicest day of the year. Happy 6-9 day to you. I knew that would be Star. Thanks, Star. %, Baka. FN for Resonance looks great. Nice interface, characters, and graphics. Yeah. You can only hope the character will be as good. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Octopath has been doing well for itself, and there's a lot of other decent JRPGs that have been coming out from Square Enix lately. I've got high hopes. Hey, it's the game. Hey, what's up, Stingy? Yep, it is in fact the game. It's that game. Oh right, I need to actually go into the settings really quick while we're on break and see if I change it. So it wanted to do commands. Let's change it to actions. Yeah, let's see if actions does it the way I want it to. You're gonna head off to the shadows? You got an appointment. Ah, I see, Viertus. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. I hope you enjoyed Chrono Trigger for what it is you could see. If you want to come back and watch the VOD, you of course are more than welcome. But if not, I hope you enjoy it when you get a chance to play it yourself. We will be playing more of it this week though, so if you want to stick along or you know, follow along, you may need to watch the VOD before coming into tomorrow's stream as well. Otherwise, you might get a little thrown up on stuff. But thanks for hanging out, man. Hopefully, you have a good appointment, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. I appreciate it, Beardus. You have a good one too, man. Good luck with your appointment. As for the rest of you, welcome back from ads. You can technically leave this room right now. if you don't pick up these chests. Ironically, in one of these chests is the fucking Chancellor. The motherfucker got stuffed in there. Woo! My thanks. That monster stuffed me in there like a sack of fucking coin. Oh, I was gonna say like a sack of potatoes. Oh, Your Majesty, I am undamaged, as you can see. Don't worry, I'm still fucking here. And then I think there's like a mid potion or a mid ether in here. Mid ether, yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you actually walk out the door and leave, he'll pop out of the chest himself and be like, "Wait for me, ma." Can't stay for too long. You gotta say hello on the game that basically introduced us. Indeed, Stingy. Indeed. One of the great games. One of the greatest. Ooh, my thanks. That monster stuffed me in there like a sack of coin. Yeah, you said that already. Fuck off. I'm literally talking to the fucking queen right now. I'm trying to, and it keeps talking to the chancellor. Yes, let us be on our way. Technically, before we left that room, I could have pulled off the extra power glove off a frog, but I'm really not that worried about it, honestly. Indeed, indeed. Yes. You cannot know how worried I was, Rini. Yakra, that vile beast, impersonating me, kidnapping the queen. We must institute a stricter criminal justice system in this kingdom to ensure such fiends never threaten the royal family's safety again. That's an ominous line. Cough, cough. I am disgraced. I failed to protect my queen. Frog, don't go. My slimy companion. It was my presence here that endangered the queen. I can remain at this castle no more. How do you know that for sure? Chrono, you've got the makings of a fine swordsman. Well, I guess great in this version of the game. Maybe frogs aren't so bad after all. Aww. That's her fetish now. You have my deepest gratitude, Lord Chrono. But I wonder, who then was the girl that we found in the canyon? Yeah, who in fucking deed? I am forever in your debt. Who knows what would have happened to me had you have come a little later than you did? Well, probably not anything nice. By the way, what became of the girl who was mistaken for me? Oh yeah, I forgot all about Princess Nadia. Wow, way to openly admit that shit. Chrono, where did the princess disappear? She may be there now.
She may be there now.
Yakra. That vile beast impersonating me and yada yada yada. Criminal justice, blah blah blah. Alright, let's go get our girl back. Hey look, it's our girl. Success. And she's in different clothes. Somebody make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense. Huh? What happened? Princess Nadia. Chrono. It was awful. I was so afraid. I couldn't see or feel anything, but I knew I was someplace cold. I wonder if that's what it's like to die. Yeah, people die when they're killed. I don't know if you knew that. That's how it works. Your Highness, You came to rescue me too? You got, oh. She realized that she's been calling her Princess and Nadia this entire time. It took her an extra second. I guess you guys figured me out, huh? Sorry, Chrono. I didn't mean to trick you. My name is really Nadia. My father is King Guardia the 33rd. I just wanted to go see the fair and have a fun time like everyone else. But if you'd known who I really was, you wouldn't have shown me around the fair, would you have? No. Be nice to her. Oh, Chrono, that's why I like you. Oh god, she's attached. We have a tomboy now. The real queen's safe, right? Let's go home. Okay. Well, we've got Marl's theme playing in the background. I don't have any bow gun for you, but I should have. How do I want to do my equipment here? I'm trying to think ahead of time as to what exactly it is I need to do next. I don't think it matters if I give her anything right now. I might go buy some of the other cheaper shit and load her up, but I think I need to keep Luca equipped the way that she is, if I remember correctly. Alright. Alright, well, we've got our tomboy girly back. Let's head home. But first, a small detour. You must be the real Queen Rini. My, we really could be twins. You got along well with the king now. You hear? Or I'll get angry. Actually, I wouldn't even be able to do that, would I? Excuse me? Never mind. I just, wish you all the best. In the corner, she's whispering, I need you two to fuck. Anyway. Also, what level is Marl? She did actually level up. She did get XP, so I don't have to worry about leveling her. Oh. Fuck it. Nice. Oh, right. Did you just two learn your dual tech? So now that the two girlies are in the party together and we have both flamethrower and aura? No. Did Marl learn her? Oh, she did. She learned allure. She has the ability to confuse an enemy by alluring it. If you take a look at her low-cut crop top slash thingy, I think that's what it is. Or she flashes her ass or something. Doesn't she like stick her butt out and smack it or something and it goes like pink pink and it fucking like tries to fuck with the enemy? She like smacks her butt or something. I don't know. She does something in the dress that she's wearing to like fuck with the enemy. It's like tick tick. Over here. Yeah, it's fucking funny. Like tick tick. By the way, my ass is over here. I technically probably don't need to be buying this stuff for her, but I don't know. Classic. Alright, let's go back through the canyon here. Imps are green now, they're not blue. Also, I, for the life of me, have no idea how to skip this fight. I don't think you can. No, I don't. I think there's just a permanent hitbox there and you can't skip that one at all. Oh, that's a different sound effect than what I remember. Yeah, Marl has an ability called Allure, and she like sticks her butt out and smacks it and goes like tink tink tink, and she like smacks her ass. And it's supposed to confuse the enemy. It's supposed to put the confused status on them. Yes, it is the base skill for a combo in order to charm harder, but we're not there yet. We'll talk about that later. But hi, Calabash, what's up? Welcome on in. Hey, look, there's a little blinky thing here. So, how do we get home?
Well, yeah, Your Highness, we,
Please, call me Marl.
Marl, observe.
Oh my god. Whoa! Luca, you're amazing.
Yeah.
Look at her and her fucking laugh. Yeah. Something wrong there. Not going to be specific enough. No, I figured Calabash. I'm just throwing the general warning out there because I know people know this game really well. But there are plenty of people in chat here that haven't played or seen this before, so I just want to be as fair and as unspoilery as humanly possible. No worries, though.
Sorry. I should have been more humble in front of the...
Enough already. I'm a princess. What does that mean? I can't do anything special. But you're incredible. I'd trade my name for your genius in a fucking heartbeat.
Well, if you say so.
Anyway, I call these distortions gates. They're basically portals to the same location in another time. But gates are unstable. That's why they appear and disappear all the time. So if I use the principle behind my telepod device... I really wish the chat box stopped moving so I wouldn't have to zoom across the screen over and over again. I use the principle there to create this gate key. Yes, very, very straightforward name. It's what's holding this gate in place. But why did this gate suddenly appear in the first place? Oh, that wasn't Luca, that was Marl. Either the telepod had something to do with it, or something else entirely. This is starting to sound complicated. Why don't we just head back to our own time for now? Big Marl 1, big head empty.
Alright, coming, Chrono?
Yes. She acknowledges the quality of her moveset? Yeah. Hey, look, we're back! Sweet. Hey, hey. Whew, we made it. Chrono, Luca, why don't you come back with me to the castle? It would give me a chance to thank you personally for everything. I'm really sorry for putting you through all of this, Marl. What are you talking about? It was the most fun that I've had in months. You literally died. She died. And I made new friends too. You were literally dead. Chrono, be a gentleman and take her back home. I still need to do a little more snooping into why that gate appeared. See you again soon, Luca. Anyway, we're back. Well, Chrono, are you ready to escort me home? Who wants to be an escort to a princess? If I recall correctly, even though I have enough money, I don't think the Melchior's... Oh no, is Melchior still here? Oh my sweet Jesus, do I have enough to actually buy his sword? I do. I should be able to buy his upgraded sword, right? Melchior Swordsmith, yes. Take a look. It's in a book, it's Reading Rainbow. Yes, I can in fact buy his silver sword. That takes me from 20, hold on. From 28 to 31. It's a very steep price hike, but correct me if I'm wrong, don't I get this from the next dungeon? I think I get it from the next dungeon anyway. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna save the money. Also, no, I don't want to try to sell her pendant. I think I get that sword for free in the next dungeon. We'll find out. Anyway. Chrono's fucking hitting like a truck as it is anyway, so it doesn't really make a huge difference. Okay, so this is kind of funny continuity-wise. You can come by, even though you've been lost in time. Mom doesn't fucking know. She's like, be back before dinner's over. Also, you can introduce all of your characters to your mom. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I've never seen you bring any girls around here, except for Luca. Who is this pretty new friend? I'm Marl. Nice to meet you. Marl, you say? Have we met somewhere before? I could swear I recognize you. Perhaps just my imagination. Yep, I'm gonna take her upstairs and go sleep with her in my bed. For, you know, restoring HP purposes. Also, I gotta pet the cat. Who needs to do anything else but this? Anyway. Meow, 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 meow. Shop is still closed, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just casually took turns sleeping in my bed to restore party HP. What do you think happened? Elaine must be down at the pier again. That Fritz, where could he be? Well, we'll find Fritz soon. Hello there, what can I do for you? So this shop is now actually open for business. I'm gonna buy her... Let's see here. You already have that. You do not have that. That would help, though. Takes her damage from 9 to 17. Yeah, we'll buy that. I don't need the bronze armor. The maiden suit would also be nice for Marl. That would actually help her quite a bit for now. It's expensive, but whatever. I don't need another bronze helm, and I don't need to buy anything else. Okay. This isn't terribly relevant now, but I am future-proofing Marl for when we go to a new area later. Didn't realize I could buy the maiden suit, otherwise I probably wouldn't have. It's fine. Also for my dearest girly Marl, she is not very fast. I don't have the speed belt in the moment because it's on fucking Luca, but I will equip her with the headband. I should have swapped it off of Luca, but it's whatever. It's not a huge deal right now. Not the hugest of deals. Thank you, sir. Sleep with one eye open? I only have one eyeball. Should I sleep with one eye open, gripping my pillow tight? Ooh, I almost fucked that. Shit's about to get fucking bad. Princess Nadia. Are you alright? Where on earth have you been? Also, I like how it's the same sprite for the same Chancellor, just like, however, 400 years later. We heard you were abducted. We had soldiers combing the entire kingdom looking for you. You back there. You're the one, are you? Thought you'd kidnap the princess? If he wanted to kidnap the princess, why would he come back with her? Somebody make the logic make sense, please. No, CronoOni. Seize him! Seize the filthy terrorist! He deceived your princess and plotted to overthrow the crown. That was the throne originally. No, you mustn't. And we get jumped. Nope. Oh, here come all the guards. And then she tomboys it up by screaming, "Stop this right now!" What are you fools doing? But Her Highness, Princess, said, It doesn't matter what she said. Seize him. And we've been jumped. Chrono. Welcome to jail, or at least welcome to the trial, at least. So remember how the Chancellor back 400 years ago was like, we need a more efficient criminal justice system. Yeah, it's here already. She was too much of a princess? Yeah, a little bit. Ugh, sorry, I need to stretch for a second there. All right. I, your Chancellor, shall serve as prosecutor. I, Pierre, represent the defense. Thanks, Pierre. Let's see. Members of the court. I will now bring forth the defendant, Chrono, who is charged with the abduction of Princess Nadia. I want you all to remember back when we started this playthrough and we were in the Millennial Fair, and I was like, don't eat this guy's lunch. Bring this kitty to the girl. Do all this. Don't do this. Don't do that. All that shit's gonna matter now. One of your ever favorite tracks? Yeah, the criminal justice, like the trial room, is a really great track. It's very impactful. Here we are. What shall be his fate? To burn at the stake, perhaps? To feel the tickler? I don't think that was in the original version of the game. Or perhaps upside down? I think he even mentions the guillotine. Or shall we employ the guillotine? The choice is yours, good jurors. Now let us begin. Now the judge.
We shall first hear the testimony of the defense. Yeah.
Chrono is charged with the premeditated. Wow, I saw the word, I heard the word, I had it in my brain, but I couldn't say it for some reason. Chrono is charged with the premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, how could he be guilty of a crime that he never committed? You tell him, Pierre. This prosecution would have you believe, the prosecution would have you believe that the defendant has kidnapped the princess. However, the truth is quite contrary. Not only was their meeting a coincidence, but it was the princess herself who asked Chrono if she could join him. Is this true? Who was the one responsible for initiating contact? She technically bumps into you as much as you want, but you actually have to touch her in order to, so I always choose to be honest here. I was. Indeed, the defendant deliberately approached the princess, pretending it was an accident. Bonk. Oof. So if you say that it was her fault, that he calls you out on the lie, but technically it was us that walked into her first. Even though she shouldn't bump into us, we have to actually talk to her, or actually like come in contact while moving against her. Having subdued the princess, the defendant then coerced her into visiting Luca's little sideshow. There were countless witnesses to this. Shortly thereafter, the princess and the defendant vanished. It is not criminal abduction. I don't know what is. Or if that isn't criminal abduction, I don't know what it is. Several other acts have also been brought to my attention, and I called the defendant's character into question. Objection! Overruled. Objection. This cannot possibly have any relevance to the case. Care to respond, Chancellor? Chrono's character is at the very core of this case, Your Honor. The evidence will show his testimony cannot be trusted. Very well. We have nothing to hide. I would like to call a witness who can vouch for the defendant's good character. It's the little girl.
That man brought me my kitty back. Thank you, mister.
How about that? The man before you is a fine, upstanding youth. He deserves to be honored, not put on trial. Whew, looks like they're buying it. Our own fucking defense doesn't even believe us. Looks like they're buying it. It killed me, Smalls. The real issue here is motive. Was there any motive for this good youth to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none. Pardon me, but I believe the motive was quite clear. Greed. Her fortune did tempt you, did it not, Chrono? No, I didn't even know she was a fucking princess. No. Are you sure? You weren't the latest, or the least bit tempted? No, not at all. I didn't even know she was a princess. Very well. No more questions, Your Honor. I believe it has been made quite evident that my client is in fact a fine and virtuous young man. The defense rests, Your Honor. Members of the jury, it is time for a verdict. Also, I like how the judge's voice has changed like 4 times. If you believe the defendant to be guilty, stand to the left. If you believe him to be innocent, stand to the right. Now, out of like the little girl coming in and be like, oh my god, you brought me back my kitty. The old man, where if you eat his lunch, he will come in here and bash on your ass. He'll be like, you inconvenienced me so much. You ate my lunch. My wife ate that and she's sick and she tripped and fell on her fucking ass. And like, he'll fucking wreck into your shit. The little girl helps vouch for you. The old man will wreck your shit. There's a couple other things. There's like a witness like, yeah, he tried to pawn off the pendant. Like when you talk to Melchior and shit like that. There's a bunch of small little things that happen at the fair that can fuck you over here. There is one juror that is pure RNG. Even though I've done everything right, I could still get full non-guilty, and I could still have this one asshole come in and just call me guilty because he fucking feels like it. So this shit is partially random. I should get like 5 or 6 not guilties and then 1 wild card. Not guilty. Boo, boo. The crowd is fucking relentless. Not guilty. Wait, guilty? What did I do wrong? I guess some of it is random. Not guilty. I thought it was the last one that was RNG. Also, if you look at these old men, for the longest goddamn time, I thought they just had weird shaped heads, but apparently they're wearing like little red or pink hats. I guess I just never noticed that they're wearing hats, but I thought they were fucking just had weird giant shaped heads. I really had no idea. Not guilty. Oni was kind of dumb as a kid. I don't know. Not guilty. Not guilty. So yeah, I think it's 5-1. I don't know. Oh no, there's one more. Okay. Not guilty. Yeah, so I got the one RNG guy that wanted to be a prick. I got the one RNG guy that just wanted to flop and be guilty regardless of whatever happens. Order in the court. Little Swifto did everything that wrong and then cried when they all called you guilty. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Swifto. I don't think I've ever gotten a pure guilty verdict ever. I don't know if I ever did. I know I ate the guy's lunch, but I always brought the cat back. So it like equaled out and shit. That's so sad. I'm sorry, Swifto. A verdict has been reached. The defendant has been found not guilty. Fuck yeah. But even if he did not kidnap the princess, the fact remains that he aided and abetted in her flight from the castle. Oh shit. Caught on a technicality. I sentence the accused to 3 days of solitary confinement in as punishment. 3 days? Bro. Take him away. I'm so Your dad just slapped Sheen and made him cry. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Swifto. Stop. Princess Nadia? What are you doing here? Oh shit, Dad's here. Oh my god, Dad's here. That's quite enough, young lady. But father! Also, this is one of the best music tracks in the entire game. It's so impactful, it has so much emotion built into it, it's so well timed. Especially when he turns around and he goes the "we're leaving" part. Just absorb this for a moment here. All I asked was for you to remain at the castle and behave like a princess. What's done is done. Even royalty must obey the laws of the land. Leave the rest up to the Chancellor. And forget about your little escapade in town. We're leaving. Or I guess we're through here. Chrono. The scales of justice. Same thing happens if you're guilty or non-guilty, by the way. Nothing actually changes. You still get sent to jail for solitary confinement, and the Chancellor still is a jackass about it. This man is the seditionist who meant to overthrow our kingdom. Yeah, that is not at all, like, whether you're guilty or non-guilty, he says the same fucking thing. He's a jackass. He has been found guilty by trial. I trust him in your care. Ow. That was my ass, bro. So this is where the monster, or so this is the monster who abducted the princess. His execution is in 3 days hence. See that he's still here to attend it. I'm gonna preface this section, actually. Good memories, right? Yeah. Everything about Chrono Trigger is a good memory. What the fuck? Yeah, the guy's kind of an asshole. I'm gonna preface this section, alright? There are 3 different ways to handle this, I believe. Once you actually get into your jail cell, you have... Is it 2 or is it 3 different ways to do this? I think it's only 2. Technically like 2.5. You're actually given a choice here when you get into your jail cell. I'm gonna choose the fun one. I'm gonna choose the fun option. His execution is in 3 days hence. See that his stay here, or see that he's still here to attend his execution stuff. Execution? I don't recall hearing anything about that. No cause for concern. There's only been a small delay in the paperwork. Do you mean to question me? Watch this guy on the right-hand side. He's like, oh shit! Never, sir. Never. Guards! Some chunky boys. Does it involve napkins and ketchup? No, we don't solid snake our way out of it. Or Vash the Stampede, for that matter, either. Take the prisoner away. Look at this guy come up and he's gonna knock my ass out. He's gonna hit me with a sword! Motherfucker hit me with a sword! That jackass. Alright, so you're actually given 2 different choices here. You can either escape on your own or wait to get rescued, essentially. I'm gonna be a little bit more I'm gonna be a little more active here. Some sympathizers from your trial brought that for you. Enjoy it while you can. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god. Obtained 8 ethers. Wow, that's nice. And I can just drink this soda infinitely to just get my health and mana back, which is nice. Alright, I think that tells me there's so many days left until the trial. I'm gonna save on slot 2. There we go. Okie dokie. And I am going to... Dude, get out. There we go. Days until execution 2. Go away. Pipe down in there, motherfucker. Seriously, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Pipe down, you bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna come in there and wreck your shit. Hi. Ow. Jackass. The reason why I choose this option is because it shares with you the mechanic that's used for this section. Heh. That's what you get for not doing what you're told, bitch. You didn't take my sword off me. Bonk. Knocked his bitch ass out. Huh? What are you doing? I'm gonna kick your ass. Bye. So if you don't fucking like piss the guards off and shit, you actually get taken over to a guillotine, and bad things happen. You don't die. The story still moves on, but I'm just sharing with you one of 2 things that can potentially happen here. Also, That doesn't open all the way, sadly. I will show you roughly more or less what happens, but you do have a rescue that comes to your aid. But I like doing this on my own because it's a little bit more, it's like more of a solo stealth section. Kinda, sorta. No, don't look this way. Look the other way. I can't tell which way he's looking. I gotta zoom in. Which way are you looking there, buddy? Do you actually look away? I don't know if you ever actually look at me. No, he doesn't move. So you can just sneak up behind him and give him a little bonk. Bonk. Every single one of the guards in this section, you can do that too. Also, when you knock them the fuck out, you're supposed to get an item, but apparently not. I guess this one doesn't have one. Or they removed it, one or the other. Anyway, we got some loot in here. We've got an ether. We've got a mid potion. Very nice. I've got another mid potion. And we've got an ether. Is there a tab in this room? I feel like there was a tab in here. Or it's in another section of here. But anyway, you get some lootsy loots. The guard's now gone. I think he ran off. Hey, look, it's a big guy. It's a guy with, like, only one eyeball popping out of its fucking mask. So you've gone and slipped the cell, eh? Wow, nice hit, bro. It's a Metal Gear Solid crossover episode. Maybe. So you can't actually kill this guy. They don't pay me enough for this shit. I'm out of here, man. Bye. Smell you later, my guy. Anyway, you can come back and heal and save as many times as you fucking like. I'm just gonna sit here and chug for 1 second. Alright. Now, if you do this right, and I probably won't because I'm blind. Oh, I could just walk right into him. You can't attack these guys while their shields are up. You can actually shimmy between them, though, which is funny. Enjoy your lurk, Swifto. Thanks for hanging out so much. Gotta wait for this guy to do his thing. There he goes. You can't attack them until they peek out from behind their shield. But if you wiggle just right, you can actually shimmy between the two of them, and you can avoid the combat entirely. Not that you realistically need to. Well, yeah, we're gonna go through the jail and get everything. Oh, hey, it's a dead guy. Huh? What the hell? Little flamey flame. Oh. It ain't Jello, but it's certainly alive. Ow. Nice. Also, there's a fucking hole in the wall? Question mark? There's a hole in your pocket, dear Liza. God, half of these gates don't fucking work. Alright, whatever. One of these gates is not like the other one. One of these gates isn't the same. He's escaping! We've got him cornered! I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Oh, these guys don't get one shot. Nice. Guess what? You're too close. Oh no, they aren't too close actually. Shit. I thought it was too close. You got to call mom? No worries, Swifto. Say hi to Mama Giraffe. You like how we've got a children's song about dysfunctional bureaucracy? Huh? Okay, this guy looks like over here. Oh, they want to teach me that I need to be careful. Damn it! He turned back so fast. He turned around so goddamn fast. Nice. Oh, there's a hole in my pocket, dear Liza. Yeah. There you go, I got that one. Donk. He's unconscious. Oh, okay, that one had a mid potion. So yeah, you can technically infinitely farm mid potions if you keep like going in and out of this area. Wait, can I not? Wait. Oh. Wait. Wait, that's not normal. Oh, I had to walk. I couldn't run. I had to walk in order to get behind his ass. Anyway, so yeah, there's some stuff that's in here. Got a chest or two, picking up some mid potions. Got some random other stuff. And we got a kid here stuck in a guillotine. Hey there, kid. What's your name? Help me, please. Free him from the guillotine? Yes. Hi there, kiddo. What's your name? Thank you. That was close. I'm Fritz. My father owns the market in Truce. Stop by if you're ever in the area. So yeah, this kid's the kid, the dad we at the shop where we bought the stuff from Marl earlier. It's like, where the fuck is Fritz? Where's my fucking stupid kid? He was in the dungeon getting ready to have his head chopped off. Anyway, so if you decide to sit and wait for the execution, you get dragged into this cell all the way the fuck back here, and there's a guillotine back there, and you end up getting rescued by Luca. She comes out and fucking blasts them all with a gun. Like, you like my Zonker 3000 or some shit? Like, I don't know. She basically shoots everybody and you just abscond with her. You just fucking YOLO out. I don't need no help. I'm a strong, independent, mute JRPG protagonist. I don't need no party members to help me out of here. Also, you get to see this cool skeleton fight where I'm actually about to die? Question mark? These guys are hitting me like a truck. I don't even realize how bad my health was. I did not realize how low my health was. I did not realize at all. I should probably pay closer attention to that. How embarrassing would it be for Chrono to get a game over in his favorite game? How embarrassing. Anyway. So yeah, you can get rescued from in there. Okay. Let's see if I can get this. I thought he turned. I can't see. It's whatever. I'm not in a huge need for a boatload of mid potions. I'm doing alright. Alrighty. Ka-chunk. It's a shelter. Let's go. Nice, that one actually opens. Oh, that person did not survive. Poor thing. I don't know if that one's actually a random battle. I don't know if you can actually fight this one. I don't think so. Alright, let me see if I can wiggle. Shoutouts to Yoak. Let's see if I can... It is possible. It can be done. You want to see some true and impressive skill? Watch a speedrunner do that. They won't even fucking hesitate. They'll just go full blast through the room. And they'll just immediately YOLO their way through them. Like, goddamn. You guys are terrifying. I don't know if there's anything in here. But finally, the very nice, worthwhile loot for being out here. We saw all those rooms that had doors that never fucking opened or only opened halfway. It's a shelter. I know, right? There's not a whole lot. But Any hole's a goal. We can climb down through a hole in the floor into the other cell that was next to our starting cell. And we can pick up ourselves a boatload of money and a silver sword. This is the sword you could have bought from Melchior the swordsmith for 4,000 bucks. $4,000 redos all the way back at the beginning of the game. So if you had actually farmed that out, you could have had that sword from that early in the game until just now, because this is when you're normally supposed to pick it up. But anyway, now we have that sword. You just can climb back up now. It's a shame you can't open up the gate from the other side and then use the save point, and this is a shortcut back into the fucking rest of the damn dungeon. So the one downside to doing this strategy, or playing the game this way, is that you don't get the XP for having Luca in your party while you're running around trying to escape and shit, but you kind of don't need to, and it's kind of cool to escape on your own, I feel like. It's like more cool points. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I just think it seems cooler.
I think it just seems neat.
Anyway. Damn, I can't knock those two out. Nice. Nice. Alrighty then. It's the one guy. It's the warden. Somebody help me! Get shot and knocked out, bitch. Also note the paper. Hey, look, it's Luca.
Chrono, I've come to save you. I've come to rescue you. Oh. Well, apparently you didn't need it. Oh. It looks like you did need my help after all. Oh, well.
She's so disappointed.
Well, we better not stick around for too long. Let's go.
Anywho, so if you knock the guards out and you talk to them, they've got potions and shit on them. The warden here, he's unconscious. This motherfucker's got a couple mid potions, actually. He's got a mid potion. Actually, he's got 5 of them. Nice. Well, you're gonna be sent to jail regardless of whether or not you're guilty or non-guilty. You end up in jail regardless of whatever it is you do. I just wanted to show what it looked like for a lot of people, because most people get guilty verdicts when they play through the game because they do all these things that are wrong. So I just want to show off a non-guilty one because it's kind of the rarer thing to do. But regardless of whatever happens, you still get sent to jail whether you're guilty or non-guilty, and you're supposed to be held in confinement and then released, and the chancellor is like, no, murder this motherfucker. And you still then have the option of whether or not you want to break out on your own or have Luca come by and break your ass out. Because either one will work. Either one works just fine. A classified document lies lying left on the floor. Do you want to read it? Fuck yeah. Dragon tank design specifications. Attention, Warden of Guardia Castle's prisons. The head of the tank is equipped with the capacity to repair damage done to the body. An ingenious marvel of engineering. The head has also been enhanced with a shield to prevent damage by fighting, lightning and fire, leaving it vulnerable only to attacks with weapons such as blades and pistols, or swords and pistols. Nobody has access in the party at the moment to lightning damage, but Luca does have flamethrower, so I don't know why they mentioned lightning and fire. I don't know why in hindsight they did that. But saying that it's immune to fire is fine, because we've got a fire attack in the moment, but we don't have anything lightning-based. In short, your tank should effectively be invincible, provided no crazed lunatic has the bright idea to run up and try to hack away at its head with a sword. Yeah, Guardian Royal Arms Commission. Yeah, great. Okay, so it's telling you how to beat this boss, which is kind of funny, honestly. I think it is, at least. Anyway, I should be able to use a shelter. Alright, and I'm gonna save really quick here. And if the game offers me the ability to load... Are we still on... No, I wanted to do this. There we go. There we go. We're still on the trial. It's the what tank? It's the Byakuya tank? Yeah, I suppose so. Alright, do I have the ability to load? I can go to save here, but I don't have the ability to load. I don't know if I can actually quit to menu and load the other save. Should I just Alt F? You know what? I could Alt F4 really quick. Let's show what happens when Chrono gets rescued by Luca. I can Alt F4 really quick. Might as well show it off. Show off some of the stuff that the game has to offer here. Once the capture decides it actually wants to start working again. Once the capture decides it wants to start working again. Hello? Capture? Don't scuff me now. And then I just drop my phone. Fucking tailbone! Alright, let's see here. Not doing M+. I want to load. Okay, let's go back to the second save. I'll just show what this looks like really quick here. Since we're here, you just kind of sit and wait. Wait for the chicken to cluck in the background. I swear that sounds like somebody being executed, like maybe a blade falling or something. I don't know. Days until execution. Juan Day. Ah. Meow. Meow. And finally, the day of execution arrived. I'm here to take the executioner to go get his butthole clenched. I've come to escort the executioner's, to escort him to the executioner's block. Come with me. Come along now. So you're just kind of standing there, and then you're all sad and fucking in chains and shit. Just boing, boing, boing. This, you never see this area anywhere in the prison. This random scene, and then somebody pops their head there. Wah ha 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 ha. Laughing at me as I get carried off to execution. Hey, look, it's Fritz. So get yoinked into the back. And there's a guillotine here. Your sentence will now be dispensed by guillotine. Do you have any last words? What would you like on your tombstone? Pepperoni and cheese, please. Chrono, I've come to rescue you.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, but you are sort of in the way.
And then Luca does the most OP shit she does in the entire game right here. Lights out, boys. Bonk. Bonk and bonk. Straight fucking tactical. Like, maybe she is Solid Snake. Who the fuck knows?
So what do you think of my disposable Zonka 38? Pretty cool, huh?
Well, we better not stick around much longer. Let's go. So you just start from here. Whether you start from your room or you go back, you can go. But I like doing the thing where you break out on your own because you start from the end of the dungeon and work your way up instead of having to go back. But that, long story short, is essentially what happens. You can still come out here, you can rescue Fritz, you can do everything else that you did before. It's just a weird order of operations. It just happens differently. That's all. That's all. Now I need to fire up the game again because there's no easy way to go back to the title screen. And now we have to wait a million years for the game to capture again properly. But it also is time for ads. Alright, cool. Just waiting for the capture to pop back up here. There we go. Okie dokie. It is that time. Yes, thank you, Windows, for telling me about auto HDR every single time you fire up the game. Anywho, we're gonna chill here for just a moment. Level 7 should be enough to deal with this boss fight. I'm not terribly worried about it. Gonna get some rest, Rabbit on? Gonna catch me tomorrow? Alright. Have a lovely afternoon, or I guess a lovely evening, and a lovely rest. Same as before, if you want to follow along with the game, I'd strongly suggest trying to watch the VOD to get caught up on things, otherwise tomorrow's going to be very strange for you. I apologize, but if you choose to lurk or you choose to back out, maybe just watch the VODs exclusively. If you don't want to get spoiled, I understand either way. But we will be playing this again tomorrow, so plan accordingly if you need to. But have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Ah, thank you, man. Hydrate and a stretch? Let's go for it. Also, it's going to be time for ads, so I'm going to get up and go use the bathroom. Once I get done stretching here. Okay. Now then. I will be back in just a moment. It is time, in fact, for ads. They are going to be playing in, like a minute or so here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go hit up the bathroom. When we come back, we will deal with this quote-unquote dragon tank, and then we will make our escape from the castle as best as we can. I'll see you there. Alright. Ads be done. Let's get back to it. Let's go deal with this dragon tank. This dragon tank actually is not too bad of a boss. The dragon tank is basically here just to make sure that you've been paying the fuck attention and that you've leveled enough. I've actually died on this fight before as a kid because I skipped all of the fights. I basically just like romped through the game as fast as I could just to play it. And I skipped and avoided so many fights that my party members were so underleveled that I just couldn't do damage fast enough. Like, I've actually died in this fight before, as a kid. It's just basically checking to make sure you've been paying attention. The fuck was that noise? The hell was that? How fucking Akira Toriyama is this shit? How Dragon Ball is this fucking tank? Anyway. So why is my alarm going off? Wait, it's 3 o'clock already? What the fuck? Holy shit. I didn't realize. Also, look at the Chancellor up in the corner. Forward, Dragon Tank. Crush those conspirators, I think is what it... Yeah, conspirators. Gotta attack the head. So the head heals the body. We don't like the head. Ow, ow. Okay, that's the attack I want to worry about. Oh, I should have organized my shit before I did all this. I believe that's a mid potion. It's half chopped off for me. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Now you need to attack the wheel. Although I probably should have healed Luca, honestly. It's hard to see where the arrow is because it blends in with the white background a little bit. Bong bong. Yeah, that doesn't feel very good. Oh, nice. Okay, so now it's just gonna shoot missiles at us, basically. Oh, right, it can do fucking laser beams. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit on the low side here. Ow. That was a mid potion, right? Yeah, it is, okay. Yeah, it's chopped off, unfortunately. It's a little slow going for the Oni, trying to go through his menus because I still have the game in windowed. I probably should have reset the resolution and put it in like full screen borderless or some shit. No, I'm gonna fucking use the potion. There we go. Yay, 40 XP, 500 gold, yada yada. Some tech points, some other stuff like that. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been such a jackass there, Chancellor. Quickly, come on out here. My dragon tank. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Also, look at the Chancellor's face. I love this animation. Oh! Alright, thanks, fellas. Thanks for making a bridge for us. Don't fool yourselves into thinking that you'll get away with this. Yeah, if it weren't for those meddling kids and their little dog, too. Thanks, Chancellor. So this is the main entrance or exit, but you can also come down here, and then it's like... Oh shit, there's people down here. Oh wait, can I? Oh yeah, they're like, oh hey, who the fuck are you? Get him! Red! Oh shit, the prisoner's escaping. Looks like we have no choice but to break out! Oh god, here they are. Oh, so close yet so far. Stop right there.
Princess Nadia.
Yep, the princess is here to tomboy her way through things. That man is my friend, and you will treat him with respect as such. But your highness, but your royal hiney, you refuse to obey my orders? No, forgive me, my lady. Hold it right there. How did the Chancellor come from up there and not from the left is my question. On your knees, His Grace King Guardia the 33rd comes before you. Hey, look, it's dead. Father. Silence, Nadia. Your duties come before your whims. You're a princess before all else. No, I'm not. I'm a person first, and a princess second. All of these little excursions of yours outside of the castle seem to have been giving you strange ideas. I've been having a bad influence on you. I'm not. It's not an influence. It's not a phase. It's not an influence. It's common sense. It's not a phase, Dad. Nadia. I can't live in this stupid castle anymore. I'm leaving. And then she just yeets her dress off. Like, okay, apparently she was ready to costume change. Like any other Maho Shoujo. Princess Nadia. Come on, Chrono. She doesn't even acknowledge Luco. Just like, alright, we're heading out, bye. Don't just stand there, after them! Oh, Nadia. Dad is sad. Much regret. Anyway, the chase is on. So this is kind of silly. There they are. Don't lose them. We could have ran left to escape. But no, we ran to the right, where the dead end is. Don't let them out of your sight. Get them. Chase them. Yeah. So these guys will constantly coming after you, but they actually won't do anything. They'll touch you and they're just like, ugh. Well, we're in a dead end. Looks like we're at a yeah, I just said that. Hey, look,
It's a gate. It's a gate. Yeah.
come on. Come on.
Come on. We have no idea where this will take us. We might not even be able to get back.
Who cares? Anywhere's better than here.
Princess Nadia.
These overbearing king fathers, people forget that the next generation that they... Exactly right, Calabash, yeah. Parents never learn how to raise their kids the right way. It's always a bit of trial and error. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they don't. But the overbearing paternal or maternal royal types? It's all about decorum and responsibility and duty and never any room for individuality, I suppose. I can understand why, but royal duties and all that.
This is totally irrational, you know.
Hurry, Chrono. I'd like to point out that you can actually move here. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you don't have to, like, you can just sit here. You don't have to do anything. You can just chill. You can talk to the Chancellor, even. Move away, you young hoodlum. Your Highness, move away from him. All right, take a look at the Chancellor's sprite, right? The old man with the beard. Take a look at this guy's sprite when we go through the gate. I love this guy's sprite. It's fucking hilarious. Look at this guy's face. Oh! What the fuck just happened? They disappeared. Oh, his eyes are huge. The dude's like 90% fucking face. I love that shit every time, man. It cracks me up. All right, well, where are we going now? god, I'm dying. I'm sorry, please hold. Oh, damn. Ah! Eek! Yeah, yeeted out of the fucking gate. Ow. I landed on my flat ass. There's no way the Chancellor can follow us here. But where are we? The civilization here seems so advanced. It almost looks like we're in another world. Well, we are in fact in another world. The door is sealed with a mysterious force, and it seems to be sealed shut. That's the same music that played for those chests as well, by the way. Those little black chests that we found throughout the 2 different time periods we were in. But anyway. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Things look a little fucked up here. Like, things look very fucked up here. Also, there it is. Say hi to the world map. I forgot to do it for the other areas. I'm playing a little bleak. This place is looking a little fucked up if you ask me. What is this? We are in Trandome. I believe the dome we came from was Bangor Dome. Or Bangor, or if you prefer it. Got any cash? Yeah? This stuff is real? Never seen money like this before. Oh, wow. I've got some good stuff for you. So, yes, we definitely want to grab some things here. Did this work for all 3 of my party members? Indeed it does. Okay, we're going to be spending some cash for sure. All the cash that I picked up, the 4,000 that I saved out in the, from not buying that sword and shit like that, all of that shit's going to come in handy here. Go through here. I'm trying to do some like mental math really quick here. 3 iron suits, 3 iron helms. That is 800 apiece. 500 of that. So that's 1,500. That's 2,400. That's a total of 2,900. The pocket blaster is another 1,200. That's what? 4,100. I should have enough for all that, right? I'm gonna buy the suits first, though. I'm gonna buy 3 iron suits. I'm gonna buy 3 iron helmets. Guess I didn't need to buy that maiden suit for Marl, technically. Oh well. And the pocket blaster. Also, I think in the original game this was like pocket shooter or something? I don't know, but there was some sort of like funny jizz joke in there somewhere. Alright. Let's see here. You can equip, you're gonna have a new helmet, you're gonna have a new set of armor. You, my dearest, can have a new gun, a new helm, a new armor, and then you can have a new. So the iron bowgun actually did end up being an upgrade for Marl, so it was important that I at least bought the iron bowgun for her when I bought it back in 1080. If I just keep saving up money, someday it'll come in handy. That's what I tell myself anyway. There should still be some food at Eris Dome to the northeast if you can get through Site 18. The specters that haunt the place there can only be harmed, or can't be harmed by weapons, like guns or blades, giving us a little bit of a hint ahead of time as to what exactly may or may not be going on here in the future for some combat. Kingdom? Chancellor? Has hunger driven you mad? Maybe. If you're looking for food, you won't find any of it here. Alright, here we go. We can rest in the fucking Enertron. This is an Enertron. You'll get a full night's rest sleep in a few seconds, but it won't do anything for your hunger. This has become somewhat of a meme. Rest in the Enertron? Yes. Nice. You've recovered all of your HP and MP. No, but you're still just as hungry as before. No. That little grumbly stomach noise. So I got a sealed door here as well. We are fitted out with new gear. So we just did get a full upgrade set for all of our characters here. I think this is Banger Dome. Yeah, it's Banger Dome. Fucking banger. So the only other place that we could potentially go is to the northeast of this big-ass dome over here on the upper right-hand corner. But in order to do so, we must go through Site 18. Also, we've got some rats. We don't like rats. When they hit us, they steal our potions. Oh, or I could aggro that all the shit. Oh, it just necked me. Nice. There we go. Oh, a nice crit from Luca for a change. I'm just looking to avoid touching rats, because every time you do, it'll steal a potion from you. And I don't want that to happen. But I do want to grab all these treasure chests. A Berserker ring. Oh, that's right. I could just give that to Chrono and just have him fucking go full ham. I think he... Hold on. Let's see what the Berserker ring actually does for us here. I don't entirely remember. Berserker ring. Boost attack and defense, but cannot control where. I think for the sake of doing trash, that actually might not be a bad idea. I know it'll certainly work on some boss fights. Okay, I don't want to touch the rat. I don't want to touch the rat. We don't touch rats here. Also, the contrast to this area kind of sucks for me to look at. This fight actually is kind of challenging. I'm going to try to skip this one. I think this has a bow upgrade for Marl in here. Oh, it's just another silver sword in case you hadn't gotten one before. I think I have to dodge this one from below. Yar? Yar. Yar. Alright, there was a fight trigger that was there. Okay, you got through that one. This one's safe from here. A silver bow. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. I like how that iron bow, I spent time on it and it was only good for like one fight. I don't remember if the trigger for this is in front of the plant or if it's down here. It's one or the other. I don't remember which one it is. Some of these fights are a pain in the ass. This one's also a huge pain in the ass. I feel like I don't want to deal with the harder fights. No, I can do this one. This one's fine. I can just cycle in this shit. Alright, let's see here. Which is going to be the easiest one to hit? Can I hit 4? Can I get a 4? I can get a 4. Let's go. Hopefully that one-shots them. It does, alright. I'm sorry, that was not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Nice. Cool, got 2 level ups out of that. Whoopsie daisy. Also, how do I let's see that one. Where is that? I need to sort. Oh, there's the sort list up at the top. There it is, okay. Potions, that's fine. Shelter's down there. I've got 3 or 2 strength capsules. 3. I should just use them on Chrono, but I'm being oddly conservative for no reason in particular whatsoever. Did I miss anything else in here? I don't think I did. I never remember the layout to this place in dealing... These little goopy looking dudes are the ones that don't take physical damage at all. They're the ones that you have to use like flame toss on and shit. Little ghosty boys. I don't remember if there's anything worthwhile in here. Uh-oh. I think I aggroed the ghosty ghosts. Yep, I certainly did. Yeah, thanks. Let's see. Flame Wheel. Are you guys actually... That's not Flame Wheel, it's Horror Whirl. Yes, I can in fact hit both of them at the same time. Cool. You know what? I talked about it earlier. Let's try a lure randomly on this guy. Let's see if Marl can flash her butt at this guy. Yep, she just ping 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 spanks her butt. That's funny shit. Just ding ding ding. She's just like, yep, touch my ass. I could just use Flame Toss with Luca, but I don't know if her Flame Toss is enough in one hit to kill them, so I use the Flame Whirl. Oh, son of a bitch. There's a reason why I never take the bottom route. Man, these guys are goopy. Oh yeah, I can get all three. This will be fine. I don't know if there's any chest down here. I'm not seeing one. That creepy thing that's sleeping there actually hits like a fucking truck. I prefer not to deal with that shit. And I can't remember if I have to go within the fire hydrant or outside the fire hydrant. Okay, it was inside. Not to fight the fucking mutant. These things are scary. I could go inside the sewer access here. What is this called? This is sewer access, right? Abandoned sewers. Or I could go inside this dome. I do need to technically do both. This is plot relevant, and you can't go up until this area until you've done the main dome. But this area I know is somewhere you can go now, but I just don't remember. That's a weird thunderclap sound. We do have this dome to go through. Might as well do the story stuff first. A big fucking dome. Hello? I was trying to talk to you. Who are you? Old man. You there. Where have you come from?
We just came from the other side of the ruins to the west.
What did you say? I forgot to give it an old man voice. Hey, we've got people who crossed the ruins. Huh? Are you serious? So there are people strong enough to cross the ruins and fight the mutants. Oh, we have control again. Okay. Well, first things first, I'm gonna go over here to the Intertron. I'm gonna have a sleepy sleep, but I'm still gonna be just as hungry. No. Hungry. Oh, I think there's a little girl back here that sells shit. Yeah. Boom. I think it's all the same shit. Yeah, it is all the same shit, essentially. Okay. Thanks. We've got a save point here. We might as well save. Can I save, please? I don't know why I was hitting the button on there, but it wasn't doing jack squat. Let's save that one. That's fine. So we've gone from the trial to Beyond the Ruins. The door with the crests. Push it, pull it, bash it, blast it. The thing won't budge. Yeah, I've noticed. Thanks. There's an old man living in a dome built near Death Peak. Said that he wanted to monitor it. Talk about your crackpot. Oh, they don't show the thingy for it. Okay, I thought there was a scene that actually referenced it. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewers, but I wouldn't advise it. That's where Death Peak is, the source of all of this devastation. And besides, even someone as strong as you would never stand a chance against the mutants that live down in those sewers. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much and fucking coughing and hacking and dying today. Chrono is an old abandoned factory, or has an old abandoned factory site that both of them lie to the east. We can't get near them though. The our places are filled with robots running absolutely berserk. Indeed they are. Thank you, Raptor. I appreciate it. Pardon me. I didn't tell you my name. It's Doan. Doan? Doan. Doan. A descendant of the former director of this information center in the days when it still was one. This dome's substructure holds a supercomputer and food storage facility, but the robot guards are still active and will not let us through. Ironic, is it not? We starve atop our own stores of food. Ironic indeed. Okay. You plan to go below? Of course. We've made many attempts ourselves, but they've always been met with failure. Well, there's no way of knowing what will happen unless we try, right? It's nice to see such nice-spirited young people for a change. Careful, then, and come back alive. That's not ominous at all. The Berserk Ring could help me on this fight, but given how things are set up, it'd probably be better if I make sure I target certain things first. Hey, look, it's a rat. It's a statue of a rat. It appears to be a decorative statue. A note is attached to it. Warning, anyone approaching the food storage room is subject to attack. Cool. Who's ready for a fight? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Also, yes, this is the same scene from the intro to the game. Ka-chow! Say hello to the Guardian and the Bits. Initiating command sequence. Chrono, what is that? Marl.
Let's smash this thing.
Yeah, okay. So the strategy for this boss fight is don't attack the middle while the bits are alive. Yeah, they like to do amplification attacks. It's not very nice. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Marl's in the third slot, not the second slot. I probably should have done Firewhirl. Probably should have done Firewhirl. I need to heal Luca. To dual attack Firewhirl. And I'm just gonna have Marl attack. You can't attack the Guardian for very much while the bits are up, because they'll just do counterattacks and shit. Anyway, you kill the bits, and then the Guardian starts counting down and will eventually revive them. Usually it takes 1 or 2 cycles here. Ah, yeah, they're back. So now I have to go back to attacking the same shit again. Yeah, that's an ouchie. We don't like that one. There we go, nice crit. Alright, I'm going to do one Aura Whirl. And I'm going to have her attack, and then we're going to go back to Fire Whirling. So that's Aura Whirl, that's Aura and Cyclone. It does a mid-type heal on the entire party at the same time. Very useful. Very, very useful. Alright, we're going to go back to Fire Whirling and attack. Oh, it's been doing 0. Oh, Oni's dumb. I didn't realize it was taking 0 damage from that. Okay, whatever. I didn't realize it was doing 0 damage. I thought it was going to take extra damage from fire. Okay, well, maybe it's going to take a couple extra cycles then. Because I was dumb and wasn't paying attention and didn't realize it was doing 0 damage to it. That's okay. Maybe I'll get some crits. Maybe we'll be a little lucky. Maybe we'll get a little bit lucky. Maybe we'll get some crits. Or none at all. And I'm just dumb. And forgot how this fight works. We're gonna Aura Whirl, and then we're just gonna go back to attacking. I should have paid attention and realized I was doing 0 fucking damage. Oh well. Technically, Chrono could Cyclone if I really wanted to. Just shoot the damn thing to death. Breakdown. There we go. Not the worst fight. It's just if you decide you want to start attacking the boss rather than the bits while the bits are up, you'll die very quickly. It'll shred your shit pretty fucking fast. It's kind of booty. Ooh, 300 XP, 1,000 gold. Nice. Got some level ups. That's nice. That's nice. Wow, it reeks. It's so stinky in here. Yum, yum, yum. But also, there you go. Yuck, something has rotted. You know that food storage place that everybody was talking about? Yeah. Everything's completely rotten. The refrigeration must have failed. Chrono, look. He's not breathing. Must have died down here. There's something in his hand. What do you suppose this is? It looks like some kind of seed. A seed? Could it even grow in a place like this? You have acquired seed. Also, a note is written on a scrap of paper, a soiled scrap of paper. Note written in turd on toilet paper. The rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret to the dome. Catch it. Okay. I feel like there is there's a chest in here. With a mid-ether. Nice. Cool. Alright, who's ready to play rat catcher? There it is, Squeak. There it is. Catch it. Catch it. Get that bitch. Come here, you. Nice. I got it. Squeak, I give up. I'll tell you everything, Squeak. I feel like this is what happens to fucking... This is like what happens to Spirit. Oh no, she caught me, Squeak. Press A, Y, and B to activate the switch once you get near the sound will... when the sound will play, Squeak. A, Y, and B, Squeak. I feel like I can catch him again. I can do this all day. Where you going, buddy? I'm right up your butt. Come here. I'm gonna catch you again. I'm gonna catch you again. I'm gonna catch you again. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Very cool. There you go. Nice. And for funsies, you can also turn this one off. Don't know why. But you can. You got a bit ether. Nice. Some of these places aren't the worst to start doing some farming. You know, I might as well start. Because I can always go back to the Enertron if I absolutely need to. Ow. Shot the fucking rat. This fucking robot shoots random shit that moves at random. If you counterattack it, you hit it, it'll shoot the fucking rat. Or yourself, I guess. I don't know, dude. Nice. Try to put her to sleep, huh? Yes, I know the sound is annoying. I don't know why it's so much louder and so much more annoying in this version of the game. I don't know why it's this bad. Who's ready for plot? It's time. Huh? Bois? What? Yeah. Alright, it's time to learn about the plot of the game, shall we? This must be the supercomputer. Chrono, it's still operational. If we run a search on temporal distortions, we might find our gate. Maybe. I like how she's just like really dramatically slamming down on the console. It's like her dad using the hammer on the teleporter.
Got it.
This sound will forever give me anxiety from childhood. East of here. Past the factory. Also, the sound should still be playing in the background. That bwah, bwah. I don't know why it stopped playing. There. Protodome. Leave it to Luca. Who would have thought that this machine could tell us something like that? But also, what does this button do? Say, what does this button do? I don't know why. This is so stupid. (1999 AD), a visual record of the Day of Lavos. What? What was that? Lavos. It's what destroyed the world? Then this is really our future? No, it can't be. I won't believe it. This... This can't be the way the world ends. Chrono. Hey, that's right. We can change it. We can change history, just like Chrono did when he came to rescue me. We have to. Right, Luca? Right, Chrono? Yeah, I guess so. Unfortunately, we have the gates that will let us move throughout time. What do you say, Chrono? Alright, sure. Wouldn't be much of a game if we didn't. Alright, it's set. Chrono, Luca, let's do this. On a whim, these three teens slash young adults just like, yeah, let's go save the world. Sure. First things first. We have to get back up to our own time period and see if we can find any information about this Lavos. Next stop, Protodome. So now we have a little bit of main plot. We have a little bit of like what the actual fuck is potentially going on. We still get the buzzing though. Somebody turned their vibrator on and didn't realize how loud it was gonna be. There effectively is like no loot in this room, so I'm kind of just dodging past everything because I just want to do this really quick. God, is that shit loud? Holy crap, is that shit loud? It's so loud. Turn down your Hitachi. Turn down your Hitachi. It's too loud. You're gonna vibrate your fucking shit off, man. There's no chests in this room or anything effectively either. It's just fucking loud. Also, is there any way for me to redo the party really quick? Oh yeah, party. I'm used to Marl always being second. Need to move her around a little bit. Wong. Hey, we're back. Sup, fuckers? Y'all back. And I'm front. We're both here. Where's the dialogue box? Oh, everybody's all gathering around us here. And what did you discover? This is our future. Hmm? Who cares? Where's the food? This was the only thing that was left. A seed. You don't know how long that the Enertron will hold out. That seed might be your only hope. That and Soylent Green. Anyway, just stay alive. Don't give up. We won't either. Just stay alive, forehead. Ever Marl to have the absolute, like, fucking fountain of wisdom pouring out of that girl's mouth. Hmm. So I'm readjusting in my chair. Hmm. You're a strange bunch. You're different from us somehow. Do you mean because we haven't lost hope? Initially in the SNES version of the game, it says because we're healthy. And he's like, healthy? Yeah, I guess that's got a nice ring to it. Like, he doesn't know what the word healthy means. But they've redone the script here to say it's because we haven't lost hope. Hope. Now that is a word that I haven't heard in some time. It does have a a comforting ring to it, though. I don't know what kind of seed this is, but I will do my best to grow it.
What's that?
This may just be the thing that we needed. You're off to Protodome, then? You'll need to pass through Site 32. Take this with you. You got the jet bike key! Fuck yeah! Let's jet bike it up, baby. Oh, we're gonna go to the sewers first, but... It's the key to the jet bike parked at Site 32. I used to ride it when I was young. Hopefully it still works. They've got even more powerful robots in that dome. And they've overrun the place. Take care. And don't give up hope. Okay. Also get the fuck out of my way. Rest in the Enertron here. Oh my god, my health has been restored. Oh, but I'm still hungry. Who's a hungry hippo? Beyond the ruins. We still are in Beyond the Ruins. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a minor detour here to try to get some stuff. Very minor detour. Giving hope to people in the bleakest of futures. Normally we go to Site 32 here and we ride the jet bike. We'll ride the wind, babe. But for now, I'm actually gonna go through here really quick. Because there is some stuff that we can get from this. I am not going to be doing a terribly large amount of combat here. I'm going to try to avoid as much as I can, because this place is kind of annoying. It's the lookout. Eek!
Outsiders. Better report to Crawley.
Yeah, you go report to Crawley now. You go report to Crawley. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, there's a Naga thing in the fucking... These things are way healthier than I thought they were. Cool, got some money. Oh, shit. I'm gonna try to avoid as much combat as I can for it. Quit blowing fucking bubbles at me, you jackass. Tanky motherfuckers. They're not doing a ton of damage, but they're tanky as fuck. Hey, look, it's a little frog. The underling.
There was a bridge here. I saw it. I swear, Ribbit.
What? Wait, it got up and walked away, Ribbit? Don't you lie to me, Ribbit. There's nothing here at all, Ribbit.
But it's true, Ribbit.
Someone's coming. Let's scram, Ribbit. Where's Reenie? There's so many frogs in Chrono Sugar. Where's Reenie at? Let's get her froggy button here. We go down here? Oh. This place is a tad on the spooky side. Indeed, it kind of is. I've got a bad feeling about this. Indeed you should. Indeed you should. Okay, so this section is actually kind of strange. It's amusing and it's interesting, but it's strange. So there's a note here. There's a diary here. The final entry reads as follows. I'm through. I can't take any more of this. The fishermen attack if I make even the slightest noise. If I knew things would be like this, I'd have taken the guillotine any day of the week. Think I'll go out with a good loud scream. See how the soggy freaks like that. So, down here in the under section of the sewers, bad things happen if you make noise. There's a kitty here, and if you say hi to the kitty, it spawns enemies. I can in fact cycle this one. Okay. Yeah. This place kind of sucks. Stuff here is just tanky and annoying. Now I'm showing you what this random battle does because I'm going to avoid all of the other ones in here because they're not actually random. You can spawn all of them. Okay, that's also what I did not want to happen. These things hurt. So you can check with the kitty and the kitty's like, hey, hi, and then spawns enemies and then fucks off. Let's see. So we're gonna walk through here, and I'm gonna do my best to avoid combat. All of this stuff is actually really obvious as to where it is. Like, that's a soda can. Like, hey, you can kick the soda can and put it in the trash can, but it makes a really loud noise, and it brings enemies over. There's also a piece of pie or cake. Like, oh, hey, that looks nice and yummy. I could eat that. Nope, that spawns enemies. And then the cheekiest bit. This is Dark Souls level shit. There's a save point right there. You touch that thing, it makes a ding sound. It spawns enemies. It's a fucking red herring. It's all bait. It's all of it's fucking bait. It's the worst, man. All of it's fucking bait. Still could pet a kitty? Yeah, I pet a kitty. Also, this is supposed to be... You see the gap in the wall, but you don't realize you can walk through it. Because originally, when you come over here, you don't understand how to get the gate open. They come around like, oh, hey, I can kind of... Oh, you can kind of see what's going on. There's a path around here. But the door is locked. And it's supposed to be teaching you to pay attention to your surroundings. That there is an actual gap here that you can get through. Similar to the spike trap back in the cathedral in 600 AD. Get another cutscene with our little froggies here.
Looks like the youngest.
I'm sorry.
Looks like you just have to press this switch and the bridge will extend access, Ribbit.
So, switch it on already, Ribbit.
Ribbit! I can't reach it, Ribbit!
And you call yourself a frog, Ribbit. Someone's coming.
Let's scram, Ribbit.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye now. Okay. Now then, we have ads coming up very shortly. And we have a boss fight coming up, like, literally right there. However, this is the item I want to come down here. Rage Band. I think this doubles your fucking hit rate or something. I don't remember what this was, honestly. What's this do? Rage Band. Grants 50% counterattack rate. That's really goddamn good. Like, really, really good. Like, that's way better than the power fucking thingy. Because you have a 50% chance every time you get hit to counterattack? That's really good. Like, really, really good. Yeah. 50% counterattack, you've just become a monk. Like, fantastic. Also, I am going to top off my HP. Which I think I already did. Yeah. Now, here's the unfortunate part. It's time for ads. I have to play another ad break. We're at that time. We're going to get through it. But I promise, when I come back, we'll stomp this boss, do some cool stuff afterwards, and then we will move on from there. But I will see you guys in roughly 3 minutes time. We'll be right back. We'll deal with Crowley. All right. Welcome back from ads. Oh my god, we're back. It's great. I want to commit to using Chrono to fucking just use fucking Berserker shit, but it's the safer option is just to give him the counterattack thing for the rest of the game for the most part. Anyway, let's say hi to Crawley here. It's the lookout.
There's 3 of them, and they're almost here.
Waltzing through the sewers like they own the place, eh? Must have a death wish. We'll teach him a little respect.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Just let them come through here. There'll be chopped liver, pulverized. Won't even know what to call them when we're done with them. Oh, hi. Yep, we've been standing here the whole time. Yep, we've been there all the time. The whole damn time. The whole damn time, sir. I don't know if you knew this, but we've been here the whole time. Also, is the lookout here in the fight as well? No, the lookout fucked up. How much damage did that do? 156 or something? That's ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. How much did that hit you for? Oh, you're at 1 health. I see. He likes to take people down to 1, apparently. Nice, I got the critical fucking counterattack. And it killed the boss? Automatically paying off. Already paying off. Took Chrono down to 1 HP and then he fucking critical counterattacked him. Instantly worth. Instantly worth. Got 100 XP, 500 gold, and a mid-ether. Look at that. Isn't that just a thing of beauty? When a boss decides he wants to pick a fight with the wrong fucking Chrono. Nice. Alright, well, I'm happy about that. That worked out pretty well. So now that we've done all of that, we can come over here. The exit is what we just passed by, but we've got a chest here with a Thunderblade. Oh. Is that actually an upgrade? Hold on a second. That'd be kind of snazzy if I got an upgrade for all that. Thunderblade. It is, in fact, an upgrade. Look at that. Attack 25. Cool. How much was the silver sword? Attack 20. Nice, an extra 5. Cool. So now you can actually hit the switch. And this turns on all of the bridges, so you can immediately, like, completely go through the entire dungeon on the top screen. You don't have to go back into the bottom. But anyway, as mentioned by the people in the previous dome, we are now at the other continent, the southern continent, and we have the option to go onto Death Peak at the moment. We can. But, we're not going to get very far. Because it's fucking windy. It's very windy. So you can't go anywhere in Death Peak, unfortunately. But we do have this other area down here known as the Keeper's Dome. Now, this area is totally optional. You actually don't have to come here at all at this point in time in the game. You do eventually have to come back here in general, but you don't have to do it now. For the sake of continuity and plot, it's better to do it now. If you don't give a fuck about any of that, you can do it whenever you fucking feel like. We have this random blue creature and this random dude in robes. Very strange. Strange construct. Oh, wise one. I cannot wait to see what program code you will install into me next. Now, what sort of, excuse me. Oh, now that's the sort of appreciation that makes all of my work worthwhile. How's the current one? Seems a little better than before, anyhow. So we've got this old man, and he's chilling with this random-ass fucking blue thing. Shala. Oh, I've missed you so. No. You mustn't go to Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. It has to be the right time, and it has yet to be then, them, or the way is shut. Yes, yes. This guy kind of rambles a little bit. Say, have you seen my masterpiece? The Ocean Palace and the Blackbird? I designed and built them both, you know. Fine works, wouldn't you say? I don't know what you're talking about, old man. I don't have a fucking clue what the hell you're talking about, my guy. Shala, oh, I've missed you. And he goes on rambling about his fucking Blackbird and his fucking Ocean Palace. And then we have another block door. Ba-da-da-ding. So for now, other than the side trip of who the fuck are these random two motherfuckers, we've got old man here, and we've got the big blue boy. Apparently I get to do sword and a counterattack thing out of it. Also, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Let's see if I can avoid all the combat to get out of here quickly. So that bridge is now there, and this bridge is now here as well. And if I'm lucky, I don't have to do this combat again. Okay, cool. Nope, and we're out. We're out. Curses? Thank you. I don't have to do any combat here, I don't believe, so I should be okay. Let me check something really quick here and make sure I didn't miss anything. Let me check something really quick here. Alright, we're about to do something a little bit interesting. First off, the old man gave us the jet bike key, which is pretty fucking snazzy. We also got a mid potion here. So there's this fucking jet bike. This fucking thing, this is Dragon Ball as fuck. You go anywhere near it though, these fucking robots come out here and start harassing your ass to get ready for a random fight, and things completely change. Hold it right there. Hey. Oh! Bro, Aniki, originally in the original part of the game, they called him, "It's the man!" Like in all capital letters, "It's the man." I don't think they actually called him bro or Aniki. I think they just called him the man. Thanks for the intro, boys. Bro, Aniki! You lowlifes can call me Johnny. I'm the leader of this here pack. Now listen up. This ruined highway up ahead is the only road that you've got. You want to reach the other side? Then you're gonna have to ride. And race against me, that is. I'll let you use that jet bike. Cause that's the kind of guy I am. Don't sweat it. And don't you chicken out now, babe. One of the phrases is, "We'll ride the wind, babe." Do you shiny axles know how to ride? Yeah, I know how to ride. So essentially, this is a race. And this race exclusively uses mode 7. And mode 7 is an extra special like parallax scrolling mode that existed for the Super Nintendo. The SNES, or if you've ever played an SNES emulator, has 8 different layers of graphical fidelity to it. Like they're different layers on top of each other. Mode 7 was a very particular one that's been used in a lot of different late game SNES games that a lot of developers, main developers like Square Enix, took advantage of. There's a healthy amount of them out there, but it's really weird. Is he related to FF7 Mullet Dude? I don't know who you're talking about. FF7 Mullet Dude. Who's the FF7 Mullet Dude? If you're referring to the remasters, I haven't played them yet, but they're on my list of things to do. I have the first one. Are you talking about Sid? You don't mean Sid, do you? Sid doesn't have a mullet. I don't know who FF7 Mullet guy is, unless he's in the remake. I'll let you use that jet bike. We'll ride the wind, babe. Okay. As the resident blind idiot here, I may or may not win this. You'll stay quiet then? Alright, cool. Yeah, I haven't played the remix yet. So the idea is to cross the finish line at the very bottom of the screen, the indicator. Ideally, before he does. It's kind of RNG. Some of it is RNG, and I can't see very well, but the idea is to try to stay ahead of him as much as you can. It basically just comes down to the finish line at the end. I may not get this the first try. You do have 3 boosts that you can use on the B button. And there is a score mode. I'm just trying to watch the finish line. Okay, cool. I did it totally by happenstance. But anyway, this is mode 7. All right. You beat me. I don't get it. Well, you can come back and challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Now, you do actually... Oh, why am I running? I didn't have my hand on my thumbstick. You can actually run back across the ruins if you want to, and there's a chest midway that has a chest, like... There's a battle log that you can do, and you can actually race against Johnny to get a higher score. Stuttering. Okay. Perhaps the mode 7 kind of overloaded things. Oh, yeah. I wonder if the mode 7 portion of things just completely overloaded that part of the stream. Wow, that was some crazy stuttering. Oh, yeah, it's oh, I accidentally clicked back on the screen, and I'm now racing. Can I quit this? That's fine, Johnny. You can win. I don't want to go back to the other side. Just sit here and win. Just chill in the corner and win. I don't want to win. I don't want to win, Johnny. Just lose. Here, I'll boost you forward. I don't want to win this race. I want to stay on this side. I just clicked back into the screen and it accidentally fucked me up. So, like, even though you race to the other side, you still get stuck on this side. Which is dumb as fuck. Apparently the stream is going down, question mark? Let's see. Well, we sit here and wait. We just sit here, chill out, and wait for the bitrate to come back, because apparently it's just being funny. Yeah, just waiting for the bitrate to come back, basically. Yeah, the bitrate's tanking a little bit at the moment. We're at, like, 25 to 30% of my normal bit rate, so I'm just waiting for it to get caught up here. Probably a storm going across the Twitch servers. I would agree with that at the moment, but my bit rate is currently like it's going between like 2,000 and 7,000 kbps when it should be at megabits per second. There we go. I think it's coming back now. Oh wow, it jumped up to 54 megabits per second? 56 megabits per second? Ugh. It seems excessively strange. That is really weird. It should be around 24 to 22, but currently it's using upwards of 49 to 50. That's insane. Okay, it just stabilized back to 22 megabits per second. It should be stable again. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're back, hallelujah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my bitrate to stabilize. It's stabilized in OBS. Normally stream runs at 20 to 24 megabits per second, and it jumped as low as like 900 kilobits per second to 59 megabits per second, which is the upper limit of what my internet can do in terms of its fucking download, let alone its upload. Or I'm sorry, no, I'm at like 600 down and like 60 up, so it actually almost maxed out my megabits per second, which is insane. A little on the insane side, but let me try moving in the game and see what the delay is like. Oh no, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I think we're okay. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Okay, it's like a 3-second delay. It's not bad. It's not too bad. Also, I like how I spelled stabilizing wrong. Anyway. Stablazing? Yeah, leave me alone. Yeah, 420 blaze it. Anyway. So we have this factory. We came out of the ruins. I just went down one screen. This is just where the jet bike is. Sorry about all the lag. Yeah, the jet bike's just right there. Anyway. Come on down here. Walk by what is a ruined Statue of Liberty looking thing. And we've got this factory. But we can't go in here at all. It's got some really sick music, though. Blocked by laser grids and stuff like that. We can't access the, Oh, right, but we can piss things off. That's fine. Alright. Now then... I'm gonna save briefly outside here. And I need to do something really quick. We're about to get an anime cutscene here, so I'm gonna need to switch displays really fast. Give me just one moment here. Okay, I just want to make sure, because I'm going to have to share my screen. I don't have anything up that I necessarily need to worry about for the sake of privacy or anything. Let me get my OBS ready in order to actually show the anime cutscene here. Okay. Alright, good. I should be ready to go here. Hopefully we'll switch over properly here, but we've got a couple random battles to do first. Let's see. I should be able to... Oh no, that's Aura World. No. No, don't shock me, you jackass. Oh, I can hit all three of them. Nice. Don't shoot me, motherfucker. Oh boy, there's more. Let's see, can I hit all 4 of you at the same time? No, I'm limited to 3. Alas. Don't zap, don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Okay. So now I can rest in an Enertron, but I'm still hungry. Okay. Now then, I am gonna come over here, and I'm gonna get ready. Is there another fight here? No, we have this robot-y gentleman here. All right, I'm gonna switch my capture over. There we go. We should be good to go. Oh, it actually shows my mouse cursor and it zooms. Oh, nice. All right, well, here we go. We should be getting an anime cutscene here. I think. What's this thing? I don't know if you guys could actually see it zoom in and out or not whenever I actually have to read any of the text, but you get to see what it looks like for a second here. It's in this bad a shape, but it looks like a humanoid robot. It's incredible. It's zooming? Oh, you actually guys get to see what it looks like for me for the first time. I think I can fix it. Alright, I'll switch captures until I know the scene's actually gonna start. Give me a second here. I don't know if it actually will show what's on my main screen or not, or whether or not you can actually see my OBS. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But whatever. It's not the end of the world. Sometimes you get a little peek behind the curtain. What's that? Fix it? Won't it attack us if, like the other ones? You saw OBS? Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, whatever. I'll make sure it's worth it. Or I'll make sure that it won't. Robots don't attack other people of their own free will, you know? That's alright. Y'all get a little bit of the OBS. They only do it because humans make them that way. Luca, you really feel for them, don't you? Maybe I could set a key binding to that really quick or something. Can I set a key binding to that? Let's see here. Can I keybind this visibility really quick here? He's gonna show something he ain't supposed to and he's gonna get canceled? No, it's not gonna happen like that. It's fine. Is there any way I can, like, keybind this so it turns on and off its visibility for me? Probably. Never something I've had to actually do before. Let's see here. Star, you know how to keep binding this thing for me? You want a quick tech support me for a second here, or should I just deal with it? I don't know. Maybe she knows, maybe she doesn't. Luca, you really feel for them, don't you? It's in settings? Oh, well, I'm not gonna bother with that then. That's too much time. I'd better get to work. Okay, I'm gonna switch the capture back over again. There you go. So it shows Luca just randomly fixing up Robo. Yes, I'm gonna zoom in again. Marl, the door won't budge. Alright, that should do it. Time to give it some juice. Also, if you pay attention to this theme of this character, it's supposed to be Rick Astley is never gonna give you up. Good morning. Alright, well, you're gonna be difficult for me, and you're not gonna do what I want you to. Okay, I should be back to normal capture. I somehow mouse turned it on from the other monitor without zooming in. Robot. Hmm. Good morning. Good morning, mistress. What is your command? I'm not your mistress. I'm Marl. Rick rolled in a 90s game? SMH? Yeah, this theme is based off of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. This is Chrono. And that's Luca, right over there. She's the one who fixed you up. Understood. Madam Luca restored my circuits. Just Luca will do. That manner of address could not possibly... that manner of address could possibly take offense. I am incapable of offensive speech. Well, some of us don't like it when people are so formal all the time. Isn't that right, Marl? Understood, Luca. Alright. So what's your name? R66Y. Perhaps you're referring to my serial number. My serial number is R-66Y. R66Y. Cool. Cool? What are you talking about? That won't do at all. Come on, Chrono. Let's give him a better name. So, I hadn't mentioned it before, but Chrono Trigger has a 5-letter character limit to any character name that exists in the game. That is the main reason why Chrono is C-R-O-N-O instead of C-H-R-O-N-O. But also in Japanese, the katakana is Kurono. It is technically a 6-letter word, but it's a 3-character kanji, or it's 3 katakana characters. Marl isn't anything else. Luca has 5 characters as well. All of them have 5 characters because the amount of storage it would take up on the cartridge is actually too much, because the SNES cartridge, Super Nintendo cartridge that they used for Chrono Trigger, was so unbelievably packed to the brim with shit on it because of how large this game is for all of its assets, music, yada yada, that you can only give yourself 5 letters for any character's name. That said, what should we name the robot character? I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. I can't. It's just Robo. It's just fucking Robo. Hydrate from Demoya? Thank you, Moya. And a stretch. I legitimately can't make this shit up. I can't. It's just Robo. You could name him Robot if you really wanted to. Typical? Robo. They could have just named him Robot, but Robot isn't as cutesy or as cool or as personal as familiar as Robo. But alas, here we are. You played some Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I saw. Congrats. Yes. Robo. Yes, Robo is perfect. Your new name is Robo, okay? I messaged Moya to Meds. I think Moya messaged back and said Meds, yes. My name is Robo. Data storage complete. Hey, Robo. There's something I'm hoping that you could do, or you could tell me. Also, the anime cutscene did not play, and I'm kind of wondering why. Nice. What happened here? This dome, I guess I should start trying to do a robotic voice for Robo. This dome contained many humans and others like me. Oh dear. This is kind of hard to say, but I think something awful happened while you were out. I don't think anyone else is left. And suddenly Midnight's such a gamer phrase? Yeah, I see. What about yourselves? We came through a gate, a warp from the year 1000. We learned that there was a gate here when we went to Arisdome. And then we found you. And when we came looking for the gate, there you were. But the door to the inner chamber is locked, is sealed shut, and it looks like we're out of luck. The power is shut off. The dome's power has been shut off completely. The factory to the north contains an emergency power generator for this dome. I can bypass security and activate it. Shall we go? You do all that for us? You prepared me. Now it is my turn to return the favor. However, the generator will produce power for only a short time. Someone must remain here to open the door as soon as power is restored. Marl or I can stay. Who will stay behind? Luca. I want Marl with me. Alright, I'm gonna switch over capture. And the anime cutscene might play directly after this, but let me see here. Okay, there we go. Luca can stay. Oh, right. I'll handle things here. Yes, you sure will. Still no anime cutscene. Why? Did the mod I installed get rid of the anime cutscene? It's so weird. Maybe it'll happen like once I leave. Let me get my mouse cursor ready. I'm trying to turn on and off my filters. Wait a second here. Does this version have it? Yeah, of course it does. Absolutely does. Alright, let's see this really quick here. Nope. I wonder if the mod turned it off. I don't know, maybe I don't have to deal with it then. Alright, but yeah, there's supposed to be an anime cutscene there. Like, a normal-ass anime cutscene. It shows them all, like, going in there and they find Robo and they're like, what the fuck is this? I don't know, it's weird. It's not there anymore. Also, let's take a look at our boy Robo here. Also, I kind of wish I had the speed belt off of, our boy, our girl. Yeah, he's got a Guardian Bangle. He's slow as fuck. And I don't have any way to speed his ass up. He is horrendously slow. And we're just gonna, unfortunately, kind of have to deal with it. This boy is like molasses in fucking winter. Also, I should say before doing this. This boy is fucking slow. But he hits like a truck, so that's kind of nice. Does he not have an element attached to him like the others seem to? No, he does not. What tech did you just earn? He has Cure Beam and Rocket Punch. Also, you notice he can actually start to learn his third ability. The rest of them can't. TP needed for? Chrono and Robo have a really awesome tech that we can use in this dungeon that does that, basically. But I don't remember if I want to go down the right or the left side first. I think it's the left I want to go down first. There's a note on the wall. Bling, 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 bling. The left hand is the laboratory, right hand is the factory. Let's see. Danger. Risk of death. Deactivation of factory conveyor belt is forbidden. Stopping the belt will activate the security system, which could result in loss of life. You don't say. This is not the side I want to go to first, actually. I want to go back to the other side. What's up, fuckers? Oh, you know what? I probably should fight them so I can get the TP, actually. I should fight them so I can get the TP, so I go onto the conveyor belt and I can actually get my shit done. Alright, fellas. Don't tase her. Don't tase me, bro. I'm really hoping Robo gets a crit because his fucking crit ability is insane. The sound it makes and the fact that, like, the animation for it and the sound he makes is fucking sick. Like, rocket flies across the screen. It makes this fucking grungy-ass metal-on-metal grinding sound. It's fucking sick. Alright, I can't get through here because the barrel is there. Right. Her attack changed when she was closer? Anime. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. They do, in fact, change. It is quite nice. A bandit's bow. Let's see, we're at, what, 20? And that puts her at 23? That's not bad. That's something that happens for all of the ranged characters that exist in the game. It's not something that happens to the melee characters. Alright, I need to... Provided I do this properly, these guys come in pairs of 2. They're short pairs and long pairs. I need to run on the conveyor belt when the pairs are shortest. Go. There we go. That is a long spaced pair. I don't want to run from this pair because I won't have enough time to get to the next one. All right, here we go. Yeet! Come on. Got it. If you ever get touched by one of these things, the conveyor belt, like, claw picks your ass up and drags you off to the side, I think. It sucks. It really is a pain in the ass. You have to start the whole thing over again. Or it puts you in combat, one or the other, I can't remember. Fantastic. That part is annoying as fuck. Speaking of annoying as fuck, these little beetle boys can attack you, but you can just let them walk around you. And as long as you don't walk against them, you don't actually have to fight them. There's a lot of enemies that are like that in the game. Alright, we're up and over the conveyor belt. Where are we now? It's hard to see. Mid potion. Nice. Right, there's a chest on the side here. Pair of chests, actually. Looks like a mid-ether. And 400 gil. Nice. Oh, wrong button. Let's see here. Crane control codes A, B, and YY. Boing. I really should be probably fighting more of these things more often. A, B, and YY. Right, that barrel is blocking it too. You can see the crane operator right next to me there. This is the only section of the game that you've seen played before? Nice. Oh, I hope it's enjoyable for you. What is that? A shelter. Okay. There we go. Activate the crane, wait for the tone, and then use the different codes that you have available to you. We've got A, B, and YY. A, B. Wait for the crunch, wait for the crunch. Give me the speed release. Crunch. Ah, there we go. Very crunchy, very munchy. Yum. Now we wait for the crane to come back up. Bing bong. Why? Nice. So now we actually have access to go all the way back to the front. Don't need to, but we do. Is there not like a fucking thingy in here? I've got a Thunderblade, a duplicate. How about that? Nice. So the reason why I had to come over to the factory side first is because there's a code here that we need. Ultra high security door lock system code. XABY. That is Zaby. Decoding. ABX. ABYX. Really? ABY. Really? Okay. So, sorry. I accidentally booped my microphone. So even though it said that the code was XABY, right? When it decodes it, if you ever go back and look at a Super Nintendo controller, XABY is in a circle starting clockwise from the normal, like noon position, and then going in a circle. That's how XAB and Y works, but when you're playing on a different controller at a different time, in the script, it's still codenamed Zaby, so it's supposed to be XABY, Zaby. But apparently in this version, it's fucking ABYX. So it starts actually from the 6 o'clock position on my Xbox controller, and then goes counterclockwise, so it's ABXY. Or excuse me, no, I'm right. Yeah, ABYX, rather. It's a little weird how it translates out. This part always gets a little strange between each version of the game. ABXY, or ABYX, whatever. Starting from A and working my way in a circle. Anyway. So if you ever get picked up by the crane by mistake, it actually puts you on this conveyor belt here that's right below me, and every single one of these rooms puts you in combat, and then you end up getting spat out at the bottom left corner where I had to go. Or you could just get good and, you know, not hit the conveyor belt every single time. I'll show you really quick here, hold on. So yeah, this room that I'm in, up here, right up on top of Chrono's head, that's a room you get put into combat for, and then there's another one here, and then there's another one here, and then there's another one there, and then you get spit out right beneath me here at the staircase. So you can either do the run yourself, or you can get fucked, grabbed by the crane, and then spit through a bunch of combat over and over and over if you suck, or you're not fast enough, or whatever you want to call it. You wonder how it worked on Final Fantasy Anthology for the PlayStation 1? I don't know. I don't honestly remember. I don't genuinely know. But I know it's always been codename or whatever, Zaby. XABY. Oh yeah, that one actually works. I forgot about this one. Okay. There we go. Where's my shelter? There it is. Which one am I on? The Derelict Factory. Yo. Picked up a shelter. Might as well do this fight. This fight you have to be careful of, because if the green guys touch the orange guys, it's acid and alkali. They start to hurt each other, or start to do like an explosion and shit, so you gotta take out the orange one or the other one first. There we go. Now they can't interact with one another. If they touch together, they react, and it does AoE damage to the whole party. Okay, cool. So Robo learned his next ability, which is Laser Spin. And now Chrono and Robo have unlocked their next one, which originally was called Rocket Roll. What's it actually called now? Supersonic Spin. It basically does a big AoE screen-wide thingy that does shadow affinity damage. Cyclone and Laser Spin. That's gonna come in handy. That's gonna come in handy. We've now opened the hatch and we can go downstairs through this terrifying-ass room. Oh. I forgot that thing existed there. Yes. Yes, I'm glad you're picking up on the humor. I'm glad you're picking up on the humor, Beardus, because that's exactly what that is. I should be able to turn off this laser somewhere. a switch on the wall? No, there's not. Okay, that's fine. We do have to fight in this room, though, which kind of sucks. I picked up a hammer arm. It's hammer time. Where's Star at? Star! Let's bring the hammer down. Wow, from 39 to 41, he hits like a fucking truck. Chrono only hits for 36. Robo hits like a fucking tank, man. That's slow. Speed that motherfucker up. He's gonna hit like crazy. A titanium vest. Just tat me. Ooh. Oof. Nice Star. Iron suit. I'm gonna give the titanium vest actually to Chrono. Well, no, actually I should give it to Marl. Give it to Marl, since she's the healer. She should be better defended first. Okay, so we need to turn off the laser defense grid here, but the only way we can do that is at the console. Technically, we could have taken the elevator from the floor above us down one more floor, but the laser would have blocked us from going anywhere else. All systems down. Defense lasers are deactivated. But now we're in combat. Oh boy. Let's take a look at our supersonic spin. Also, if you're photosensitive, look the fuck away. That did way less damage than I was expecting. Oh great, now they're AoEing us all. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. Aura whirl? Aura beam, no. I want to try just using laser spin. How much damage does that do? Nothing. Cool. That's great. Okay, that's even better. Thanks, game. I guess you can only attack them physically. There we go. Guess we're just going physical attacks only, and hopefully I don't blow up and die. I mean, we did manage to kill the green one, though, so that's nice, and none of them can react anymore, which is great. None of them have the ability to react anymore, so that's nice. I really want to get a random critical hit with Robo, because it sounds so fucking cool. It's such a gratifying sound. Come on, my man, crit! It's such a satisfying sound. Nice, who leveled up? Oh, nice, Chrono leveled up. Very nice. Let's see. As for techs, I can use just Robo to heal up the party. That's fair enough. If I wanted to, I could go back upstairs and use shelter now that the laser grid has been turned off. I could just go back. But I'm not that worried about it. Let's go down. So we have the password in order to open up the gate. Also, here's the next level of the elevator that you can go up and down, but we need to come on through here. A new gun for Luca if she was in our party. Now this is where we put in password Zaby. Zaby, yeah, Zaby door lock system operational. Please enter passcode. There we go. Boing. So you used to have to type in XABY on your SNES controller for that one. Zaby, like XABY, Zaby, sort of, yeah. Anyway. So here we go. We are now in the final stage of this dungeon. I know, it's not exactly been a long one, but we're about to turn on the power of the emergency generator here. However, when this happens, shit goes a little awry. Things are about to get hot and heavy. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Ruh-roh. Emergency. The security system has gone haywire. We must escape. Run, bitches, run. Run. Nope. Oh, thanks to the gate for stopping. Hurry, before it's too late. I don't know how he ran through him. But this is how cool fucking Robo is. And he just fucking slides off of that shit. Hell yeah. Like a champ. Like an absolute fucking champ. He just shrugs that shit off like, no big deal. It's all good. I also want to contemplate using an ether very briefly on Chrono here. This next fight can be mildly tricky if you're not fully prepared for it. But there's one particular move that you need to take advantage of. You miss old square? You feel like you took the risks. You feel like if they took more risks, they could come up with some more gems. Well, Square Enix is doing the 2.5 HD graphics engine, and they're going to do Resonance with it. Final Fantasy Resonance. Also, this fight is tragic. It sucks. Wait! These are my friends. Sorry, I forgot robot voice for a minute there. 64Y, 67Y, 69Y. Nice. It is good to see you again. Ow. What are you doing? You are defective. You are not one of us. Pardon? I am malfunctioning? Affirmative. A defect. I'm a defect. Have you forgotten your assigned task? All intruders must be eliminated. How Dalek of you. This was the reason for my creation? You disgrace our series. You must be destroyed. You can't do anything to help. Robo, Chrono, they're tearing it apart. Yeah, you can't do fuck all to help, unfortunately. Do not harm them, please. These robots are my brothers. Every single time you go over there, it's like, they just shit you back off to the side. Please stop, please. You can talk to him while he's getting his ass beat too. Please stop, please. But what about you? Look at how proud they are of them fucking selves. One of the main reasons why I take Marl is because I use her as a healer in this fight exclusively. On top of that, she makes this really pissy fucking face. And I think it's funny as hell. Robo. Now we shall eliminate the intruders. Look at her fucking face. She is pissed. She's like bossy cow, hands on hips. She's so fucking hippie. She's fucking so fucking bossy with that shit. Her mouth is wide open. She's yelling. She's like, you motherfucker. I love her fucking sprite. You cocky boxes of bolts. You're not getting away with this. So realistically speaking, you have two options in order to deal with this fight because of the way these enemies are lined up. You can either use Cyclone to try to deal with 3 of them at a time, but I think they kind of shift around a bit. Or the other strategy, which is the one I typically use, which uses Chrono's other ability, Wind Slash, based off of his positioning to try to take out some of these enemies. Cyclone technically works pretty well, but eh. Anyway. Not to be a total fucking cuck and tease and, you know, screw all of you over, but it is time for ads, unfortunately, and we will come back and do this boss fight as soon as that is over and done with. But you get to have an ad break with some really cool boss music. How cool is that? How cool is that? Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. We're going to do some ads, and we'll come back and we'll deal with this boss fight. I'm not going to be streaming for too terribly much longer today. We're going to get a little bit further because I wanted to get to the next area after this, and then we'll proceed with the plot tomorrow from that point. But I at least want to get through this for now. I'll see you guys in roughly 3-ish minutes on the other side, and we will deal with this boss fight. Scammed? Nah, it's fine. You're fucking... You're subbed anyway. You're subbed anyway. Oh, so I hope your appointment went alright, Beardus. I hope you're doing just fine. Don't tell me to shush. It's my own damn stream. What do you mean, shush? What do you mean, shush? Excuse you. Very understandable, Viridis. I'm glad that you both have gotten to the point where you understand and are accepting of and willing to communicate in whatever way that you may or may not need help for. Admitting people need help in the first place is one of the hardest fucking things to do, especially when it comes to communication. I'm glad the two of you are able to agree and work through things like that. Most people aren't willing to talk, let alone do anything else. Communication is always extremely important, so I'm glad you guys are working on all the things that you need to. Too few people are willing to put in the time or the effort, let alone the communication. So it's too fucking addictive, man. The soundtrack is too good. All the tracks are so deeply ingrained into my soul. Exactly right, Viridis. I wholeheartedly agree if you're in that type of situation. That is the best mentality to have. As long as effort is being put in and attempts are being made and, you know, you consistently keep trying on both sides, it should be alright. Just gotta keep trying. Anyway, what do I know? I'm single as fuck. Anyway, welcome back to Bats. welcome. We have ourselves a boss fight here. We have a very pissed off, like, bossy fucking Marl up at the top center of the screen. She's a little angry, but that's okay. Here we go. I actually don't know if Cyclone still works. Does Cyclone hit all three of them? I don't know if it actually does. Oh my god, the counterattack is going to be great here. Also, I can Cyclone them. Nice. I don't know if I want to Aura. I could just focus on healing for this entire fight. Yeah, I might just focus on healing and let Chrono do all the damage. Yes, keep attacking Chrono. Yes, keep attacking Chrono. Yes, please. Keep attacking Chrono. Yes, please! Oh, this shit cracks me up. Yes, please. Nice. If I'm lucky, I can Cyclone twice and that'll take care of these guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I always typically will use Wind Slash. I don't really know why, but that's just typically what I did. I feel like Cyclone never worked properly because they were too far apart. Maybe, I don't know. No, it hits all three. I don't know. 4 Cyclones in a dream, maybe. Or less. Or less. Or less. Each one of the guys in the back row hit me and I counterattacked all 3 of them. That was the quickest fucking robo fight I have ever done. Jesus, that was easy. Hey, Mara leveled up. Nice. Robo! Come back, my friend. I see him. He got stuck. His ass is too fat. That's what happens, Virtus. Oh no. What should we do? He's in awful shape. Chrono, let's take him back to Luca. Okay. This cool ass random scene of us fucking dragging Robo across the fucking destroyed fucking future. Getting that boy up in there, all nice and deep like. Can you fix me? I can fix him. Sure. Shh. Don't try to talk. You are trying to change the world? I don't know how far we'll get, but that's the plan. Anyway, Robo, what do you want to do after I finish repairing you? What do I want to do? Yeah, I mean, you were stuck here after all this time. There must be a lot of things that you want to do, right? Oh, it changed the top of the screen. No one has ever asked me that before, Luca. Good morning. Robo, thank goodness you're alright. Luca, you're incredible. Well, let's hope I never have to do that ever again. Luca, I have arrived at the answer to your question. I want to go with you. Really? You mean it? There is nothing left for me here. I want to help you. Together, we might be able to give the planet a chance. Then let's go. The gate's just through there. Here we go. So, we're about to learn something interesting here. We can all dance in unison, for one. And two, don't go through gates with 4 people. Going through gates with 4 people is bad. Huh? Where are we? I believe the proper question is, when are we, Robo? Also, so we got our 3 normal party members here, and we have Robo just randomly following us around, making this weird-ass noise. Wee woo, wee woo. Anyway. Where in the fuck is this place? What is this place? When is this place? Got some interesting things going on here. Also, we can heal and we can save. Nope, save. The game is still listed as the Derelict Factory, but I will save here in just a moment. But let's talk to our old man sleeping with the snot bubble here. Snap that bubble. Ah, more drifters. Drifters? Where are we? It's not a question of where, my friends, so much as a question of when. This is the end of time. Travelers, lost in time's flow, turn up here. Much like driftwood on a beach. Might I ask when you are from? We're from 1000 AD. I come from the year 2300 AD. When four or more entities of varying origins enter a temporal rift together, the tension exerted on time's flow pushes them to the point of least resistance. Here. There have been a number of folks turning up here lately. Turning up here uninvited recently, like yourselves. I fear something is having a powerful effect on the very fabric of time. Which means it would be safest for if one of us were to stay here. Here? Alone? It is a bleak place, isn't it? But worry not. For all desolation, for all of its desolation, it is very well connected. There are roads here for any time that you could ever wish to visit. Should you so desire, you can call upon your friends at any time, but you can never travel in groups of more than 3. Yes, plot reasons as to why the game only lets you have 3 characters in your party at a time. How many games, how many Final Fantasies, how many JRPGs actually tell you that you're only allowed to carry X amount of party members in there? The other ones just fucking do it and they don't say a goddamn word about it. This game, however, actually has a plot reason for it. How many games take that time? How many games have that level of attention to detail? For real.
One of us must remain.
Who will it be, Chrono? I am going to leave Robo behind for now. Robo is a fantastic character, but he is a very late game character. He is not an early game character by any stretch. Also, this interface is completely new for the sake of, the interface is new for all of the versions of the game, essentially. But this one is really sick because it actually shows all of the dual tech possibilities that you have for all of the characters and all of the potential triple techs based off of the current party members that you have in your party, which is fucking cool. Like, really goddamn cool. How many games do shit like that? Really damn cool. But I will leave Robo here for now, unfortunately. I like Robo as a character. He's one of my favorite party members, but I will not be using him until very, very late game.
I will be happy to assist you again whenever you have the need.
Thanks, buddy. Well, that's the way of things. Should you desire to switch party members, you can do so via the main menu whenever you wish. How do we get back to our own time? You see the pillars of light when you arrived here, yes? Each connects to this place to a different era. Once you've been through a gate, you can use the return here whenever it is that you wish. Step back at the light and press A. Once more, and you will go back through the gate. But beware of the gate connected to that bucket in the corner. Yeah, the bucket in the corner here. So, to answer Vier just earlier, technically speaking, you can actually access the final boss of the game right now. Hey, don't do that.
Hey!
He doesn't want us. This actually takes us to the final boss, and it's not something you should do. You can do it at any point in time, but it's not something you should do. You needn't be in such a rush. Before you go, have a look at the door behind me. It's pretty nice that they give a reason for 3. I mean, how many games do that? For real. How many games actually offer you something like that, you know? It's really nice. Alright, I'm gonna throw out a hard save here. Because if anybody that's played Chrono Trigger before knows what's in that door behind us. And I'm not really looking forward to doing it, but it is worth it. The end of time. So the name of the save has changed because we progressed the story, which is nice. Okay. This guy actually changes his shape, and he's in his second form currently. I didn't get here early enough at low enough level to get him in his earliest form, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay. What are you looking at? Me? I'm Specchio. I'm the master of war. I watch all kinds of battles from here. How do I look to you? Strong. It doesn't really matter. I see. How I look depends on how strong you are. If you're strong, I look strong. If you're weak, I look weak. So Specchio specifically here actually has different forms throughout the course of the game. The very first form that you get is if you come here, but I think before level 10, he looks like a frog. He looks like a little green frog. This is his second form. Let's cheer Mary Endo go into the light. Oh, you've got it in you, don't you? That must be why the old guide let you through. See, a long, long time before you were born, there was a kingdom where magic flourished. Everyone there could use it. But the people abused the powers and ended up getting destroyed. Or they ended up destroying the place. After that, there wasn't anyone left who could use magic. Well, except fiends, of course, which is why monsters can use magic. But you have it. That inner strength, I mean. Magic needs power from the heart. That's where it flows from. Yeah, that's the whole plot to Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Just in your heart, in the heart of the cards. Also, never seen Yu-Gi before. There are 4 types of magic: fire, water, light, and shadow. Not everyone has the same type. You, with the punk hairdo, you're light. Or lightning, I guess. The gal with the ponytail has the power of water. And that girl with the goofy glasses, her power is fire. So, for anybody, I think it was either Vierdis or Raptor that mentioned it earlier about the symbols, the elemental symbols next to people's names. That would be why. That would be their elemental affinity. By the way, it's not just magic. Everything is made up of those 4 elements. All right, starting from the door, circle clockwise along the walls of my room 3 times and say, I want to use magic over and over in your head. Don't lose track now. 3 times. Don't want you cheating yourself or churkin'? Don't want you churning yourselves into butter. That's a weird line. That is not from the original game. Anyway, here we go. I don't know how this works, honestly. I don't know if it's getting his character to turn around 3 times. I don't know if it actually tracks along a certain hitbox of the room. I genuinely don't know how this mechanic works, but you can't cheese it. You have to actually do this. All right, so that was 3. There's 3 there. Now I can talk to him. There we go. Well done. Ipso facto minimo magico or magico. That was a weird sound effect. That's not from the original. Chrono has now learned to use magique. Marl has now learned how to use magique. And now Luca has learned how to use magique. So, all fortified with magic? Want to try it out? Fuck no. But yes, actually, we kind of have to. Well, we don't have to, but... You make any new friends, you bring them here. You come and make them see me. I love you guys. So... fighting and dealing with Specchio actually allows you to earn really cool rare items, but you can only get them while he's in each form. And each form, as you defeat him, has a different available item set that you can get. Some of it's really fucking good. His fights are some of the hardest in the game, but they are worth your while. Like, very much worth your while. Yet another thing Chrono Trigger stole? Did they do something like this in fucking Chained Echoes? That's really fucking funny if they do. That's really damn funny. Well, it seems that I was right. People who lived long ago all employed such powers, you know. Yes, long, long ago. Well, I know that you must be eager to finish this thing you seem so intent on doing. But why not first pay a visit back to your own era? Haste makes waste, as they say. And you'll find that even truer here. Come and see me whenever you have need. Think of me as your guide on Time's Road. Think of me as your guide was the original line. On Time's Road is something that they added. Honestly, full approve of that. Really good line. And this answers why Robo doesn't have an element? Yes, in fact, that is exactly why he doesn't have an element. But I'm gonna add him to the party anyway, so you actually see the legit reason why they say that. You and you. Okay. I'm gonna add him to the party. We're gonna go talk to Specchio. What's with this big clunky thing? Sorry, buddy. But well, you aren't alive. You've got great inner strength for what it's worth, but just you aren't descended from any ancient magic users, so you're never gonna be able to use any sort of spells. Your laser weapons and whatnot should suffice, though. They can inflict shadow damage, kind of like shadow magic. So, what do you want? Want to practice? Fuck no, not with this party. So that explains it. Robo can't use magic because he's not alive. Yes. Switch it up. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna attempt to kill Specchio. I'm gonna attempt to fight off this version of him, but this boy hits like a truck. He hits like a truck. The earlier versions are easier to fight, but you know. The other dude that you watch regularly chanted the line. Wait, which line is being chanted now? All right. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Oh, that boy's gonna beat my ass. How much did he just hit my party member for? Oh, I didn't realize I'd be able to actually like hit him. Let's see here. He hit Chrono for like 150. Great. You're just gonna be doing nothing but healing, girly. Okay, good. He didn't hit Chrono. Just fucking killed Luca outright, though. Oh, okay, I'm dead. That's nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this one. Unless this is enough to kill him, I'm pretty boned. Yep, I win. Yep. Oh, I'm well aware of the fact that you fucking won. Thanks, buddy. Such a pain in the ass, and it just immediately restores it. I could just do fire and aura whirl over and over again and see if that's enough. Could try that out. Oh, this is the plot line? Oh, oh, gotcha. Oh, you want to use ice against Morrow? That's like not gonna hurt her correctly at all. Oh god, it did. Oh, okay, well just fucking kill her then, why don't you? Alright. I could come back after a couple of levels and try to fight him again, but at this point I feel like I'm just fucked. Unless I can somehow outlast his ass after the double aura whirl. Kinda depends. Oh, hey, we got him. There you go. I just had to try to get some extra damage in first before party members started fucking tanking. Oh. Oh me, oh my. This was embarrassing. Let's pretend this never happened. Guess you aren't so bad after all. Here, take this. Specchio Special Refreshment Set. You got a magic capsule and 5 ethers. Nice. What can I say? I'm the master of war. Cool. So I don't need to fight him again at all until I hit like level 20-ish, and he'll change again, and then we can fight him. It's like every 10 levels or so. Yeah, the party's all level 11 and shit. If we were at like 9 or 10 and came around, it would have been a little bit different. But it didn't, so here we are. Anywho, what time is it? It currently is just almost 5:30 for me, which means it's just about time to start making dinner. So, we've progressed through the game. We've started from humble beginnings, circa 1000 AD. That gate leads to 1999 AD, the day of Lavos. If you wish to see the world destroyed before your very eyes, then by all means, go. But know that you yourselves will share the same fate. Right he fucking is. That place will fucking shred you. So let's see. We started off as our mute protagonist here, Chrono. We made our way through 1000 AD. We ran into our plucky tomboy, fucking Marl here. And we went on a little bit of a journey. She went to a sideshow, or we took her to one. She got teleported back in time to 600 AD. We managed to find her. She then vanished into basically death. She essentially died, and we needed to figure out why. Lucas shows up, and she's like, oh, hey, by the way, if her mom dies, or, you know, her descendant from 400 years ago dies, so does she, because she doesn't exist then. Unless technically Queen Rini had her kid before she died, and would continuity and whatnot. I guess that's how they want to run the plot. We then searched for the queen. We found the queen. We ran into a cool friend named Frog, who was literally a frog knight. We searched through a cathedral, killed a bunch of fucking monsters called fiends, and we eventually found our queen locked in a room with this nasty dude named Yakra, who was impersonating the Chancellor. We dealt with Yakra, freed the real Chancellor, came back with the queen and everybody else in tow, got a little bit of a victory lap in 600 AD, found Marl back in her room. She reappeared because she wasn't dead. We took the whole party back to 1000 AD and got back to our own time, discovered these gates, and then we now have a key that Luca has created, our resident genius nerd. And from there, we now have the ability to travel through these gates, right? We went back to 1000 AD. We brought Marl back to the castle, and, she's a princess. And her dad was pissed, and we got put on trial for abducting her. Even though we were found not guilty, the Chancellor decided to lock us up and try to kill us. After 3 days, he tried to execute us. We then escaped and broke out of prison. And after getting chased outside of the castle, after breaking out of prison, we got forced through another gate that led us to 2300 AD. So we started in 1000, went back to 600, bounced back to 1000, and then we jumped forward to 2300 AD, where we discovered the future world had been destroyed. As we progressed through there and traveled across the world in 2300 AD, we discovered that an event happened in 1999 called the Day of Lavos. Lavos was this weird spiky creature that popped up out of the ground, rained fire down from the heavens, and basically destroyed everything. And the world that we live in as a post-apocalyptic world is basically finito at that point. We ran across this giant snowy mountain range called Death Peak, which people said was the source of all of the apocalypse and the ruin as to whatever had hit the world. So we don't know why, but we saw it, and we went there, and we got blown off the mountain. So we can't do anything with it. We ran into some weird old guy that was talking to a big blue round creature, some strange construct, some weird old man rambling about things he'd created, like the Ocean Palace and the Blackbird. No idea what the fuck those things are, but we met an old ranting man on the other side of a sewer, and then we rode a really cool jet bike across the ruins after getting the key up from another old man in another dome, after we kind of gave them a seed and told them, like, sorry, that's all your food. Spreading hope to people, but giving them actually nothing substantial. We made our way to the other dome where we found another gate, and we needed to find our robot companion buddy here and turn on some power in a factory in order to get the gate open. And afterwards, when we took the gate, we ended up here in the end of time. And this is now our hub for the entire rest of the game. as our buddy here, our old man guide here in the end of time is telling us, we have this room over here with a bunch of light pillars, and more will show up over time, that we can use these light pillars to travel back to different points in time. So these are actually linking to different gates. So we can go to Medina Village, which is in 1000 AD. We can go to Proto Dome right here, which is in 2300 AD. And we also have in the bottom one here, I think this is prehistory. Mystic Mountains, circa 65 million BC. So we've got some places we can go when we start our adventure tomorrow. So that is essentially what it is that we're doing at this point. So now we've got 4 party members, even though I'm only going to use 3 of them. Honestly, I would take Robo with me, but at the moment where we're about to go, I need magic, and that boy doesn't have any magic. And I would rather use the 3 magic characters that I have because they're just kind of the iconic 3 for the time being. In terms of my overall party, I actually keep Marl in the party for like all but the last 5% of the game, so she's going to be a major character that we use for basically the whole game. I should be dumping all my strength capsules into Chrono and all of my magic capsules into Marl. And there is a 3rd capsule that we can get, but we haven't gotten any of them yet. And those I will be all dumping into Chrono over time and eventually building up certain parts of the party and whatnot. But for the time being, we found the end of time. We found our guide here, this old man sleeping with the snot bubble. We found our buddy Specchio out here in the back, who gave us the power of magic. Thanks for that, by the way. And as you notice, actually, if I go through our text listing, not only has the 3rd tech been freely unlocked for all of our party members, aside from Robo, who could actually do that shit to begin with, now we've actually picked up all this shit, and now we actually have the ability to start picking up new abilities. So all of our stuff was actually locked at this point, but, I'm going through, hold on. So we had, Aura, wait, why does she not have ice? Wait, what? Oh, that's doubles. So now we have ice unlocked. We have the ability to start learning Cure, which is a better heal than Aura. And then we've got here with Luca, we learned Fire. Now we have a new ability that we can learn called Napalm. So, we started to unlock this stuff, which is great. Tony the Tiger levels are great. We also have Robo Tackle that we've been learning on Robo, which is honestly a really good move, but don't exactly need it at the moment. So we're going to start learning new techs. The game is starting to open up a bit to us. We have our full 3 party members to start off with. We've got Robo, and we've got an extra 3 more slots that we can fuck around with. Yeah. When we come back to stream next time, I will start off in Medina Village, and we'll work our way through there. But that's essentially it for now. There's not really much else I can talk about. We've done all of the recap. We've got a little bit of what we'll be doing next time tomorrow. But aside from that, that's Chrono Trigger for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the start to this game. It really is pretty iconic. And I really wanted to get to the end of time. Dude, let me save. Why are you not letting me save? Hello? It's not letting me save. Okay, that was weird. Anyway. That is essentially where we are at. Gonna have to watch some of the hours of VOD that you missed. I would definitely suggest it. So what does this actually do? Temporarily suspends the game. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Settings. Graphics. Can I actually... I need to go back to the main menu and fuck with my resolution and shit. Do I have the ability to quit back to menu? Oh yeah, it is all the way down here at the bottom. Let's see. I thought it was. Maybe not. Settings. Quit. Yeah, quit is all the way down at the bottom. Does this take me back to the main menu? I think it just exits the game. Yeah, it just exits the game. Whatever. Okie dokie. That's fine. Anywho, that's Chrono Trigger. That's our first day. Our first day of 3 this week. And hopefully we'll manage to finish the game between now and the end of the week. Or the end of whenever Elliot comes out next week on the 18th. But that's our first of 3 days. We'll make plenty of story progress. I don't think I'll do anything off stream. I don't know. I may or may not. I don't know. Oh, I got you, Virtus. Sorry for having to go into the office, but good luck to you. And I don't know, maybe I'll get to do a little bit of VOD watching. I have no idea. But either way, thanks for hanging out. I hope you appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. And enjoy the VOD for later tonight as well. Enjoy some munch? Yeah, I'm gonna go find some fucking food. Let's see if I can't find somebody to raid. After a cheeky 7-hour stream. Is there anybody currently online that I can raid into that I have not in a while? Um, I don't know if anybody is actually playing. Anything that I can really raid into? You know what? I'm gonna raid into May because I've never had the opportunity to raid into her before, and I may never get a chance to again because of how weird raid times are. But we're gonna go say hi to our little Chaos Gremlin, our little baby Gremlin, Chaos Fei May, who is a subscriber and a follower and a friend of the channel. We're gonna go say hi to her. It looks like she is playing GTFO, which is not at all a JRPG or related anything to Chrono Trigger, but I don't have many opportunities to raid May, so we're gonna say hi to her. It looks like she's playing GTFO 4 player with her husband, a sitting sniper, and I think some of his siblings, possibly. I don't know. It's a 4 person collab, but we're gonna go say hi to May. Blind Oni Red should be popping up relatively soon here. Please join me in giving her a Blind Oni Red. Message should be popping up whether you're followed or subscribed. There should be a message there for you. In the meantime, however, if any of you would like to partake, we do have a Discord server, and there is plenty of opportunities for Fight Club if you want to do any sort of Fight Club stuff for a community night that we just had on this Sunday, or if you want to get notifications from me going live. Also, at the bottom of the Twitch page and on all of the Discord and all of the other listings as well, the VOD page is up as well on YouTube. You're more than welcome to watch new streams you might have missed there on top. But in the meantime, please take care of yourselves. Drink, eat, take whatever meds, self care, do whatever it is you need to, but please take care of yourselves. And in the meantime, hopefully we'll see you again soon. I'll be back again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, like every other day this week, except for Friday. I'll be having that day off. And I'll see you guys again. 2 more days of Chrono Trigger, and then Saturday will be Elden Ring Seamless Co-op with M Star Otter. Until then, behave. We'll see you later.